Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann, nonetheless, and welcome to the weekly wrap-up show. Loma, COMMEY, BENN. It's BENN. Hang on, he's supposed to have two N's in his name. Let me rectify. Can't let Connor go. I think they what they do is they change it themselves. It's so annoying. You know, like your lappy does its autocorrect. See, and yeah, put some respect on his name. Got to spell that correctly. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, Loma, Richard COMMEY, BENN, Tank Javonte Davis. Oh, the weekly wrap-up show. Let's talk about it. Come on. All right. So, as we were blessed by the boxing gods on Saturday, we had boxing, man. We had DAZN. Eddie has lined up his card in Liverpool with BENN headlining. We had Katie Taylor doing a thing, Juno, and then we moved along. We had Jared Anderson. We had Keyshawn Davis. We had, obviously, Loma and Richard COMMEY. There was a Donita Donaire fight. Us in the UK weren't privy to it because we don't get the Showtime fights. And there was a Dimitri Bivol. I forget the guy who was fighting, very underwhelming. But so we were totally spoiled in boxing on Saturday. And you know, I'm here to chop it up. I'm wearing Malachi's jumper, hoodie, sweater. Yeah. New Media Today USA Boxing. I must say it is very comfortable to wear. It does keep you warm. You won't think that because it's not thick, but it's fleece in the inside. So I really like it. Yeah, I really like the material. So yeah, thanks Mal. Thanks for Coach Malachi. I'm just looking at my I look like I'm fuzzy on the internet. That internet better fix itself up because I look a bit too fuzzed, mate. Anyway, on that monitor. Okay. On this monitor, no. On that monitor, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, so let me just say hello to a couple of people. We got AJ all day in the building. Hector Garcia, mi hermano. Todo bien? In the building. Oh, feliz cumpleaños para mis hermanos. Sister. Love you. Me encanta. All day, every damn day, cada día, todos los días. I love you. It's Lisa Bell's birthday in the building. Actually, 1 second. Let me just do something real quick. Okay. Arriba. Hang on. So let's show that instead for a little minute. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to my sister, mi hermana, Lisa Bales. Feliz cumpleaños from me to you. I hope you are having a really good time. Well, you are. You hear you chopping it up with us, you know, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Lisa. So, okay, so just hello to Shaka Mikas Rogers. The link's in the thingy just in case, just to let you know. So, I'm introducing Kenny, Ken, ding. What up, Dow? What do you do with the phone?
Hey, Dan, you're right. You like my top there? It's, you know, like it's just my train top, the top team in London. But actually, I couldn't help overhearing you saying that it was a packed card for DAZN and Sky Sports Boxing. Obviously, it's Top Rank and Matchroom. You know, Liverpool, and we had Lomachenko against Richard COMMEY. You know, Ben Algieri, and I think like the biggest talking points are probably just as much as the fights are what the future holds for both fighters in terms of like moving forward. You know, like the elephants in the room.
That. We're definitely, I'm glad that you brought all this up. Let me just get the next person to introduce it, and you can kick it all off, Kenny Ken. Thank you for joining me, Ken. Massively appreciated.
Right.
You know I love when you're on the show, mate. I love it. Love it. You make me feel British again. Yeah, I love it. And I'm even loving the Arsenal. That is a really nice, it's almost military. I've got a jumper that's like that. I've got like a D&D jumper with the same colours and with that.
It's probably Chelsea though, not Arsenal.
Nah. Yes, Chelsea. Sorry. It's D&G. It's the D&G top.
Mind you, we've got a big game against West Ham. I think you're local there nowadays, isn't it? Stratford. Are you local down there?
No, I moved, man. I moved from. I was right next door. I was right there in Leighton. I've moved. I'm in central London now, Ken.
Oh, right. That's easy. That's an easy tube ride on the district line to go and watch Chelsea occasionally.
Yeah. I'm literally about 15 minutes drive from Chelsea now.
Oh, brilliant.
10 minutes, even if that.
If that.
Yeah, if that. So yeah, but stand by. I'm introducing. Introducing. AJ all day, Alex. What up, though? What do you do with the phone, handsome?
What's up? How y'all doing?
Oh, I like seeing you on the camera. You gave us thank you. That was a nice, pleasant surprise.
All right, there you go.
He was like, that's it. He like, that's all you getting. That's all you getting. Looking good though. What do you do with the phone?
First things first, I got to get the birthday message out to Miss Queen Lisa Bales.
Sure.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Queen Lisa Bizeos. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
May you have a blessed day. Hope you're having fun.
Yes, Lisa. She's here rocking with us.
Nice. She's in the building.
If you ever want to come on the panel, Lisa, you know you can. If you're just falling back, fall back.
It was good, Ken. How you doing, man?
I'm all good, AJ. I hope you're good, man.
All right.
Yeah, good.
Glad you're here. We about to chop it up, man. Kick it off. Let's do this,
man.
Kick
it off, Kenny. Kick it off.
Well, what I was going to say today is that, you know, like we saw some like very, very big performance. I think we started in Liverpool. Conor Benn, fourth round, took Chris Algieri out straight down the pipe, as we say in London, with the right hand, caught him flush on the chin. You know, after what happened last week in Manchester with Shiraz and Skeet, you know, there was no chance that, you know, that Conor Benn was going to disrespect Algieri by, you know, throwing another punch, which he's entitled to do. But one thing about Conor Benn is that we keep putting those tests in front of him, saying, you know, Chris Algieri has got experience, he's fought the best of the best, and Conor Benn just keeps on taking him out. You know, it was a flawless performance. You know, it was, you know, ruthless power, took him out. And, you know, the question is now, who does Conor Benn fight? You know, you look at the landscape. You know, obviously British fans would like the winner out of Brook versus Khan, but you know, my BDI and my crystal ball says they're probably going to retire, and I think, you know, I don't think that's going to be a massive test for Conor Benn. You know, we're in Adrian Broner as well, so again, that is a fight that I would like to see, because, you know, Adrian Broner, for me, you know, still got a lot of ability. He's got a lot to prove as well, and you know, fighting Conor Benn could open doors for Adrian Broner to back into like the, you know, world title scene. So it's a big fight. And you know what we always say, every time we say maybe it's too early for Conor goes and proves us wrong. Then we have the situation in New York. Lomachenko against Richard COMMEY. And I must say, one of the things I remember was pleasant about Lomachenko, those beautiful feet, the way he uses those distances, way he's difficult to hit, and those punches, that backhand with power. But he was, he thought within himself. He says, refs, he's going to the corner, stop. I don't want to hurt this guy. Come on, stop this. But this guy's an African boy, pride of Ghana, wants to keep him fighting, clearly outclassed. But he didn't come to, get knocked out. He came to go on his shield. I've got a respect for him. But again, biggest elephant in the room is Symbiosis needs a payday, doesn't he? Who's the biggest payday in boxing? Lomachenko. Who needs Bob Aaron when you got me?
I know. Kenny Ken, the promoter, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that they've all signed over to you.
Ken dropping bombs on us today, man.
Bob's got 4 summers left, so someone has to take over, and it looks like it's probably you, Kenny Ken. So I'm happy.
I got a few answers to your question.
I'm happy with
that.
Sorry, let me just kick off piggyback off of what Kenny has graciously given us. So, in my opinion, that we saw an amazing. To be honest, I wasn't really caring for this fight, this Algieri. I was like, no, God, Algieri barely been active, this, that, and the other. But then, as the fight rolled around, he's been in with the best. Pacquiao, Spence, he's been in. He's put the work in, and you have to always keep it into consideration that Conor Benn has had not really that much amateur background. So he's kind of learning on the fly. I think he's 20-0 now. So everybody that they've put in front of him, he's beat. And it's about matchmaking, and I get it. And I said this earlier today on another show about, I get it. Now, being a fight fan, I didn't care about the internal, I still don't care, but I didn't know how the internal logistics works within boxing. All I cared was about, am I going to get the fight? Can I see the fight? Was this fight good? Yay or nay? And now working within boxing, I see how the infrastructure is and what matchmaking is about, and commodities, and so I get it. So I didn't think that he should be rushed per se, but obviously guided step by step, right? And that is what they've been doing. So for me, the 1-2, the straight right down the pipe. Can everybody give me a round of applause, because my prediction was bang on.
Well done.
Thank you very much. I said between 5 and 7, but it's going to be, even on the WhatsApp group, I said it's going to be a KO, a bad one as well, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. You did.
It's going to be a bad KO. This one's going to be a bad one. I'll put it all out on my, anyway, go check out the news story that I did. Hello, one of my favorite people as well, Jay Styles in the building. All around strong in the building. Hey, you. All around strong in the build. Yeah, in the building you are. Hang on. So my thought is, guys, I think the steps should be, I've got it written down. The steps should be, Kenny, are you listening? Are you engaged? What the steps should be, in my opinion? You tell me what you think. We could go straight. We could either do one more kind of test, a little test, it depends, or we could skip that and we could go straight to David Avanesian for the European title, grab that off of him, then go straight to an Adrian Broner, beat the brakes off of him, and then go for a world title. What do you think?
The David Avanesian fight will make sense, and it will sell a lot of tickets domestically. Obviously, Avanesian, it's like a derby. It's like a derby because obviously Avanesian is Russian, but he's fighting under Frank Warren's umbrella. So in terms of that, that's a derby match. David Avanesian, has had some great victories. He's got hands of steel. Conor Benn beats everyone in front of him. Domestically, I think do we want to go the Broner route? Obviously, that's probably going to make more sense to people in the United States. Respect that, and obviously it'll give Conor Benn a name. But Conor Benn, just like his dad Nigel, likes to tear up. So if you want to tear up, it's David Avanesian, and it's a fight that I think will make sense and will make money, loads of money, and sell a lot of tickets. And you know what? I think it's a 50-50 fight because none of the fighters have got anything to lose. I don't think Conor's got anything to lose. Avanesian, this is a massive opportunity to leapfrog Conor Benn and then get himself out of the States and said, right, I want that fight with Adrian Broner. In fact, I don't even want that fight with Adrian Broner. I believe because of what I've done, because I've got a better, probably fought better opponents than Conor Benn. I want to go straight and fight for a title. I want a bit of Ugas and all that, that kind of because Conor's been talking about Ugas as well. So maybe I'm like just like yourself, a box off.
Yeah, well, like an eliminate.
So poor old Adrian Broner might have to wait his turn and fight some Mexican road sweepers because you know what, he's had his go. Let the creme de la creme of Britain and Europe have a shoot off, and let's see who's going to fight for that title. I like that idea.
It's so weird, right? Because for 4 hours today, I was on an American platform that I'm on quite a lot, and I literally, at first, I kind of got obliterated for saying that David Avanesian, and for the host, it didn't make sense. Oh, European, like they don't really get the concept that European titles are important. It's an accolade that we have, the English, British, European, Commonwealth, whatever.
Well, let's face it now.
They shot it down like I was.
Well, I don't blame the Americans for shooting it down though. It's because our promoters, especially Eddie Earn, who's managed to, fast track his fighters away from not so much a British title, but away from the European title, and straight into big fights. So we've always accused Eddie of pushing them early, and bypassing the European title holder is what Eddie's always done. The only time fighters go back for a European title is after they've lost the world title, like George Groves when he lost to Carl Froch. He went back and fought for a European title. 4 months after he lost to Froch. So that is the avenue someone do. But what's happening back in the 80s when I grew up, and 90s, Frank Brillo wins a European title. Next, wins the title, beats Jerry Coetzee. He's fighting Tim Witherspoon in 86, and that is the pathway that everyone was using. It was either the European title or the Commonwealth title, then it was a world title fight. But we seem to have gone past that. So I do understand that.
I think it's a good way to build because, like, we keep like you said, it would do good numbers here in the UK, that fight. Then we want to keep the US lot happy. Broner's a name, 4-weight world champ, 3 or 4. I'm thinking. I'm sure it's 4.
4.
4-weight world champ. It's a good name to have in the resume. Not doing the really best. Just come off of a really shaky, gifted win the other day. But I think that would do very well in the US. And then after that, a pay-per-view. I've got pay-per-view in my head. A world title fight.
Does Zone do have a license for pay-per-view now?
Oh, they got it. Is it been?
I'm hearing that they've got a license for pay-per-view. So you're not thinking out the box.
Yeah, we're going to have to be doing pay-per-view on DAZN after we pay. Well, we shouldn't even mind because the Americans get it rough. But go ahead, AJ. What do you think, my guy?
Wow, you have perfect timing. I love you.
Love you more.
Not bad. Man, I'm just brainstorming. Man. Ken, I'm right on. Ken's on point with what he's saying. I agree with your viewpoints as well, and I think that well, first off, I don't see Adrian Broner even taking that fight. If I'm being honest, he's just he's not going to want money on the cheap, and Eddie Hearn is honestly just using him as cannon fodder for Conor. That's all he's doing. So Broner's not going to want to fight money on the cheap. He's been crying about money woes all year long. Post on Instagram, Al hasn't paid me this shit, this and that, all this kind of stuff. Very crass language that he's using. You know what I'm saying? Guys like a man child. But anyway, so he's not going to want to fight on the cheap. And honestly, And respectfully, I kind of disagree. I think that fight, let's just say, like, if the fight was to happen, if Conor Benn versus Adrian Broner was to happen, that's bigger in the UK than it is in the US because casuals don't know Conor Benn out here. I'm sorry, he's not a big name in the States.
No, yeah,
so,
for real.
So it's a much bigger fight in the UK. I mean, but that's beside the point. I don't see Broner taking the fight. I just don't. And I mean, but as far as Avanesian goes, that's a big. I mean, because it's funny because like I remember like Eddie Hearn was saying like he was going to match.
I think Conor Benn and Adrian Broner would do well it's about your dance partner in the US. That would do better in the US than it will do in the UK.
You think so?
Yeah.
What Conor and
Conor and AB would do better in the US than in the Avanesium and Conor does better here than in the States.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
Broner does he could do. I'm not saying it would be rubbish because everybody knows AB here, but it'd be a much better fight for people to get introduced to Conor Benn in the States.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He could use that as a platform to launch himself in the US if the fight was to take place here. That's true. And AB, like the guy's got the gift of gab. I mean, he's just entertaining as hell at all press conferences, man. He really is. So he would really sell the fight, to be honest. Exactly. I mean, he would sell the hell out of that fight with his antics. He really would.
Yeah.
And, I mean, but as I was just to touch back on my point, I was saying like back when Eddie Hearn wanted the match, Conor Benn and Josh Kelly against each other. Conor Benn beat Sammy Vargas, got past that fight. Then Josh Kelly lost to Avanesian. Now he doesn't want to put him in there with Avanesian. But if Josh Kelly had won, they would have matched them together. So I'm like, okay. I mean, you still should match him against the winner. That's what you said you wanted to do, right? But now, I guess he got shook after what happened to Kelly because David beat the brakes off his ass, man. He really did. And I think, yeah. So, I mean, but I like the fight next. I honestly like if he wants to take one more step up fight. I think one more good one is just what he needs. And honestly, I criticized Ben after his performance against Granados, but I realized that was just down to Granados not engaging and not really making a fight of it. So it was kind of hard for Ben to get things going.
So who do you think? What should be if you was Conor Benn's matchmaker? Who would be the next fight?
Give him one more step up fight. Yeah, give him one more step up fight. Then if he passes that with flying colors. Damn, who's out there, man?
What about Mikey Garcia?
Yeah. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah. Mikey Garcia is a good option, and the Sandor Martin.
He's coming off a ridiculous loss, so you know.
Yeah. He's coming off an L, so maybe just one more step up fight against like maybe a French contender or just a well-known name. And if he passes that with flying colors like he did Algeria, I say he's ready for David after that.
Then David after that, and then
David,
if he beats David, who would you say for? Then it's got to be world title, right?
Give him a title shot after that, or give him a final eliminator, then a title shot, or either whatever comes first.
Yeah. Got you. Hi, all around strong. What up, Joe? What you do with the flow?
What's good, man?
What's going on, LadyChann? What up to the chat? With everybody on the panel? What's good?
What's good? We're
here,
good,
man.
We're chilling, chopping it up.
Did you watch the Conor Benn fight with Chris Algieri?
Nah, I didn't watch it live because I was out and about. But one of the channels that I listened to, they was live, basically live streaming it. Yeah. I had a feeling he was gonna get Algieri. Shout out to Algieri though. He a warrior. I like Algieri, man. But he been lumped up his last couple fights. He got a lot of scar tissue, so I'm not surprised by the outcome. But shout out to Algieri though.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the fight though.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go if you got DAZN, you're gonna have to really watch it. It's a good fight. It's only 4 rounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it this weekend. I'm gonna catch everything this weekend.
Yeah, catch up. So, can I just address hi Neil Simpson? He said, I think Conor needs to fight Ennis and Ortiz ASAP, as they're only going to get better. His best chance of beating them now is if they're both younger than Conor.
Oh no, I strongly disagree.
I disagree. Me too.
No, he fights.
We want him to keep on winning. We want to build him. This is a developmental timeline.
He fights Boots and Ortiz.
I just put him in with the killers.
Knocked out. He's going to get knocked out if he fights those guys.
We can't put him with the killers. We want him in there eventually. In about 5 you could look to say that in about 6 fights.
Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah. Because Ortiz and Ennis, they're about to challenge for world titles as well. They're high up in the rankings, so they're about to
high
title
up in the
shots too.
rankings. They've come from some amateur. You understand? Like it's a different level. So we can't just say throw him in with the sharks and expect him to swim and not get eaten.
Plus, the young like him, the young like him. I mean, I kind of would do good, but he gets stopped by those guys. I believe.
It's a different level at the minute. This is why I was saying pace, and everyone's like, oh well, we've got to test him with the Americans first. Yeah, we will. Everybody has to be tested at some point, but I mean, like we're building it bit by bit, aren't we? Like that's what they're trying to do with him. I think I'm echoing back on you on what it's echoing back. Strong.
I'm
echoing. Have you got 2 windows open? If you could, no.
Okay, well, we're good. Okay.
Okay. When you're not speaking, just mute, and then when you just unmute. Yeah. So Ken, what you say? What you saying? What are you saying? What is that? Is that the route you forgetting forget Broner?
Well, that's the route eventually. But I think what's happening right now is that Eddie Hearn, you know, his buzzwords are, you know, he's ready for anyone we want to fight. Blah blah. Okay, Eddie, if that's the case, you know, let Conor Benn step up. All right, if people think that it's probably too early for, you know, the fights like Ortiz, all right, get a live fighter right now because Conor Benn, everyone thinks Conor Benn is a live fighter. Let's go David Evanesian. There's no reason why that fight can't happen. You know what I mean? Forget that clown Marku. Forget him. He's
he's left in the dust, mate. That was Conor 4 fights ago, 3 fights ago.
I mean, Marku. You know, I don't know. You know, he's here, there, everywhere. You know, last time I heard, he's on Boxer with you know, Shalom. So he really was impressive with Eddie Hearn. But in terms of like Evanesian, that fight makes sense. Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren have got a duty to say, right, you know what, let's get this one on, because you know what, I think if Conor Benn comes through that fight, then you could say, well, you know what, push him up a bit. You know what I mean? I don't, you know, if Conor Benn is the fighter that we all think he is, and we say that he takes at anyone, you know, who's out there, it's no good saying, oh, yeah, let's get a fighter who's fought all these other fighters, who's been beaten by those other fighters. Let's get it right. Been beaten by these great fighters. How about getting a live fighter, you know, and test yourself and get a live fighter who's not shot? I'm not saying Christian Algerson, I'm not disrespecting Vargas, but your reputation at the moment, Conor, is against fighters with experience who've lost at the highest level. That's right.
Get
a live fighter. Get someone live. If it's too early for Ortiz, get someone live. Evanesian. Can you imagine the kudos and the confidence you'll get out of beating this geezer and getting a European title and thinking, you know what, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Forget Khan and Brooke, those has-beens.
Oh, they're shot. They're shot. But just on side note, they've sold out their fucking tickets in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Blame. Yeah, they sold out their tickets, but I digress. I just
do you want me to be frank?
It's nostalgia.
Trust me, mate. You know that fight's equivalent of a strip show, mate. A strip show when you where you promise extras behind the counter if you pay an extra £5. That's what that fight's about.
Yeah.
Forget about that. That fight is one of those voyeur fights. Once they get their money and go past us, we can get back to real boxers.
What's next for the winners and the losers? Yeah, like what's next for the winners and losers of the fight? That's it. Like, are they going to go on to fight for a title? Like, what's going on?
They're going to kid themselves. They are, but they just get battered by these live fighters, and it'd be embarrassing, especially Brooke.
Yeah, just imagine if he lost to BENN, man. I mean, like not that. Yeah, I mean, because
they won't even take the risk. Khan said he ain't entertaining it at all.
Yeah, because no, it's kind of called out.
Them man, they want big money. Them man, they want like 10 million to fight.
Yeah, because Chan kind of called out BENN. No. Ben called out Khan earlier this year, and Khan dismissed it. He brushed it off, talking about like, oh, he doesn't have the world title and all that.
Yeah. This is what them two need to just go sleep, to be honest.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. Did Conor did he call anybody out after the win?
Yeah, Broner. Broner. Who else did he say? He said if Broner don't win it, he said one of the Kel or Khan. Kel or Khan, he called out.
What the winner? He want the winner of that fight.
He said whoever's the winner of that, I don't mind. He said Broner can get it. I don't mind.
Did he call out Ugas too, right? Ugas as well.
And Ugas. Yeah.
Oh nah, I don't think he's ready for Ugas. I don't think he's ready for that.
I agree. I agree.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah.
Not.
Ugas is way too good.
Being a bit adventurous there.
Yeah, but I respect the confidence though.
Yeah, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. But that's why fighters are the fighters and the matchmakers are the matchmakers. Fighters, they think they can beat up everyone. But,
you know what? I like the AB fight though. I like the AB fight. AB that might be a good that might be a good fight.
Don't you think that would do decent as an introduction to Conor Benn in the US?
Yeah, I think so.
Via AB.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
I see it going.
I think it just pleases everybody on both sides of the pond. Where with me and Kenny saying, boom, go to David Avanesian, maybe go to Mikey Garcia or David Avanesian, he's European. Then we'll cross over the pond and we'll do an AB or a Mikey Garcia, whichever one, and then we'll go into a title fight. I think that it just encompasses everything. And then once he has his title fight, if he wins a title, what is this? What title would he be going for?
He's on the WBA route right now because he's got the WBA Intercontinental. So
that's why I said Ugas. So but then he would be looking to be in contention with Ugas, and then what if Ugas could lose this belt in this eliminator thing, this thing that he's doing as well that the WBA's got him in.
Yeah. CHANN, how do you...
that belt could be scattered somewhere that we're not sure where it's going. To be fair,
but CHANN, quick question.
My TBV familia.
But CHANN, quick question. How do you see the fight going between Conor Benn and Broner if it was to happen?
Broner, Conor beats Broner.
I agree because because if
it's not the Broner that we've been used to anymore. He's gone.
Honestly, if Broner took the fight, it's just for a paycheck. That's it.
Yeah,
it's just for a paycheck, and it's such a shame because Broner's such a talent.
He was, man.
Just wasted his whole talent. And if this was Broner, if we could go back, say 6 years ago, Broner, and say this was Conor Benn was 6 years back. Yeah. That Broner washes Ben.
Yes.
Washes him.
That's why we should have a live fight and a derby, because again, as much as we're minding Conor Benn beating these fighters, again he's fighting another fighter who got beaten by better fighters. So I always associate Broner with Medina. Beating
Marcus Maidana, and then he was never the same after that.
Yeah, he was never the same after that.
Yeah, he was done after that loss.
He was done. So we're talking years back. So basically, with all due respect to Adrian Broner, I understand the money aspect, and he's got to feed his family, but don't fight has-beens. How about getting a live fighter? Having a live fighter. Fight someone who's got who we believe has got a 50 chance of beating you, and has got a punch to beat you. And let's see. Let's get a test, because your dad, he never stepped aside.
Yeah,
and as much what I mean. His dad never lost to an American, and his dad loved a derby. Oh, don't get me wrong, he came unstuck in a couple of derbies, and he got a draw. But his dad always gave the British public what they wanted. Yeah,
he did. But his dad, Nigel is saying that he's really happy with the progress that Ben's making, his son's making, and he's quite happy with how Eddie is, you know, developing him, and he's got no qualms. And if he had any qualms, he would
handpicking him. He's handpicking opponents. If he fights the Browners of the world, and you go to that Garcia, I just look at handpicked opponents. How about right now saying, you know what? Come on, let's have it. Let's have it. The British public will be very grateful. And I'll tell you one thing: there'll be a lot of goodies and brownie points if he beats Avanesyan. I'll tell you one thing, right? That is basically right a rocket right into the big time. Genuine rocket, because people in America will take notice of a performance against Avanesyan.
No, what I've been told, I was on an American panel today. They told me, I don't
why? All right,
I got told that the European title, but LOMACHENKO.
But the thing is, it's not the title. It's the opponent. And what and it's 50-50 fight. Because I think what's up
is off stock.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think sometimes I think both sides of the Atlantic, there's no doubt in terms of the boxing landscape, the biggest markets, the UK market and the American market. The fact is because the American market divorced us, right? We've got 55 million people here. In America, we've got about 300 million people. Plus, you've got so many TV stations. Plus, you've got, the fact that, boxing is massive, especially around our Hispanic community. So it's a big market to conquer. And I suppose why people like Conor Benn are tempted for the Adrian Boners, the Chris Algieri's, and all these, these up-and-coming fighters, with a bit of a name, but a fading name, is because he wants to get himself out there. But I look at it, and I think, you know what? People from the United States need to look at what's here. There's some good fighters here. Really good fighters. Because remember, Josh Taylor went under the radar with you guys, and now he's
and then he came right on your back garden and just took all the belts.
Yeah. Tyson Fury went under the radar with you guys before as well. Now you think the sun shines out of his ass. So I know you don't, but I think what's happening is that
I was on the Boxing Voice, and I just think that Ness has a different opinion. He doesn't seem to respect British fighters for whatever his reason. Doesn't seem to
respect that. I've got great respect for that.
Doesn't seem to respect David, but then he got it after when we was talking a bit more, and he said, I get what Shann's coming from. Like, I get that it's more of the matchmaking and a developmental path. For
can I just say one more thing?
I just didn't think that he really.
Can I say one thing to our American panel?
Yeah.
You got my two American fans on the panel now. I promise you, right? Eddie Hearn is one of the worst examples of a British promoter. Trust me, Eddie Hearn has got more faces than a Rubik's Cube. He's probably got more bullshit than a farm in Arkansas. Trust me, mate. If you want proper boxing people, come to me and LadyChann and come and watch the thing, because Eddie Hearn is basically and has been in the boxing there. Like to extent the British boxing sees had enough of him, and that's why he's coming over here trying to be what he's not. Trust me, you'll work him out, and what you're going to work out is what you're going to work out is two words. One beginning with B, and the other one beginning with S. I promise you, give it 18 months, and you'll be saying, "Ken, you're right."
Ken, you're right. We're already saying it now. Fuck the 18 months. We ain't got time to waste. You're already right.
No angel. We know that.
Yeah, I know. I think he does get a lot of shit, and at least we don't hear him in lawsuits, and at least we don't hear him like thieving from his fighters. For that, you got to give him, credit, because the rest of them all have. So I'll give him props for that. He tries to make
over promotes his fighters, protects them, protects their oaths, and then when they come out against someone half decent, they wonder what the hell's happened. Yeah, because simple reason is that he doesn't test them properly, because he's into arse protecting his pay-per-view stock with Sky.
Yeah, and that is why I feel that he's keeping so tight with Conor Benn. He can't afford to let him lose his own now. So he's like, that's why. And plus, you'll have Nigel Benn seeing to you if you fuck about too much. So, I think he's on his P's and Q's a bit. But I do agree with you, Ken, on that. Sorry, let me just read out this super chat. Charlo dropping that $5 pound, as what my would say, dropping that $5 pound on your gazelle. Just crossing over from Coach Mal to say what's up to you, Queen. The panel and chat. Salute all. Thank you, Charlo. You're so sweet. Thank you, King Charlo. One of my favorite people as well. From our good UK brother. Okay, so we're going to move on then to what Kenny, you was talking LOMACHENKO, Richard COMMEY. Let's go. What do you want to say, Ken? Kick it off.
Well, first of all, I want to kick it off is that, there's, when people in England talk about boxing being a very brutal sport, and they say about, head injuries and blah, blah, and life and death, and I get it. But when you see someone like Lomachenko fighting in his pomp, it's a thing of beauty. The artistry, the feet, he gets his feet right, the distances, the way he exposes upright fighters. I mean, which pork chop fights with his head up and upright with God? That is just meat and drink from Lomachenko, because all he's going to do, and the thing about it, right?
He even come over.
Yeah, because he's got such beautiful angles and such beautiful feet. What he does, he moves. He doesn't stand in front of you. He moves. And he goes around the side of you.
He don't look and worship his work.
Yeah,
he does it and gets switches angles.
You see your gods here. If someone will manage to get your temple, and then when your temple's up, you get the uppercut, and you get the left hand. You get the left hand, and you think, this is beauty. And then when you're trying to hit him, you see another bit of beauty, where his feet are the best feet. But he's got the best feet in the business. And because he's got the best feet in the business, what's happening, right, is he doesn't even have to move around. What he does, he turns his body, goes back, and then boom, boom. When you're like that, because he's got so much skill, he hits you off balance, bang. And then when you go back, he finishes you off. I mean, how he lost to Lopez astounds me. But you know what? I'll tell you one thing right now. Stay away from this guy, right? Because he's back to his best. Stay away from him.
Kenny, I couldn't say it better than you, and I wouldn't even attempt to. He's number one. I don't care that George Kambosos has got the belt. George Kambosos will get beaten by Loma. David, he's gone to David Haney now. He's not even Devin. Devin Haney gets beaten by Loma. If Tank catches him, it might be a hard one, but I feel that Loma outboxes Tank quite easily. Loma outboxes Ryan Garcia. I think, in my opinion, Loma's number one lightweight. In my opinion.
Well, the only thing that makes me laugh, right, is when they talk about pound per pound. Before he lost to Lopez, he was top of the pound per pound. Now, if you go in the top five, he's not even in the top five. It's funny how defeat does it to you, and now boxing fans.
I kept him in my top.
Well, I stupidly didn't until I looked at that performance and I thought, you pork chop. How could you forget the beauty of that fight? Perfect fighter.
It was. Someone said to me that they saw him. They thought he'd slowed down a bit. I said, possibly. I mean, a bit of ring rust. He had. If that's his ring rust, mate, his ring rust is someone's never achievable. Never achievable. And you have to take in mind that Loma is 33. All right, he's getting older. He's not getting younger. But what I saw was a displayed masterclass. Now, what box do you put it in? Did you put it in that he could have got COMMEY? You know, he dropped him in the 7th round. He rocked him a good couple of times. Don't get it twisted. COMMEY landed a few Haryukins on him as well, yeah. And Loma was like, whoa, okay. Well, but I gave COMMEY, I'd have to do a rewatch, but at the time of watching it, I gave COMMEY maybe 1 or 2 rounds. Maybe he won, maybe 3, maybe. But to be honest, it was kind of like a shutout. It really was. But where do you put him in? Do you think that Loma decided to let COMMEY live and do the 12 rounds? Did you think Loma was being arrogant or compassionate when he said to his corner, come on, throw the towel in? I want everybody I want to
I think that yeah, I mean, just to further on to carry on Ken's point, Ken broke it down beautifully, man. You got away with words, you really do. Loma's just a virtuoso. He really is. I mean, like the man is just. I mean, I love to watch that man fight. You know, I mean, just the angles, footwork, as Kenny mentioned, punch selection, punch placement, combinations, all that. Like this guy is just. He's the real deal, and he just makes all these former champions and opponents look just like novices and amateurs. You know, whenever he fights them. You know, but that being said, you got shout out to you, Chan. You got your prediction right. You did win on points. So I mean, but in the 7th round, he could have stopped COMMEY. He could have, because after he put him down, like COMMEY was like dragging his right leg. I noticed, and he didn't even have his footing. And if Loma just stepped on the gas, he could have forced the stoppage. But you know, I think he really liked COMMEY, and he saw he was a good guy, and didn't really want to hurt him too bad. That's why he tried to motion his corner to stop the fight. And I think he just carried him for the rest of the 12. You know, and and I think it was just due to compassion for the most part. Didn't really want to see him get hurt. You know, and he could have stopped in the 7th. I felt, if he really would have let his hands go more and just really would have loaded up on his punches. But
Tony, come in. When you're ready, Tony, you can come in. You know the usual. It's us. Yeah.
Tony, yes, sir. But I'm with you, Chad. I believe he gives everybody in 135 serious problems.
He does.
Serious problems. I mean, like he beats George. Sorry, George. I got love for you, but he beat you, buddy. I think he beats Devin as well. Tanky embarrasses Tank as well. And and that's just you know, and despite the Lopez loss, he did lose the fight. But I really want to see a rematch, guy. I strongly believe that he was injured in that fight. I really do believe the shoulder hurt, and that hampered his performance.
He was 100%. Do you all around strong? Do you wanna say something about this? Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I agree with all y'all points. I saw that fight. Loma definitely looked good. As far as did he carry him, perhaps he did carry him. I will say this though, I don't think he's the best at 135. Now let me say this. I'm American. I live in DC. I rep all my DMV fighters. When he beat Gary Russell Jr., who's to me one of the most skilled, I know he don't fight a lot, but to me, he's one of the most skilled fighters in the sport. So when he beat him, although it was a lot closer than I think a lot of people realize, but I said, okay, this guy Loma is the truth. I also saw he fought here at the MGM here in the DMV. I forgot the dude that he fought, but that was a good fight. And I seen him in person. Dude is definitely the goods. But I don't think he could beat Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney is leagues better than Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney is getting better each fight. He only got hit a lot in that last fight against. Well, first of all, JoJo is a championship caliber fighter. It's no shame in getting hit against JoJo Diaz. But I think that was a great performance by Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin Haney is my dude. I think Devin will beat him, especially at this point in the game for Loma. It didn't seem like Lomachenko ever had no interest in fighting him either. I think he gave up the belt. So he did.
Like a duck, didn't it? It looked like he ducked him, didn't it?
I mean, look, man. That's what it looked like to me. I don't like saying the word duck because I respect all fighters, but I don't think he wanted no smoke with Devin.
He avoided him.
Yeah, I think he avoided him. I think that was a high risk for him. In regards to Tank, I'm a big Tank fan. Like I said, I done been in media. That's why I met Ness working fights. So I done worked Tank's fight, seen him in the gym. I think a lot of people still sleeping on his skills. That dude, Isaac Cruz, or however you say his name, he was smaller than him and he was a pressure fighter and he hurt his hand. Styles make fights, man. I don't know if Loma could take that power because we done seen Loma hit a couple times. But Loma's skill set,
if he gets touched with it, he's down. Loma's out. But the thing about Loma, no strong, you got to get him.
Yeah, and look,
his chin is better. His chin is better as advertised. He's got an underrated chin.
Who?
Loma's chin is very underrated.
Woo! I don't know about that.
He could. COMMEY is a big puncher, bro. COMMEY's a huge puncher, bro.
Yeah, facts. No, absolutely. No, absolutely.
And he was a fighter.
He did.
Right, cool. Yeah.
And COMMEY, I'm not sleeping on COMMEY's power at all. I'm not sleeping on it at all. But he did a lot of damage to COMMEY in that fight, and he took a lot of that steam out, I think. So, to answer your question, I agree with everybody. Loma looked real good. Shout out to Loma. I think he's good for the fight game. I like his attitude. I also think
out of top 5 35ers. Where do you place him? Where do you place him?
I think Devin beats him. I think George, dude from Australia that just been TO. I think Loma will get him. I think it'll be an interesting fight though. It'll be an interesting fight though.
They're both counter punchers, but Loma's a counter puncher, but also a pressure fighter, which is like which is he just does it all. But he is a counter puncher. Loma.
Yeah, but
he can fall on the back. Loma. He can fall on the back foot and just wait for you to do something.
Oh yeah, Loma do it all.
Then when he smells a bit of blood, he can then pressure you, and then that's when he does he implements the matrix, where it's all like, where is he? He's like, vroom, vroom.
Because like his style is so confusing to figure out. I mean, like his style is so confusing to work out by everybody. It's like it's so confusing, and it's like, okay, he's over here. No, okay, he's over here. Then like he'll hit you, this and that, and it's like it's a mind fuck he does. It really is.
It is, and it's mentally draining.
Yeah,
I think that
I agree.
That's what.
But I got Devin over him though.
See, that's why I look at Devin. I get what you're saying about Devin, but I always say to myself, right, a fighter that can fight on the back foot.
It's amazing.
Like I said, when someone comes at you, I always say the most difficult thing in boxing is knocking a man out. It's because of the fact that you get your distances, your feet, it's your bending your knees, and it's like, right, boom, one punch knockout, which means everything's got to connect. You've got to go by the knuckles. You've got to get the button. So the button's there. That's the button. That's the button right in there, and that's the button. You get that, boom. Because you have to get it there because fighters all don't like being hit with a temple shot. They don't like hit square in the jaw. They don't like the solar plexus. They don't like the kidneys. So to get a knockout in those sort of positions is the most difficult thing in boxing. But I think the second most difficult thing in boxing is on the back foot. Someone's coming at you and you're punching. You're moving, but you're punching. So you're getting the judges'
attention.
Selection. So like some people, America, your judges back in the United States, you like come forward fighters who drive thing. And sometimes you underrate the guy in the back foot who gets his distance right, who says, please come over, because what I'm going to do is I'm not just going to go like that. I'm going to let my hands go as well. Because every time you come forward, especially, you're going to get that, and you're going to get my left hand, my backhand, and that's going to discourage you. And I think that's where I look at what you're saying about Devin Haney with our fighters. What they got to overcome is when they do come forward, they do get their punches on Lomachenko. It can't be just a one punch. It's got to be accumulation. And the most difficult thing is he's excellent on the back foot. And that's why it's very fascinating what you guys are saying, because all these fighters, Kambosos and Haney, they got to overcome that distances and getting in and able to let their hands go in that situation.
And have some amount of power.
No, I have serious doubts that they're going to be able to do that.
Cut that distance to be able to do that. Neither do I.
And that's why I slightly challenge what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
On that boxing, not on an opinion, but on the box, on what I think they will need to do when he's on a back foot.
How they'll be able, offensively, what Haney will need to do once Loma's on the back foot to make it.
That's my biggest concern with a lot of these with when it comes to Lomachenko, and that's why I always call him a thing of beauty.
Because I'm always,
I don't know what you guys think.
As a matter of fact, I'm playing this out. I'm playing this out like a hypothetical in my mind right now. Mm-hmm. Like I'm seeing how the fight's going step by step. Devin's on the back foot. He's boxing Loma, right? Loma's got his guard up, moving around. Out of nowhere, Devin fires a jab. Loma gets close, switches an angle, pop, left to the face, right to the head. You know what I mean? Just out of nowhere, and Devin's confused, like, what the hell? Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This is what, because it's going to be, it's elite. I'm not saying that Devin isn't elite, but Loma's just been fast forwarded in like 16 fights, like 17 fights.
CHANN, by the second fight,
like
he was fighting for a belt.
Amateur background, amateur fights. It's the world of difference. Like and Devin Haney's come up through great amateur as well. I take nothing away from Devin, but it's just that Loma's a little bit older. He's come from them sides, the Eastern European. They don't play. They don't come to play. Their boxing for them is a religion.
Ukrainians, man.
They execute it. It's with precision. And Loma, as is Usyk, them man, they're special.
Well, yeah, but the thing that stands out is
Bud Crawford, special.
Yeah, but it's the back foot. The best fighters, and Tyson Fury probably, people, some argue that Tyson would do it as well. Not special, but I think what's happening is the most difficult fight, most difficult you could do with fighters like that is when they're on a back foot, when you think you've got them, and you think you can get him. And I think I don't know, man. So I think I look at special fighters. And I think you know what?
Yeah.
I think sometimes our fighters, modern fighters, they're so intent on what they can do coming forward, but they don't seem to work hard on what they can do in the defence. It's like the only thing they seem to know how to do is to take a punch and bob and weave, but not let their hands go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're stunned. They're almost stunned.
Yeah, but Chan, Loma's been fighting for like belts since his second pro fight.
His second pro fight. I know.
He's been fighting championship level.
Because of this is what makes him special. That's special. And that's because of his amateur. Like Usyk's already was undisputed for what 15th fight, 16th fight.
Yep.
Undefeated, still and undisputed. Like who does that? Like it's these lot. They're all from the same school, weren't they? LOMACHENKO, Usyk, and little Loma. So they're them lot. And then we've got Bud on the other side of the pond. I put him in he's special, mate. Them man, they're special. There's not many special fighters I could mention.
You know what I've been saying? You know what I've been saying for the longest time? Usyk is pretty much Lomachenko cruiserweight.
Yeah, Usyk is a Lomachenko cruiser heavyweight. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, Usyk is the real deal. Yeah, Usyk is definitely the real deal. I hear everything you're saying with Loma, and I agree for the most part. But he has lost twice. He has been dropped a lot, and as far what's your name, Kenny? I like your observation. Kenny, what's going on? I like how you was talking about how Loma could back up, and he definitely can fight off the back foot. With that being said, though, Devin Haney is very good at closing distance, and he got a long reach, and he getting better, and his body work is superb. His body work and his punch placement is superb. He's very accurate, and I just think he's gonna get. I don't think Loma could. I'm not gonna say that Loma can't beat him. He has the skill sets to beat Devin Haney, but I think Devin Haney, he will for sure beat Lomachenko. Tank, I don't know. I think Tank need to fight better competition, and I like Tank. I ain't gonna bash Tank at all. Shout out to Tank, that's my man. Shout out to Tank, but I think he need to fight a little higher competition. You know, like to beat somebody. Yeah, to beat somebody like that. But overall, though, I don't got no shade against Loma. I'm a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like Loma. I could appreciate his work. Where do you guys think about? I know Ken. I know you're on the time limit. Don't worry, Ken. We've got enough fight. But where do you guys think? See with Teofimo, does the win diminish a bit when you realise that the Loma that he got was an injured Loma? Clearly, would it have made any difference if Loma came into how he did with this fight with COMMEY? Do you think Teofimo would have won, beat him?
We can't say for sure because we just don't know. All we can do is speculate. But,
just speculate.
But it's possible that Loma would have fight still may have been close. But but yeah,
that's why
I'm thinking it now. Yeah.
Rematch because it was like, what do you guys think?
He didn't have. Now I would say he didn't have to give him one, but I mean, but it still would have been good. It still would have been good anyway to pretty much legitimize the win, to prove that it wasn't just you got lucky or whatever else. So that's why I wanted to see it again. But
what do you think, Sean? You think Teo would have? Do you think Teo, if Loma was 100% Loma, no surgery needed, no injured arm, because effectively he came in, with an injured left shoulder. Would you have thought he would have beat Teo, or Teo would have still won if it was a perfect Loma like what we saw near enough the other day?
I will say I think all fighters come into the fights for the most part with some type of injury. So to me, if you come into the ring, I don't want to hear that, and that's why I don't like what shout out to Pacquiao, but I don't like that Floyd fight. How he said his arm was injured. But back to the question. Back to the question. I don't think so because I think Loma was scared of Teo's power. If you look at that fight, and we know he collects data, but he waited like 5 rounds. Like he didn't even do nothing. And then he won like 4 or 5 in a row. He won like 4 or 5 in a row. Huh?
Yeah. Because he had straight after shoulder surgery after that. Because I watched, you know, when Showtime, Top Rank, they do the you know, the behind the scenes and the
all access.
Yeah, so he said he didn't want to cancel. Yeah, the all access. He said he didn't want to pull out the fight. I know you're saying once you go through them ropes, we don't care about no excuses. But he said it was such a bad injury, but he didn't want to cancel that fight again. You know, so when he done it,
Loma's dad wanted him to.
His team tactic was only throw the left when need be. You're that good that you can outbox him still with the one arm. Like just careful. But as we saw, that's why he took all like 5 rounds off. But I had that fight 7-5. And
hey, listen, that's exactly what I had it. I had a 7-5, and I tell you what, Tio don't want to fight him now because I lost a lot of. I don't know, man. Just Tio. I think you learn a lot about somebody, and when they lose, like shout out to Martin Luther King Jr. He got one of the best quotes ever. He was like, the ultimate measure of a man is something paraphrasing. He said the ultimate measure of a man is not where he is in time of comfort, but how he is when he faces adversity. And I don't like the way he ain't giving Cambrose his props on that fight. So I think Loma will wash him if they fought a rematch. So as far as if they fought again, I got Loma. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mal.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, Mal.
What's good?
With the hoodie, go.
Is it too big?
Oh,
okay.
I could have probably sized even up. Actually,
okay.
I've gained a few pounds. No, it's not too big. It's actually a nice fit. It's really nice. Feels nice.
Right,
looks nice. Yeah, I like it. I really do. And it's my type of mild grey. I like it. Yeah, I'm showing everybody. I was modelling already, so I've been wearing it all day. I wore it on TV as well.
Hey, I really appreciate that.
No worries, no problema. Now, Mal,
what's going on? What y'all talking about?
We were just talking about Loma. We talked about
BENN. You got LadyChann. Oh, yeah.
You got to jump out.
So I want to say hello to all you guys. Yeah.
Go on.
Hopefully, I'll see you guys. If I don't see you before Christmas, have a nice Christmas. And let me just tell you something. 2022 is going to be bad, mate. I've got some big fights for you guys. Got so much discussions, so many things to compare. You know what? I'm so excited about 2022 because you know what? This debate has to be continued regarding Lomachenko because I think George Kambosos Jr. You know, if you want the dollars, fight Loma. But you know what? There's a queue trying to fight George Kambosos Jr. Obviously, the names you mentioned, you know, Haney, everything, they all want their pound of flesh. But you know what? What makes sense? What will make money? George Kambosos Jr., Lomachenko. Who knows? Maybe can take him to Australia. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
They'll go.
Yeah,
Kenny, you're the best. You know, thank you for coming on. And I know you said
I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah,
love
see you soon.
Love you all.
Happy holidays, man.
Bye, Ken. See ya.
I've definitely speak to you guys soon. Bye.
See you later. Bye. Oh, that is Ken. Loving Ken's on there. Yeah, he had to have an hour today, and it had to be quite tight for him. So big up to Ken. So where we was touching was we was in the Loma. Did you watch the Loma fight, Mal?
He's muted.
I can't hear you.
He's muted.
Mal, you muted.
Yeah, I muted myself. I always mute myself so I don't interrupt.
Yeah.
AJ, what's going on, man? All around strong. What's happening, bro?
It's good.
Yeah, I watched the Loma fight. I didn't see the Bivol. I saw pretty much all of the fights though. Pretty much most of them. I maybe missed like 3, maybe 2. I didn't see the Nonito Donaire neither. I didn't see that one. So I'm looking to see that now. Yeah, the Loma fight. I liked it. I really liked it a lot. I thought it was over with in the 7th round. I really did. I said, this dude is done. But COMMEY, I came back with a newfound respect for really more so COMMEY than Lomachenko because he was an 8-1 underdog anyways. And for him to survive that 7th round, but not only that, but finish to the 12th round.
I know.
Finish the fight. And
was he allowed?
Out there watching him. Huh?
Was he allowed to finish? This is what my question was. Did Loma gift him that, or was it Loma didn't have a choice? Do you think Loma could have just got him out, or did it have to go?
If he didn't finish him in the 7th round, I think after that, because I saw the fight and Loma was trying to get him, but The guy just fought. I gotta, no, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I don't go with he let him, because he could have got knocked out. You don't play with your food. You don't play with your food in the jungle. If you're hunting something, and this is the hurt business. You're hunting something, and then this thing that you're hunting, I'm just gonna play around with him. He catch your ass with that strong ass right hand that he has and knock you out. So no, I don't. Yeah, he didn't play with him. He tried to get him out of there in the 7th round. He tried to get the corner to stop it, but I think after that he just outboxed him. And if you look at the way he got knocked down, Shan, he got knocked down in the clinch, and COMMEY kind of relaxed a little bit, and he caught him with a quick check hook, and that's how he got him. So that's what knocked him down. You got to take that in consideration too.
Yeah,
yep, I noticed that too myself.
It was. I blinked and he was down, and I was like, oh. Literally a bit, or maybe lips went like this to my phone. Oh, is that? I'm like,
it was like a short, perfect, crisp left hook.
Yeah,
just, man,
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, did you guys take it as in like being was that arrogance? Or was it arrogance or was it compassion? Let me give you some context. Richard COMMEY is a stand-up warrior, stand-up guy. If you don't like him, there's something wrong with you. There's nothing to dislike about Richard COMMEY. He came from Ghana, a lot of, adversity coming through, got scouted to do this boxing, became a world champion. He gives back to Ghana. He gives back, all the kids love him. And when he did like that all access thing, he actually broke down in tears. And it was, me, I'm a woman. I was gutted. He was like, I feel that when Teofimo beat me, he said, I felt like I let down my whole entire country. He said, like, because everybody relies on me. Like, I wanted to show the kids that you can do and be, someone. And he goes, and I feel like ashamed that I let them down and I'm a failure and I'm very sorry. And he broke down, and it was so, and I know I've seen Loma fight, and Loma don't give a shit about nobody. You don't like nobody, man. He don't like nobody, yeah? He don't like nobody. But when I said this earlier, when I saw them do the face-off at the press conference, at the face-off, Loma said, he laughed, he said, this is the first time I smile with anyone in a face-off. I smile because I like him. So from then, it was respect. Loma, in my opinion, Richard COMMEY, and I don't want it to sound like I'm detracting from COMMEY, but in my opinion, Loma gave him that respect. Well, because COMMEY's team wanted to say, yo, it's fight, done, stop. You're taking a bit of punishment now. But Loma, at certain points, was going in with like 5, 6, 7 combos, and he could almost get him out. And then you saw him just be like, okay, like, come,
he would back off.
Come, recover. Because he's given him the respect. I want to do this for 12 rounds for you, just because you are a warrior. That is the first time I've seen Loma give anyone respect. So I'm taking it as when he did look at the corner and say, come on, man, I don't want to have to get him out and duppy him. But the corner was like, Richard COMMEY, he's got heart. He ain't making the kids see him quit. So I think Loma just went, okay, I'm going to have to just let him just be in the fight for 12 rounds. I'm going to outbox him. I've been outboxing him. And I just thought, with that in context, I couldn't see that it was done out of arrogance as much as other people are stating that Loma was super arrogant. Did someone call me LadyChann? No, you didn't.
Yeah. No, you good. You good. I mean, like, I will say this. I will say this, though. Like, I completely agree with everything you said there, Chan. But, like, I remember, like, at the end of the second round, right? Loma landed like this 3-punch flurry that kind of like wobbled COMMEY into the ropes.
Boop, boop, boop. Yeah.
And then like the round ended, he just walked to his car. I think that was kind of showboating there. I thought that was funny. a little, just a little bit, yeah. But I mean, in terms of like him, I think he really liked COMMEY. I think that, let's just say that if that had been Teofimo Lopez in the 7th round, he'd have knocked him out.
Yeah. He would have, I think.
Yeah. If he had Lopez hurt like that, he would have got him out of there. But yeah, I think he did have a lot of respect for COMMEY. He liked the guy, and I give all the credit in the world for COMMEY's toughness, his heart, his warrior, instincts. I just think Loma just, he said, all right, he's a nice guy. I don't want to hurt him too bad. Let me just, cruise the points. You know what I mean? Just, He's
Yeah.
you know.
All around strong. Thank you. I know. Go ahead. I know you got
No.
You
know what?
All around strong. Thank you. All around strong. Yeah, you'll be. If I'm still here, you're more than welcome to come back on. You got to go and do your job. Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah. All right. No worries. Is that all around strong here with the AV there? Tony. Thank. Yeah.
Oh,
Tony,
I know you got some choice words.
Now, was you talking or sorry, I cut one of you guys. Sorry.
Yeah. No, what I was saying was, you know what? I can see that because I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was watching the fight, I was thinking that as well. Like, I said, you know, is he letting them hang in there? And I did see some good shots he was catching them with. But I think, I think as the rounds went on, I think COMMEY did recover. He tried to fight as hard as he can, and then he was catching Lomachenko with some shots too. Like I'm like, man, So I mean, that's why I said, I do get your point. But then Lomachenko, he doesn't have power. Like he's not a power puncher, really. He's more like a volume puncher.
Cumulative. Yeah,
volume puncher.
Yeah. Oh, Charlo wants the hey Leroy. So
okay.
Hey Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
You got to read it, man.
Okay, Charlo, thank you for dropping that $5 pound on your gazelle. Like what Mal keeps saying, $5 pound. Always $5 pound. He always says it. I find it hilarious. I always use it because we just.
So what do I say? So I just say £5.
£5. Yeah,
okay.
£5.
All right.
I don't mind pounds. It's funny because I'm on both sides. I feel like I should be spending dollars on the amount of times I'm with my dollar compadres here. So $5 pounds, all good. Great show as always, Queen. Great coach. Great show too, bro. Can I have a super chat soundtrack, please? Laugh. Respect to all. King Charlo. Mwah. Thank you again for this second super chat. Massively appreciated. Thank you, Charlo. Yeah, okay. Tony's here and Debo's here. Debo was first, so let Debo, what up?
What's up, Chan? Into the panel, how y'all been, man?
Tell me. What'd he do?
Nothing, man. Ready to talk some boxing stuff, man.
Where you going with this Loma thing? Mm-hmm.
I mean, you talking about as far as the fight, what he did with COMMEY?
Yeah.
I feel like he proved he could still get a title. Like he ain't like Father Time. He still, you know what I'm saying? He's not. It ain't there yet with him. He can still compete with the elites, man.
Yeah.
Still can't. I feel like he still can be a top dog. The way it's looking now.
He is elite. Loma's been elite. I think he was born elite. I think he was born elite. I'm just so you saw the fight though, right? Do you think that he was arrogant? Do you think that he should have or could have got COMMEY out of there? Or did it have to go to the decision? Or what do you think?
No, I think COMMEY he I don't really feel like he let off the gas. I feel like COMMEY just, I don't know. I mean, of course you could tell Loma was the superior fighter, but I feel like COMMEY, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he's a good fighter. I feel like it went 12 because, it was a good fight somewhat. Like, I don't feel like Loma eased up on him. Like, I feel like he had his chance to knock him out. He just couldn't. Like, cause what's bro above me said, yeah, Loma don't really got no real power for real, especially at 135.
Yeah. But like Mal said, he's a volume puncher, and he still dropped a pretty solid big 35er. Everyone knows COMMEY is a big 35er. I don't even know how he makes it because at weigh-in, man, COMMEY looked like he was dying. He looked like he didn't have even saliva in his mouth. That's how dehydrated he looked. Like let me suction out the spit before you get weighed in. Because you got to make this weight, my G. Fuck. He looked drained.
Yeah.
I was worried. I was like, I hope he rehydrates and looks better. And he did. And when the next day, as we saw in the fight, he rehydrated and you could see he was the big dude. He was the big guy. So,
does he live in America? Does COMMEY live in America?
Yeah, I think he does. He's based down. I forget where he's based. I don't know, but he does reside in the U.S. though.
and just floats back and forth to Ghana, and does a lot of philanthropy in Ghana, and it's really heartwarming.
Like they were saying before the broadcast, he just brought his wife to the States.
Tony said he'd be back 1 second.
Yeah.
He said this is the first time that my wife is seeing me come to a fight live.
Yeah, she was ringside.
It was, like a part of you, like, it was like, I want you to win, bro, just for what you stand for, because I know you've bought your wife. You feel like you failed your country, even though everyone from Ghana chimed in and said, you know what, he's made us proud. He shouldn't think like that. And I wanted to, but my technical mind knew that he couldn't beat Loma. I just knew. I didn't think I didn't know there was going to be him getting dropped. I said the decision. Go ahead.
Shan, let me ask you a question, because you have some people who some detractors who don't like Lomachenko at all. That is why I'm kind of telling me, Lomachenko is fighting Teofimo Lopez leftovers. I'm saying, let me ask you a question. What guys who were he supposed to fight? Like, he's fighting, like, Richard COMMEY is a former champion. And then my counter argument to that was, okay, with Teofimo lost to a guy that was a 13-1 underdog. He was a bigger underdog fighting Teofimo than Lomachenko. Then COMMEY was fighting Lomachenko.
Yeah.
So you get what I'm saying, Shan? Like, I mean, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you can say.
No, what I was saying was, now Lomachenko is in the position where he's number one in the WBC. So of course he won't be mandated to fight for the French fries belt, but he will be mandated to fight Devin Haney for the WBC belt, the belt that he dropped. And then he's number one in the WBO, which that's the belt that Cambosos have. So he's going to get his next fight is going to be a championship fight. If one of those sanctioned bodies, man, it's going to regardless. So yeah, he's
Did y'all see what Paco Veracel posted on Twitter?
What you say, AJ?
Did y'all see what Paco Veracel posted on Twitter after the COMMEY fight? He's talking about how just think about what a fight like Cambosos and Loma could do in Australia. 75,000. So the clock, it's only a matter of time before they order that fight.
Yeah. Tony, chickadee check. You want to do a mic check? Everything cool?
Yeah, it's just everything's real low. I'm on myself.
No, you sound fine.
Yeah, y'all just sound low.
Oh, we sound low.
Yeah, on my end.
Oh, we sound low. Okay, you sound normal.
He's good.
Yeah. You sound good. Might be just something that you had. Go ahead. Where you want to dive in, Loma? Because I saw you say in the comment.
I feel like Lomachenko placed a bet on himself going to decision, and he made sure that it went to decision, because even if COMMEY, let's just say hypothetically, right, in that 7th round where COMMEY got laid flat, and when he got up, he looked like he was on clear street. And Loma took his time to tell the corner to stop the fight, right? Which is something we've never seen Loma do before, first off. If he would have jumped on COMMEY, even if COMMEY would have made it to the 8th round, I got to bring this up, and I think AJ was talking on it earlier too. In the very next round, COMMEY got caught by straight right in between his guard, and he turned into Tiny Tim. He looked like he had crutches. His right leg was dragging behind him, completely gone. And the minute his legs were gone and he was backing up towards the ropes, what did Loma do? He backed away from him again and did not go on the assault, did not go on the attack. So there's no question in my mind that Loma allowed this dude to survive. And the fix was in to go to decision, because it's just in both cases.
Tony, do you know what? I called it right. I did I got it right this time. See my prediction, innit? You see it. Yes.
Well,
Lomachenko.
I ain't gonna lie, Tony looking like a prophet though. But hey, Tony, I gotta ask you something. You think
Tony is like all seeing eye?
If you think Cambosos and Teal fight again, you think Cambosos wins again? How you see that match playing out? If it was to ever happen, I don't think it never will.
No,
but
I've got no interest in seeing Tio fight Cambosos again. Like, I want to move it a lot.
Everybody done with Tio? That's crazy. Why is everybody done with Tio though?
No, I'm not done with Tio. I'm just done with seeing him fight Cambosos. He's lost, and you've got to come again another route. We're now.
So you wouldn't be interested in a rematch? I think that'd be a great fight.
No, we've got to move it along. We've got COMMEY's been eliminated. Now you've got to see where LOMA's going. You can see where COMMEY's going. They're saying they'll come back bigger and stronger and better. I don't know what route they're coming. Maybe if they just want to be like at that type of level. And I would say from where he's come from, that would be for him to stay in the game for a bit longer and make money for his country and his wife and his. I think he's got a few children, so COMMEY could make still a good living within and still have wins at certain levels in boxing. Mal, do you want to say something? Oh.
No,
okay.
no, I was saying I agree. You know, like COMMEY is he's a solid fighter and he's a former champion. Like it's not like he's a scrub. You see what I'm saying? He's a good fighter. He was in the ring with a better fighter. But people who make that argument, again, if you're gonna make the argument, oh man, you know, with Lomachenko, he didn't impress me. He fought Richard COMMEY. Everybody knew who was gonna beat Richard COMMEY. He was an 8-1 favorite. Okay. Hold on. He was an 8-1. He was an 8-1 favorite. Hold on.
Oh.
He was an 8-1. Did you say that he was an 8-1 favorite, right? There you go.
Yeah.
All right, he was an 8-1 favorite. So if he was an 8-1 favorite, okay, Teofimo Lopez lost to a 13-1 underdog.
Yeah.
So you can't, you like, okay, I have no problem with that. But okay, yeah, he beat a guy. He was 8-1. COMMEY was an 8-1 underdog. Okay, he beat that guy. But Teofimo lost to a guy that he was a 13-1 favorite against. So you know that's how I look at that. So COMMEY is a solid guy. He'll get some more fights.
By the way,
drop
Chan,
that. Hang on, drop that for the super chat, Mal.
Okay.
Please.
Say shout out to Counterpoints Boxing News.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
For dropping that a half for bam dub on your girl.
You did. It was a half a dub, wasn't it, Mal? Thank you, Curty. Thank you so much. Counterpunch Boxing News, CPN in the building. Kurt always comes and drops on it.
So who does Lomo fight next?
Yeah, Debo. To answer your question, if Kambosos was to fight Tio again, which is originally who Kambosos wanted to fight, it was Tio that turned it down. It was his dad that turned it down because he said right after the fight he wanted the rematch, unlike Tio and Loma. But let's say this: if the fight was to happen again, I believe Tio gets beat up even worse, and it's even more one-sided because Tio, he has no mental strength. You could tell going into the fight that he was unsure of himself whenever Kambosos wasn't scared. When Kambosos stepped to him, unlike any other fighter, even Lomachenko didn't step to Tio like Kambosos did, and Tio didn't know how to react. And I just think he's mentally weak. And any guy who steps to him to let him know that he's not the man, he's not the bully, he'll fold under pressure.
Are we too quick to become like what we said and need 16 commandments from the boxing gods? Like, are we too quick to like thou shalt not be a psychiatrist?
No,
We don't know if man's mentally weak.
But listen,
everybody tries to be a psychiatrist, psychologist. You know, we're referees,
I agree
we're
with
managers,
that.
we're promoters.
If this was my first time saying that, I would agree with it. But, however, I've been saying for the last 2.5, 3 years that this dude is all smoke and mirrors. He's not that good.
Teofimo, you're talking about, right?
Yes, Teofimo.
I can't agree. I just can't agree. I can't agree. If I see him come back and he's trash, then I'll be like, yeah, OC and Oracle was right. He ain't what we thought he was. But for now, I can't say that. Tio's a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, same here, man. I can't say he's trash, man.
I see him bump into
Let me ask you a question, Lady
Mike
Chann.
Tyson.
I think you really got lucky in your predictions too.
I
got
lucky in every single
and I feel like Tio stops
all of them.
No, your prediction was bang on, but it still doesn't make me think.
But listen, lady, let me ask you a question, right?
I don't think that.
Name any all-time great boxer. It doesn't matter who you name, just name one.
All-time great, ATG.
Floyd Mayweather. Any of them.
Floyd Mayweather. Go ahead.
Okay, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Take Floyd Mayweather Jr., right, and give him a fighter for 6 rounds that doesn't throw a single punch, and tell me what Floyd does to that fighter.
He picks him to pieces.
he would more than likely knock them out, correct?
Yeah. Till he
Right.
gets a
So
stoppage.
tell me why Tio inflicted 0 damage in the first 6 rounds against a non-throwing Lomachenko.
True. Point. True. True. Could it be due to some? Could it be due to? Okay, so Loma injury, like I was saying, Loma injury also has respect for Tio's power, but then Tio's inexperience may have given him the jitters where he didn't really wasn't prepared for a Loma that was. He was. I believe he's going to be. He was prepared for the Matrix guy. So like when he saw like him not throwing any punches for about 5-6 rounds, maybe that spooked him. And he just reacted with like, yo, what is this? It could be, do you think? I don't know, because that is a point. Why didn't Tio, I was going to say Tio, why didn't Tio just get him out of there? True. That's a good question. So what are you alluding to the fact that you think that Tio don't got the power don't got the skills or both?
No. It's like when you look at his 3 best wins, Nakatani, right? He went life or death with Nakatani, and I'm not gonna say Nakatani's a bad fighter, but he's B+ at best. He's a B+ fighter at best, and he went
life and death though, bro.
So much
I don't think he went
that
life
after
and
the
death.
fight, he was crying and said, "I'll never fight another tall fighter again." Then he goes in there and he fights Richard COMMEY. Now it only went 2 rounds. Good win, can't take that away from him. However, when you look at the first round, he was getting pieced up. When you look at the second round, they both swung with their eyes closed, and Tio just happened to land on him. So there's that you have to take into account, that it was a blind shot while the other guy was throwing a blind shot too. Then when you look at Lomachenko, he had a guy who was a punching bag. He was there to be hit, and he couldn't even hit him. And it's not like he was worried about return fire. He just couldn't hit a guy who wasn't throwing punches. And then when Loma did let his hands go, from the 7th to 11th round, before you saw Loma get tired in the second half of the 12th, he was tagging Tio with everything.
Yeah, that's when he amped it up. But I scored the fight 7-5 to Tio.
And that's fine. I have nothing against that.
But I could see, but I was of the mind that if it was a draw 6-6, that was acceptable too. But it wasn't acceptable that Loma won. It's acceptable that Tio edged it. But I could see that some people would look at, there was a couple swing rounds. So you could, especially round 12, some people gave it to Tio, some people gave it to Loma. I think I gave, what did I give? I gave round 11 Loma. Did I give round 12 Tio? Or maybe, I can't remember. It was a bit swingy. I think round 12 for me was the swing round for me. So I could see it being a draw, but I can't take away the win, but I can state that I feel that if it was a proper, they say every fighter doesn't come into the ring perfect. No, they don't. But there's some injuries that will hinder you, that if you can't throw a shot, you shouldn't even have been in the ring. And if he could have thrown his left, he would have pieced up Tio, and for sure he would have won.
Well, I'm not even trying to say that. I'm just trying to say that he had a guy for 6 rounds who didn't throw a single shot, and he could do nothing. Now, let's look at the other top lightweights, right? Put somebody who's not throwing punches in front of Devin Haney and watch how many times he hits the dude. Put somebody who's not throwing punches in front of Tank Davis for 6 rounds and tell me how many rounds they survive before they get flattened. Do the same thing. Even you could put Kambosos up there. Give Lomachenko a target who's standing still in front of him for 6 rounds, not throwing a punch, and watch what he does. In my opinion, and the future will tell the truth. We will see in the near future what Tio does going forward, but I think he's just smoking mirrors. I don't think he was ever that good.
Yeah.
Tony, I see what you're saying. I mean, I guess we don't know. We really don't know. Teofimo is a very talented, athletic individual. I don't know how much of this loss with George Kambosos will have effect on him psychologically. That has yet to be proven. We won't know until we see him get in the ring again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I still think he's good.
Yeah. I mean, I always thought Tio was good. I always thought he was a real good fighter. But yeah, we'll see. We'll just see when he bounces back. We'll see.
Yeah, because Tony's going on like Tio's trash. That's why I don't know where you. I'm not. I can't walk with you on that lane. I don't know why you think he's that bad. Or am I either I'm not seeing it or you.
So you don't think he underestimated Kambosos?
No, but I'm not. Yeah, he did, but I don't think that Tony's saying that Tio isn't really that much of a good boxer, and I disagree.
Hey, Tony, where would you rate Tio on?
I mean, like you said, we shall see. The future will tell. I think he's gonna bounce back perfectly. I think he needed it. He just need to get a little. He need to eat some of that humble pie.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? Get his mind back right for him and his father. They both had to eat that humble pie.
AJ, what was your question? Where would I do what?
Where would you rank Tio on a 10 scale? Like how good he is? 10 is best, and 1 is worst.
Like him, period, is a fighter or comparable to the other guys?
Just him as a fighter in general, you know.
I say he's a 7 blessed with decent, better than decent power. A 7 blessed with better than decent power.
Got it. So he's like kind of average, you'd say?
Well, he's a little better than average with a little bit better than average power.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Later on, AJ, because everyone will dip off. You know, this live may go quite like we'll do that game that we did the other day.
Oh, nice.
Where we can rate the lightweights, like
we'll do
like Tio and someone else, or Tio and Haney, or Tio and Kambosos.
Can I say that real fast, lady? Can I say that?
Yeah, of course you can.
So here's the deal. Regardless of how I feel about Tio, and me saying he's smoking mirrors, if I had to rate just the top lightweights, this is what I look at. Kambosos number 1, okay, because he got all the belts. I put Devin Haney number 2 because he has the real WBC title. Then I would, by default, I would have to put Tio number 3, even though I think he'll get beat. And then I would put Lomachenko number 4. And then Tank Davis probably 5, or Ryan Garcia. It's interchangeable to me with them 2. And that would be my top 5.
Got you. Yeah, so you did say that last week. You said Devin is like number 2. You said Devin's
now we got to see them all fight each other. We already seen what one outcome
thing.
That's Tio
the
thing. Tio won up on Loma. I don't care how you put it.
That's the no. Okay, so you're more of a Tio supporter.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he was my favorite. I seen him how he underestimated Kambosos. I can't rock with that, man. You got to come to fight every fight. And then I mean, they say he was fighting almost it was like almost near death. I mean, I ain't trying to say that was an excuse, but it's just like if you knew you was that bad off, you shouldn't even fought. You should have just postponed it again. That way.
Can I ask you a question?
He said he didn't want to do that, but when he beat Loma, put in perspective, he had a what did he have, a fracture in his ankle or something like that as well?
Said he had
but I have a question.
Yeah, I don't know what he had. Saying.
Yeah,
I got a question about that to everybody. See, when Loma gives the shoulder excuse, right? I have to look at the history of the fighter and after the fight to, in my opinion, conclude if I believe it or not, right? I've never seen a fight prior to Tio with Loma or a fight after now Tio with Loma where he didn't let his hands go for 6 rounds. So that tells me more than likely he was injured. However, here's my question to y'all. If Tio's lungs and esophagus was as swollen as they're saying it was, did y'all see him even get tired?
Well, normal amount of time, but nothing excessively.
Yeah, nothing serious.
Yeah. So I would have thought you would have died. I thought like he's either in that great impeccable shape or this is exaggerated. But why would the doctors exaggerate that? Because we had the photo of him literally with the oxygen mask sitting there, you know. But I mean, you weren't in your bed, were you? He was playing PlayStation.
Well, I mean, he also said he had COVID, but that same day, within like an hour or 2 before, he was sipping coffee, laughing with an interviewer over the internet. So I don't know. I'm just saying that when I saw Tio fight in that fight, I didn't see any indication saying that he had a problem with breathing or his lungs because he looked like Tio. He just was getting outclassed.
Yeah.
I can say
Even when he
something.
went back to the corner, I didn't see him wheezing or being like,
Hey,
like I've
what?
got asthma, so I didn't see any signs of him having like an asthma attack or that band feeling they said that he would have had around his neck and that. I didn't see any. I saw him smiling for the camera, even though he was embarrassed. But yeah, I didn't see what you're saying. Yeah, Tony, I didn't see him like struggling at all. Go ahead.
Yeah. I know this might switch up the narrative a little bit, but what did y'all hear about the between Bud and Arrow? I seen somewhere it was a rumor that Spence, he sent out a contract, but it was like 60-40 again.
Yeah,
I didn't hear nothing about that. Was that recent?
Yeah, we
I
spoke
mean, it's
about
just a
it
rumor.
today.
I don't know how factual it is.
Yeah, Bud would have to take less than 40% because of him being the Mando.
Oh yeah. Because he requested the IBF,
he's not a
right?
Mando though. He's not a Mando.
I think he'd be, but wouldn't he? Isn't he going?
Yeah, but he's not even ranked in the WBC or the IBF. He's not a Mando at all.
So
He
you think
requested
Spence?
the IBF, yeah.
You think Spence sending out a
It's gonna be a
60-40
unification.
contract is pricing itself out?
Spence doesn't send out contracts. That'll be Al Heyman. So that's what kills me with these guys on the internet.
Spence ain't no promoter.
They like, yeah, man. Well, Errol Spence offered Crawford this. Errol Spence is a fighter. He says call Al for a reason. No fighter sends another fighter anything. It's the actual Al Heyman. Spence does what he's told by.
But
Al
you don't
Heyman.
think a fighter has a finalization on the contract?
I mean, yeah, they have a finalization of what to say, but to sit back and say, hey, my name Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, I'm sending you a contract right now. It says 60-40. Read it and get back to me. That's not happening. Well, Al Heyman is the guy that's doing it.
Okay, yeah. I agree with you on that.
And the thing is, and then this is the thing, when you say, hey, well, this is what I heard, my next question is, where did you hear from?
One of these YouTube.
You know he gonna ask for
receipts. There you go.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
I need primary sources.
Test the waters, man.
Yeah, I need primary source information. When somebody tell me something, I'm like, yeah, okay, where you got that from? I got it from such and such. Okay, then let me research it and see. I'd rather be right than wrong.
That's why I said a rumor. That's why.
You rather be right than first.
First, yeah. I'd be right than first.
Yeah. Is that coming from the fan? Is that coming from?
If you say something to Coach, he's like the only person with a file cabinet full of receipts. Like he gonna ask you for it. He need a publisher, everything, date, time.
The receipt show.
Hey, I have. Listen, Tony. I have two people. And Chan, you know who one of them is.
Yeah, I know who one of them is.
That work directly right now with ESPN. They've been doing it for a long time. And they'll just tell me, dude, we haven't heard anything. This is rumor, this is speculation. Mm-hmm. Hey, this is what we have. Check it out, look at it. Mm-hmm.
And what about this? I keep saying Boots is mandatory to Spence.
You're swaying it. Let Shelton hang on, let me do this. Could we just drop this super chat?
Oh yeah.
And then we'll go to Shelton and let Shelton talk about what he wants to talk about, and then we'll come back to Debo because Shelton's joined the panel.
All right, shout out to Paul Evans.
Hey, Leroy!
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Go ahead, Shan.
Big up Paul Evans for dropping that £5 on your gizzle. Thank you very much. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lisa Bales. Happy birthday from Wales.
Bars. Oh, today on Lisa's birthday?
Yeah, it's Lisa's birthday today.
Yeah, I didn't know that. She didn't say nothing to me about it. Okay, all
right.
We
had it in the group. We've been saying it all day.
It's been a hectic today.
It's been a hard day for you, has it? Look, that's what I had to start. Happy birthday to Lisa Bell's in the building. Love you. Yeah, that's what I had up. Yeah. It's Lisa's day today. So, she's rocking with the old boy and the old girl. So we good. Yeah, so go on. Shelton King. What up, Joe? What do you do with the foe? Maybe it's nothing's happening in the foul. It's happening in the 3.
Shelton, I don't know what's wrong with Shelton.
Happening in the 2. Shelton, you just speaking. Go ahead, Debo. As soon as Debo speaks, I bet Shelton comes in. Go ahead, Debo. What was you saying with the Errol Spence and something else?
Nah, I mean, I seen another rumor. I want to see, how y'all feel about this one. That Boots is Spence's mandatory now.
No, he's not yet. because the mandatory was just beat over the weekend. I can't pronounce his name, but he was the mandatory for Spence, I think, and he just lost that fight. And Boots has yet to fight the final eliminator, so he would have to do that to become Spence's mandatory.
Spencer's getting backed up, mate. You got you can't use
Spencer,
the Ugas thing because Ugas is in its little what's the Ugas in, like the tournament?
He's running out of places to hide.
Tournament. You got to come to Bud. You guys cussed Bud when he boring. The minute now he's saying stuff. He's doing the most. Which one do you want him to be?
Coach, the Earl sexuals don't want that fight to happen. Tell them.
They are, Mal, they are foaming at the mouth. They do not want this fight to happen.
Man, listen, but tomorrow's going to be a funeral tomorrow. Like tomorrow.
Gotta be a lot of soul singing and flower bringing when mother alarms start.
Why you got to call out the brothers like that? Don't call out the brothers.
Who's a hater? Which one of us? There's 6 of us. Which one's the hater on the panel, or are we all haters? It just says, if you say something that someone doesn't agree with, I got called a hater all day by Ness. Shouts out to Ness. He's in his stupid feelings. And I know you're probably watching this, Chulo. It's ridiculous. He's such in his feelings that he's like, I don't know what time the show is after this. He doesn't want to tell me now. And it's just like, because he said, I'm lying on Tank and I've come to lie on Americans. And it's none of my business what PPV is.
What?
This is what it's none of my business because I'm a Brit, and it's none of my business what the PPV sales are over in America. Wow. I should mind my own business because I'm British.
That's what he said to you?
I was laughing today when someone goes like that in their feelings. I was dying. I've been dying ever since. Like, it's just like, and then he was like, I said, because I got a source that it was 100,000 PPVs. He went off. Who your source? You if you don't gotta say who your source is, then
it was half of that. It wasn't even.
And then I texted him and said. Then I texted him and said, my source was slightly. My source was slightly, maybe just a bit off, but it was. I was just given just at the 100K mark, but we're seeing that it's thingy less than that. And I just text him like who was citing these things, like Rick Glazer. You're a fool if you think it's gonna Glazer. If that's everybody's gonna laugh at you or whatever he said. If that's just, but I didn't say that was my source. I just gave him a source that was out saying what they were saying. Oh my god, I got slated to the gods. I just laughed and Mal, it is the 16 commandments. Where is it? The 16, shout, not capif. Draw it up, kid. I'm about to.
I got a question. Like, what are the actual pay-per-view numbers? Because, I know it bombed, but what are they really?
Well, Stephen Espinozo said, "I am not saying nada."
Yeah, of course. You say that.
What's the next?
Speaking of pay-per-view,
the one before that, Barrios and Leo Santa Cruz, and they was quick to tell you the numbers then.
Hey, speaking of Barrios, isn't he supposed to be fighting Keith Thurman?
Yeah, I'm paying for that shit.
Yeah, but shouts out to Ness.
Who y'all got winning that? What's your prediction in that fight?
I got Barrios. I got Barrios winning.
I got Thurman winning.
What about Mr. Prophetic?
Thurman better win. If Thurman doesn't beat Mario Barrios,
are they actually fighting,
bro? Yeah, Tony. Yeah, pay-per-view next month. Yeah, it was announced.
Oh, I didn't know it was actually announced. I know Thurman was talking about it, but I didn't know they made it official.
It's confirmed.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Yeah, thou shall not practice for your favorite fighter, for your promotion. Like, he breached every single commandment on the boxing gods, but cool, it's all good in the moment. I can't believe people get that emotionally invested if you just say, because when it was Terence Crawford, I remember having to be on that show and Terence Crawford getting desecrated. Oh, he only did 190,000. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, say nada. That's what happened. Yeah, but okay, so this fighter, he just did 100.
Yeah, these guys keep moving the goalposts. As I said before, if they didn't have if they didn't have a double standard, they wouldn't have a standard at all.
And I was accused of I was moving the goalposts. I was like, dude, like, I'm not saying that Tank's not a star. I'm not saying that he didn't have a great caliber of people that Like you see stars come out to watch his fights. But if we're playing devil's advocate, if you're saying that significant number over there doesn't make that person a star, so I said, so is Tank a star then on the 100K? Oh, you a hater! Oh, mate, it's none of your business. This is what you Brits come to do. Lie on the Americans. I got told I've come to lie on Americans, dude. Is it really that? Wow, I've been dying all day.
You gotta be careful. You might be on the hit list, on the most hated list. Like I they hate me.
I am. You know, if you step on the PBC foot over there, toes over in that neck of the woods, you are public enemy number one.
No. You're public enemy number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
All of them. Up to all of them. Every number. Every
Yo,
number.
Chan,
Every number. Go ahead.
did you have a fallout with Ness?
No, over Tank. I haven't fallen out with Ness.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna say this.
This is falling out with me.
I'm gonna say this since y'all aren't cool. I don't know Ness, but Ness is the first person in history I've ever seen get beat up by a water bottle. Like, I remember he got some water sprayed on him. He was crying something. I'm gonna jump over the fence.
What?
Eddie Hearn. Eddie said, jump over the fence, go do it. And then he backed down.
Yeah, but I know. And Blue was there. Shouts out to Blue because you was there, and everyone was like, "But it was on my camera, though." But you guys are 6'5" and 6 foot, like 1 6'5" and 1 6 foot odd. Like nobody, but everybody wants to be tough guy on the internet.
Hey, Chan, question right quick. What's worse? That what Tony just said, or Fred from Barbershop getting mushed in the face by Kenny Porter.
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie, Fred did call him out. He told Sean Daddy come around the corner. Daddy ain't come around that corner though.
Bro, I'm not. This is what I'm saying.
He didn't come around the corner though. That's what
I was just literally talking boxing, and I just don't know why I was called on my comments. I said something about Tyson, did the Tyson Fury thing, and they called me an agent of chaos. We know you're an agent of chaos. These are Tyson Fury fanboys. I was like, we know you a fanboy. You need to exit and don't come back to my channel, sir. Thank you.
Chan, I think Tyson was sauced. He was sauced he was buzzed that night. I think he'd been drinking.
Dude, no. I got told I was an agent of chaos.
No. I mean, based on a singing video, right? I mean, when he was singing Bob Happy Birthday.
He's always sauced.
Yeah.
Most of the time, always sauced. But let me be an agent. But I said thank you. But you've clicked on this Agent of Chaos's channel, though, seeing what the title was, you still wanted to come into the demonic realms and have a look. And I said, thank you for your engagement, because you engaging with me on here makes YouTube do their job even better, and it suggests me everywhere. The more you engage, thank you. You've actually helped out the Agent of Chaos. Thank you. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Thank you.
I'm gonna say that even though Fred got slapped in the face, at least he stood his ground and put his hands up.
Yeah, at least he did.
Just got fluid thrown on him like he was a bitch in a rap video and did nothing. Like, they wet him all over the place and he did nothing.
I was waiting for him to multiply like a gremlin. Unless you're a gremlin, why did you multiply? At least Fred, you are one.
At least Fred took his head and tried to throw back.
Yeah, I know. At least I know.
Like Fred, Fred tried to react, but he was held back, right?
A little bit, but then he got through. But it just was probably just not the best thing to. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. If you're ready to just chat shit to people about people, you will engage in some smoke. Like there's things that you could say that if you don't agree with how someone's moving or whatever, you can respectfully say it. But these people will say their shit and then they want interviews with the people. I don't care if I'm going to chat shit about you. Trust me, I don't want an interview with you, because that's what I'm doing. You understand? Yeah. You can't be talking shit about someone and their dad and their son and this and that, and then when you see them, you're like, oh, you want an interview? They're gonna fuck you up. Like have some integrity. Oh yeah, I got told I have no integrity.
That's Ellie right there for you.
Yeah, Ellie suck cock back. Yeah, we know.
Yeah. These guys. I can't do it. Like I wasn't the top student in school. I really didn't like school that much, and I got an F in ass kissing. So I'm not good at it, dog. Like I'm very opinionated. I'm gonna say what's on my mind. I'm gonna be respectful, but I'm not gonna hold back. I'm very sarcastic. I have a master's degree in sarcasm. Very slick at the mouth. They go to saying crazy shit. I say crazy. You know, I can't do it. I'm just saying for me. I can't do it.
Me neither. It's thingy.
You can have the interview. I look at the content that what you doing the interview, and I give my analysis of that.
You sucked cock again. I'll watch it. You sucked gargled balls in your mouth. I'll at least watch what you gargled for. Cool. Let's do it then. Let's watch. But like at the end of the day, at the end of the day, like anybody that has an opinion, like when it's my favorite fighters, who is Bud Crawford and Anthony Joshua, and they get desecrated on a day-to-day basis by everyone, and these channels, I actually appear on these channels, and they desecrate these lot to me to try and do the wind me up or whatever. Like, if you've got facts, I'm like, yeah, that was a bad performance, that was trash, that was this. Yeah, maybe Bud needs to maybe try and help sell more tickets or try be more thingy. Yeah, AJ, that was trash performance, or AJ, you could have came better than that. Like, I'm down to criticize and critique. Like, so if I say something about Lomachenko to someone and they fucking have a hissy fit and fucking, or I say something about Tank and this one over there is fucking crying, I think that's just pathetic. I've been laughing all day, all fucking day, mate.
Hey Chan, wait, Chan, when Loma lost to Lopez last year, I locked myself in my room and cried for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's how upset I was.
What did you say?
There we go.
Yeah. Can we do the super chat, Mally Mal? Yeah. Mr. Magic Molly Moore, please. Yeah, so I'm an agent.
Hey, Leroy!
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Donald Banks, thank you for giving me that, quarter of a dizzab on your gizzle. Thank you very much for that. Ness will always change the narrative if what you are saying is not the same as him, and he hate Bud like a chick that Bud had a one night stand.
Yeah, I mean, I know the information on that. Why I know what the information on why these channels hate Crawford. They hate him because he didn't give them an interview. It's really as simple as that. He would not he would not go around and give interviews to the to the black YouTube channels with the LDBC and the PBC affiliates. He wouldn't do it because so this is what it's about. I'm just being honest with you. I have primary direct information on when all this stuff started.
Why would he not give them interviews though?
Probably because he didn't feel like it.
No, but it was. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I don't know exactly why, but for whatever the reason is, he wouldn't. Now Bo Mack has been on a couple of those channels, but Bud wouldn't go on there. So this is why
they hate him.
Let me ask a question. Does it matter?
Bud seemed like he anti-social though.
No, why?
I mean, it doesn't matter why he didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because these guys are not entitled to us. So if they don't like them, that's fine.
No, I ain't tripping on it. I'm just saying how
how can you hate someone just because they don't want to give you an interview and all of a sudden you just don't like them?
But my favorite fighter now, but he just seemed like he anti-social.
Yeah, it just looks like he's not into it.
Like
this
he
is
wasn't
what
the type
we
of
call in
dude.
Jamaica.
You have a conversation for about a couple minutes, he gonna start getting mad at you.
In Jamaican, we say he's just not in it. It means he's not in it. He's not all up in the videos.
But
all up on the tracks. He's just not in it.
But this is my thing. As my thing as a boxing fan, it's not my job to get on here and cap. It's not my job to get on here and say, because he don't do the interviews, he shouldn't fight this guy. It's not my job to do any of that. My job is to, I want to see the fights. Can we get the fights? Yes or no? If it's based upon whether he does an interview with you or not, or he's on the wrong side of the street, and we know what side of the street the other guy's on. I'm gonna address that tomorrow. That's not my job. I'm not gonna talk about back end money, none of that shit. Sorry about that. None of that stuff. That's not my job as a boxing fan. I'm not a fan of none of that. I just want to see the fights. Does he have the best personality in the world when it comes to dealing with the media? No, he doesn't. Do I wish he had more of a personality? Of course, I wish he would have. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there.
As long as he, can you just do the super chat as well, Matt?
Yeah. I got you. I got you. Then I'm about.
Hey, Leroy!
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
ahead, sis.
Alexander. Go ahead. Daryl, that is, he dropped a dub on your girl, didn't he? That's a dub, right? Yeah. You dropped a dub on your girl. Thank you. Obviously, we as boxing fans have not learned our lesson yet. To me, the Wilder AJ situation is identical to the Crawford Spence situation. And we all know the Wilder AJ fight never happened, possibly because of the BS said. Possibly. There's but I mean, does it mean
It's possible.
we have to bang on if a fighter doesn't do an interview, then he's the worst thing. But let me, Mal, I know you have to go.
Yeah.
To just give people your goodbyes, your farewells, and
all right, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Everybody on the panel. Hey, listen, man. Y'all can catch me tomorrow, 3:00 Eastern Standard Time. New media today, USA Boxing. Coach Malachi Williams. Come to the funeral tomorrow. Tomorrow, I bury the aerosexuals. I gave you a taste today at 12:00. I gave you a little appetizer during the show at the end of the show. Now I'm going to give you the funeral. I am burying all aerosexuals. My phone number would be on live. They never call in. It's 530-494-9636. Write it down, save it, put it in your phone. Call in. The old boy want to hear from you. Other than that, that's it. I'm going to holler at you guys tomorrow, man.
Thank you, Mally Mal.
Later, Coach.
Peace. Thank you.
Because I was definitely about to ask him about how he felt about Arrow, because he called them aerosexuals.
Yeah, be at the show tomorrow.
Arrow called out Bud before Bud ever even called out Arrow. So
no, he didn't. No,
I mean, it's been long. They had like it's like a dialogue from a long time ago.
Well, I mean, Arrow did say, but Arrow did tell Bud to get a belt. Bud got one.
He said, "Go get a belt. Go do this.
He got
go
one.
do
He
that."
said fought him. So
yeah.
But he pulled up on him though. Like, I'm coming to you with it. Like, you talking shit, so I'm here now.
No, Bud pulled up. You talking about backstage? That backstage confrontation? No, Bud rolled up on Arrow. Bud pulled up on Arrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
The math ain't mathing, Mr. Lewis. Get the math right.
Listen,
This
the thing about it.
You can't be mad at my boy Lou. He's a little biased.
We've been waiting on this fight for a long time. Tell him, Sheldon. We've been talking about this fight for a long time anyway.
Newborn bias.
Yeah, we've been talking about this fight for 3 years.
3 years.
And like I always say, nobody on this panel in this world can tell me that the 2-belt unified welterweight champion of the world cannot make any fight in the welterweight division that he wants to make.
Look, it's simple.
Thanks, Mr. Moore.
The fight is going to get made when Bud looks his age. When he starts to slow down, miss a step, then they're going to try to catch him. They're aging Bud out. That's all it is.
Well, here's the thing for Tony. Here's where the problem comes in for Errol now. See, since Abu Kokorov got his ass whooped Saturday night, right?
Yep.
That means that now, since Sean Porter's retired and he's number 2 in the IBF, Boots Ennis is number 3. He's going to be elevated to number 1 in the IBF. So he's going to be the number 1 contender. In the WBC, Virgil Ortiz is the number 1 contender. And then you got Bud Crawford with the WBO belt. So Errol has a choice. He can fight Boots, he can fight Virgil, or he can fight Bud. He has to pick one.
Either way, he's fucked.
I don't feel like Spence can age out. I don't feel like Spence can age out Crawford because Crawford's not that much older than him. So you feel me? Like Spence is aging out too. So he got to fight, man. Spencer's got to drop his nuts, man, and fight, man. Like, I mean, there's no other more fights y'all can make at this point. Like,
I think he might be damaged good.
It's going to be a mega fight.
We're having to literally back him up against a fucking wall to force him to fight. Anytime that he's asked about Bud Crawford, he runs off of interviews.
Every time. You feel me? You don't even want to talk about it. Like, we talk more about the fight than Spence does.
Yeah,
like,
he leaves early in a Bud fight because he has to get back to his girlfriend, Yellow Beezy. Like, you know,
That's the brother's brother.
He wants that dick tonight. He wants that dick tonight, Yellow. Mrs.
Dan, let me ask you a question. Who does he pick? Because I don't think Boots is a tune-up. I don't think Virgil's a tune-up.
I got Boots beating Spence if they fight. I ain't gonna lie.
So who does he pick?
I put my money on Boots. I know that. I know I can probably come up.
I say Shelton. He picks Bud.
Just like when I picked Tio over Loma.
That's the most money. That's the most money.
the most money, and to lose to Bud isn't as bad than losing to the Young Bucks. Trust me, right now.
Yeah.
So he'd rather lose to Bud.
Yeah.
I agree.
So it's better that he goes with Bud. Don't try go with the Young Bucks. They'll beat you and you'll look shame.
Yeah, he might as well just cash out on Bud.
He's fucked out of the way, though.
Bud. Go look after your eye and stay with your missus, Yellow Beezy, and you lot live.
Man, y'all ain't seen this man lose no fight, lose no step, stop nothing that he's been doing in the past. He just had a very, very horrific accident. Came back, won a fight, and he had an eye injury. I mean, like, I just don't see how you can't lose your fight for injury.
Curtis, wait.
Lou, here's the problem with that. We ain't never had him beat Bud.
Hold on, Shep.
We've never had him beat Bud. Even at his best.
Say I'm the starter on the team, right? And I get hurt, right? So when I heal and I come back, I'm the starter again. I'm not gonna have to wait to win my position back. I'm the starter again.
No.
Yes.
No.
Listen,
Ask
basketball.
Alex Smith.
Yes.
No.
I'm talking about
Ask
any
Alex
sport.
Smith. Listen, Lou. Ask Alex Smith about that.
But the boy was better than him. Griffin was better than him. No, Griffin was better than him.
And that's what we telling you, that Crawford is better than Spence. That's what we telling you.
It's an opinion. Yeah, I mean, it's an
He's
opinion.
better than him. He is.
It's an opinion.
He is Crawford special. We did it.
I cannot say you're wrong about that because I feel like Errol's better.
No, you don't in your heart.
Bud's better by far, man.
You don't.
And I like Bud Crawford. This comes from somebody that like Bud, but I like Errol more.
Errol's better.
Why?
That's fine.
I like Errol more because I like Errol's style a little bit different. Errol to me is a guy who he doesn't do everything right, but he does everything.
He does everything wrong, and we ain't got time to wait for his accident-prone self. We're holding up the division, mate. Just vacate the belt or just fight fucking someone. We waited for you. Got praises to God. You know you drank and then you
had surgery. He had surgery on his eye.
That was self-inflicted, by the way.
Chan,
you drank and you
he had eye surgery. He had to wait.
You could have drank and you drank. And you could have your calf. You could have killed yourself and others. That was your own. That was your own infliction, self-inflicted. But okay, you came through the other side. You beat Danny Garcia. Cool, whatever.
Hooray!
And then now you get a semi or quadruple or full 360 or who knows, detached retina. Like, what's the next thing? Bruv, we ain't got time. Sorry, you're in accidents and you're accident prone, but we need to box here. Because if I break my leg here right now, guess what? The world still spins on its axis.
And you're gonna be able to still be able to sit in your chair and do your channel.
No. Because I'll be pain meds to the gods, and I wouldn't be doing nothing on my channel, not with a broken leg. I've had a broken arm, and I know what that shit feels like.
I mean, I just see it was a setback, so you know.
Bro, okay, so Lou,
Go ahead.
Does he come off the couch off of a 15, 16-month layoff and go right in the ring with Crawford? Or does he pick Virgil or does he pick Boots? Who does he fight?
So he's not on the couch. He's training, but I understand what you're saying. He's not active, so he's on the couch. But if I was Errol, I would go ahead and fight Bud. I wouldn't fight one of those other guys because they are the young guys. Bud is established. I mean, I want to see the best fight the best, so I want to see the best fight. So I would say fight Bud, me personally. That's what I would choose.
Yeah, see? And yeah, okay. But
here's how I
don't see Spence ever fighting Bud, man.
Nah. I mean, here's how I see it. I mean, like Spence fights Bud.
He runs every time.
Yeah. Spence fights Bud next. He fights Bud next, he loses. He gets a nice payday, then he goes home and gives Yellow Beezy the truth. That's what happens. So.
Yellow Beezy, the good old Yellow Beezy, the love him. Yellow Beezy, the good old love him.
They homeboys. I mean, I ain't trying to.
They're homo boys.
Nah, but they be doing too much, bro.
They're homo boys.
I'm about to say, I know you ain't rocking with your homies like that, bro.
Do you kids got homies like that? I'm from the UK. I got brothers, I got cousins, I got friends. That they don't kiss another nigga when they're fucking drunk. Their teeth would be all on the floor if they tried. All of them.
But I've seen drunk people try to kiss other people that weren't drunk. I've seen that before.
Yeah, and does that make it acceptable?
Man, drunk
I'm just saying the alcohol,
bro, like
liquor.
that, bro.
No,
and if
it's
he
just
was
gay.
drunk, that would be telling on his.
You know what they say, right?
But I'm there. I'm down for gay
Lady,
rights.
let me chime
I'm not
in.
got anything against gay people, but it's just a bit gay.
Yo, let me say this real fast. You know what they say, right? Alcohol bring out the real you.
Yep.
Alcohol is the truth serum.
Yeah.
They
It's the
say a
motherfucking
drunk
truth
mind has a
serum.
sober tongue, though.
It's the motherfucking truth serum. It is. It is. I've never seen any of my. I have to reiterate. None of my guy friends turn gay when they drink. None of them. None of them. I've never seen
Dudes be getting drunk and be like, man, I love you, man. I see it.
Yeah, I love you, man. You my partner. Yeah.
All right, that's
Dap it
cool.
up.
I
They
love you,
dap
but
it
you
up.
trying to kiss
They
on this
dap
nigga
it
on his
up.
neck and
That's
shit.
Bro,
Like,
I've seen it,
chill.
man. I've
They
seen it.
don't sit on the
Obviously, we
couch
all
and
have seen it when it comes to
Man,
another
nah,
but
I seen weird stuff like that too,
that
but
video
me and my
was.
homies not rolling
All
like
right.
that.
Nah, no
I
doubt,
ain't
no
seen
doubt.
it within the
Do you
camp.
do that, Lewis, with your homies? Do you kiss them?
Listen, don't even play yourself.
Okay.
Don't,
Well
listen,
then,
don't even
don't
play
try
yourself.
and make
That
an
boy
excuse,
Lewis.
Lou.
Don't even play yourself, okay?
Well,
I'm
Lou.
just telling you that
Yeah, well,
people
don't
do
make
shit when they get
excuses.
drunk like that. They do drunk
Do
shit
you
like
do
that.
shit when you get drunk like
That's
that?
why I don't drink,
First
man.
of all, I don't even
That's
drink
why I
to
don't drink.
get drunk.
Fuck that,
I'm a
man.
smoker, not a drinker. So,
Okay, so
Exactly.
when you
I
get
mean,
high,
Facts.
do you do
the
that?
answer is no. I don't do no,
Okay,
no,
then. So therefore, it's not
no.
acceptable. Why don't you
But
do
that's
it?
just my personal me. I'm talking about for
It's
the
just
general population.
okay. So Errol just turns a bit gay when he drinks. It's all right. All right.
For
So
them two, it's
so
gay. I
it's
don't know.
super chat.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it goes a bit gay. It doesn't matter. I'm down for gay rights. I've got mad gay friends. I know that sounds like, oh, I got a black friend, you know, and a white person says, oh, a black person says, I've got a white friend. No, I've got really good, and I'm not slandering gay people in any shape, way, or form. I'm just saying that he seems to turn a bit homosexual every time he drinks. Like, so maybe stop drinking or just be full-time homosexual and sober.
I mean,
Anyway,
Butter's gonna knock his. I mean, Butter's gonna knock his eye out when they fight. So
150 Dream, are you in the building? You are here, innit? Can I just before
Yeah.
I say anything, babe? Can I just read this super chat? Donald Banks, thanks for your $2 dub on your. It's a $2 dub. It's still a dub nonetheless on your gazelle, and you always give. Thank you so much, Donald Banks. Spence knows Bud is going to knock that eye.
that's what I just said. Nice.
That did. Errol the truth, Rainbow Spence. Okay, yeah. Oh, where did
Get you
150
put
go?
that jab on that boy. I don't want to hear this shit now.
Yeah,
Who
I'm
fell
in
off?
here.
Yeah.
This
When
is
Spence,
what you heard it
I
from
think
me,
Debo fell off. Yeah.
Lewis, when Spence loses, don't worry. We expect you. We'll be telling you. We told you so. It's cool.
I'll be right here, homie, and we're gonna.
I'll be
You
here.
right
I ain't
here
going nowhere.
eating
I'll be here
crow.
too.
Will you be eating crow, Lou?
Listen, I've been wrong before. You know what I mean?
You're
With
wrong.
Not
some
much.
Deontay,
You know what I'm saying? I've
with
been
some
wrong before.
with some
been
Deontay
wrong.
Wilder ashes, with some Deontay Wilder seasoning sprinkled on them, with some crow.
Once again, I've been wrong before, so you know.
He's been wrong. You born wrong like that when you come to loving the PBC like that. Come on.
I love me. I love me. So you talking about loving the PBC?
I love you too. I love you too.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all love. It's all love around here.
It's all love.
I like certain
you.
fighters who I like. I don't care what side of the street they on. I just like who I like.
You do care because all the fighters that you like seem to be on one side of the street.
Listen, I can't help that. All right? I like Devin Haney. Devin Haney's hit his own.
So clearly,
I like Devin Haney.
You know, people go like this to me. You know, people go like this. Oh, I'm a Wilder fan, but I like AJ too. But
I like Devin Haney.
And the butt comes, and all you hear is AJ slander. You're like,
I like Devin Haney.
Or
Devin
I
Haney's
like
hit
Earl
his own.
Spence, and I'm a Bud fan too. But and then they
Nah,
go
that's
along to
impossible. I
desecrate.
don't
But
see
they
that
do that all the time.
I
You know,
like the dude,
just
but I'm
the
more
first
a fan
person
of
who you mentioned is who you're the real fan of. I'm an Errol Spence fan and a Bud fan. Oh no, you're not a Bud fan. You're just an Errol Spence fan, trying to make it look like that. Not you. That you're not a fanboy by trying to add Bud into the equation. I've seen it. I've been on these YouTube streets now for a year. I'm well accustomed. I know the pimps. I know the fucking brothers. I know the prostitutes. I know them all on the YouTube streets. I know where to turn left, where to turn right. Keep it moving. I've seen it. I seen Errol Spence on these YouTube streets kissing Yellow Beezy. He out there.
Cut it, man. Cut it.
He needs to cut it.
Nah, it's a fact though. Y'all seen it, bro?
It's embarrassing. And then they do their little TikTok dancing thing where Errol Spence comes out, you know, TikTok dancing. It's embarrassing. I've never seen any of my.
Sounds like they're playing for the people.
Sounds like
no. You know what I saw on that TikTok?
Nah, man.
I saw Earl Spence try to get behind Yellow Beezy, and I saw him walk away from him.
Like Brian on his ass.
Yes. Mao is going to show it tomorrow. I can't wait for the show tomorrow. You're not going to like Errol Spence tomorrow.
Earl, when they was dancing, Earl came across the room and like got behind Beezy's butt, and Beezy walked off.
Yeah, and Beezy was like, "Oh hell no!" Like he tried to put his crotch onto Beezy's Beezy's ass, and Beezy was like, "No, that's not me, sir." So it's up to you. You carry on defending it, Lewis. I'm going to start looking at you sideways.
I don't even
I'm going to
watch
start
shit like
looking
that.
at you
I've never seen
sideways,
that.
and I don't want to look at you
I don't watch
sideways.
shit like that, so I would never have seen that unless y'all told me that.
Yeah, I don't want to look at you sideways. So stop making excuses for that type of behavior.
I ain't making no excuses for him.
Okay.
Shit, that's just what they choose to do.
You like women, don't you, Lewis?
Huh?
You like women.
Don't play with me. Why would you ask?
I'm just checking. Because when someone makes excuses for someone's behavior, that means they're endorsing whatever the behavior is. Heterosexual, homosexual, bisexual, trisexual, pansexual, asexual, murderer, rapist, whatever. If you're like making excuses for it, that means you endorse it. And that means you're either
You know what? I'm gonna keep my comment to myself. You know what I'm saying? Because your channel is, this is your channel, so I don't want to come on here and say nothing extra.
You can say whatever you want, babe. You know you can say whatever you want.
But I mean,
you can say whatever you want. I'm just checking that you are on the other side of the street when you holler at the girls on the other side of the street. You do, don't you? You don't stay on the same side of the street and holler at the dudes.
I'll let you. I'm gonna let you make it. I'm gonna let you make it. Go ahead.
Let me live.
Yeah.
You're gonna let me live. But I'm just checking because you're endorsing. So I'm saying don't endorse, babe, because don't endorse. That's all. I'm saying I know you like Errol, but Mao is going to drop some nuclear bombs that were sent via Kim Jong-un. Not playing.
Hey,
they come from North Korea.
Drop them.
They ain't playing. So after this, it's all obliterated. I don't know who's going to be still an Errol-sexual. You're not an Errol-sexual, are you?
Listen. You know what?
Lou's hating right now. Lou.
I'm going to let you make
you're
it,
the
man.
best.
Lou,
you're the best. You know it's Bants. Lou, you're here, and thank you for coming on the panel. Lou's even the moderator. You guys sometimes need to leave him alone because you know what it is, yeah? We like everybody with different sort of opinions. This channel isn't just about everyone being on the same side of the street. But everybody can have different opinions and like different fighters and different that. I've got no problem with that, Look. Okay, I'll stop playing with Lou. Yeah, you leave Lou alone.
Hey man, listen. Everybody can say what they want, have their own opinion, because I'm definitely gonna have mine.
Go on. I'm not cooking, Lou.
And what I care about what y'all think about me, shit, you can close your eyes and see.
We know. I know, Lou. We bars. That rhymed.
Yo, shout out to my boy. I'll be in the chat, man.
Lou is like, I hate you. Lou, it's all bant. I'm just saying what Tony said. He was trying to back it up on the dude. I mean, he was trying to push up on the yellow.
Yeah, Tony be having facts. Tony be dropping facts. So shit, I have no reason to doubt.
Do you want me to show it? I could probably pull it up.
Look, man, I'm gonna say this. Regardless if Earl got a brother or not, the dude can still fight. He can still fight. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. I think
he needs to have rainbow-colored shorts on, though.
He may come out with rainbow shorts, but he can still fight.
Just make sure the shorts are rainbow. Represent your set.
Wow.
Some people are West Side. Some people are West Side. Just represent the correct set. I'm with it. I'm down for all types of rights. No, me wilding, not me. Not I said to fly. Anyway, I'm gonna find it, but I gotta lead you guys into some more talk so I can go and try and search some things. Where are we going now? So,
matter of fact, I'd like to ask Lou something. What's your take on it? You see the Loma COMMEY fight? What's your take on that, man?
Did you watch it, Lou?
I did not see the fight, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I've been busy with what I got going on around here. But knowing Loma, so the last Loma fight I saw was when he lost to Teofimo Lopez. I hadn't seen Loma fight since then.
Oh wow!
And so I like Lomachenko. I feel like he's a crafty boxer. He's very good with his footwork. He has a lot of good tools in his bag. The boy got a lot of skills, but I don't see a whole lot of power out of him. So He won.
You better watch
I think
the
a lot
fight
of people
then.
expected him to win, but I mean, I didn't
Watch the fight
fight.
then, bro. He dropped fucking COMMEY. You watched the fight.
Okay.
He rocked
Yeah,
the
before
fuck
that,
out
he
his ass.
before that he fought Nakatani too and took him apart in 9 rounds.
And he stopped Nakatani in the 9th round. How he got no power, Lewis? Come on, man.
I don't see a lot of power.
No. He's not power. He's a volume puncher. Loma will get you out.
Exactly. I see that from him. I don't see no just boom. No,
He's not a one punch knockout guy, but to say he has no power, come on, man.
Some. Can we just say some?
No. I wouldn't say he's got zero. No, I'd say he's got some power as the little man. No, for sure. And that's why we're going to actually play. We're going to play that game in a bit. You know that we're going to play the lightweight game. We're going to play the lightweight game. You remember the game that we played the other day, Lou, with Errol and our Bud? Remember the game? Right. We're going to do that with we're going to do it with, who should we do it with? Because we're doing it with lightweights. We're doing it with Tio and Loma, or do you want Loma and not Tio?
So basically the next big fight that we want to see, right?
Loma Haney.
Oh, so we have to do it like that, Loma Haney. Yeah, I got you. Okay, I got you. We can do Kambosos Loma. We can do Loma Haney. You could do Kambosos Haney because remember one guy's got all the belts, so there's 2 other people that can challenge. You know, Loma's got himself into the interim WBO. Is it WBO? He's with
WBO.
Yeah. WBO. So
we agreeing that Kambosos is the best lightweight boxer, or we just
I'm just saying with stats wise, because he's got the best belts. If I did a personal who's my I think Kambosos wouldn't be number 1, but you know, Tyson Fury's the number 1 heavyweight.
He's an elite boxer. He proved to me he's an elite boxer.
Yeah, he's gonna be number 1 because of he's undefeated. He's disputed. He's the disputed champ, but yet he's unified. So you got to place him at number 1, don't you? And then but if we're doing a favorite top 5 of lightweights, no, he wouldn't be my favorite. But but yeah, if we're gonna do it just with our logical heads, he has to be number 1, numero uno. What else was I gonna ask? So who are we gonna do? Let me know, and then I'll look. So we're gonna do. So who do you want to do? We can either do Kambosos against Haney, or Loma against Kambosos, or Loma against Haney. Which one?
So I'm gonna be real with you.
I want to do Loma.
I would like to see George Kambosos fight Devin Haney, like he said earlier. Somebody said that earlier right here. Somebody said.
So when we play the game,
Loma versus Haney, bro. That's what I want to see. That's the fight to make. That's the fight to make.
I want to see Loma versus Haney. Me too. On the game, we'll do Loma versus Haney. Yeah, we're on the game. We're going to score it. Yeah, because it's better. Yeah. Do you want me to still pull up Yellow Beezy?
I mean, if you're into that type of shit, I don't know. Maybe you.
I like men.
But you like men that like men?
I just like men. I just know what I like. I'm not responsible for what he likes. I just like men.
I'm a lesbian. I'm definitely a lesbian. I love all women.
Okay, cool. Dude, how many women you love?
Shit, start with you.
Oh, that's it. That's all right. And look, I've got a dab on that. Bring back the dab.
Can't argue with that.
Can't argue with that. It's not a bad choice. Someone's got to love me. Fucking hell. Someone has to. Why everybody quiet? You guys lighten up and lively up.
I'm waiting for the game. I'm waiting for the game.
They're waiting you to set the game up.
I'm ready to break shit down, man. I'm ready to break shit down.
You lot wanted me to find the yellow BBB. Guys, we're going to play this game. So this is a game. This is a game that we play. It's a great game. And shouts out to, I play it with Ness. Shouts out to him with this game. And I tell it to a kid because I can play. Yeah.
I watched the Yellow Beezy clip, and afterwards I burned my eyes with acid.
Can you do me a favor? Can you find the clip and put it in the private chat if you can, AJ?
Oh, sure. I'll search for it. Let me see if I can find it.
Thank you. If you can find it. Thank you. Thank you.
Nobody want to see that shit.
No, you do. We are. We are. Because I want you to be straight and where where he's bent, I need you to be straight. Okay?
Man, that's on him. He go where he want to go.
Well, I need to see who you're supporting at the end of the day. I need to see how you support going forward, moving forward.
I mean, shit, and whatever you show me, I'm still gonna like Arrow. So whatever.
Are you?
Yeah.
Even if he's
Man, what he chooses to do with his sexual orientation, that is
we
his
don't
business.
mind. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that's his business.
That's
what
his
I
business.
choose to do with mine,
it's your business.
You did.
You did. What do you do with the phone?
Got it.
You did. You got it straight away. Don't you like the move?
AJ, don't you got something to do over there, man? Where you
no,
at, man?
he doesn't. Team Gundam season. He's Team Gundam season. He's Team LadyChann.
I'm saying, where you stay?
We're a family. This is what we do.
Why you want to know that for?
I mean, I'm not coming to your city or nothing like that. I'm just saying.
AJ, this is how we. AJ, look, Lou. This is how we work all the time. We work like this. Off from shows, we're all together off from shows. This is my team. We're team. This is what we do. We help
rock out with the team.
Lisa,
Let me rock out.
Yeah,
with the
rock
team.
out with my team. You know.
All right, lady Chan,
I just seen it.
Yep. Good.
I just seen it. Hang on. Let me copy and paste it because I'm scared if I just click it that it will shut this browser here and Lou, don't worry. Lou's like, I don't want to see it.
No, I'm clearly preoccupied with what I have.
Lou's like, I don't want to see it because I want to like it.
I ain't watching this shit.
I want to like Earl. Lou, it's cool. I just couldn't respect it after. I couldn't respect it.
Just like Deontay Wilder twerking, I still can't. Nobody talked about that afterwards. Everybody seemed to have forgotten about that.
No one talked about his little Kalam squad either. Did you remember? No one said nothing. Oh, okay, here we are. I was fighting some demons. Don't you know? One sec. I know, but find the other one as well while I'm playing this. The one where he comes out dancing and tries to back it up.
Okay, well, hold on. I think I saw that one. Let me see what.
It's like a TikTok they was doing. Hang on, let me share this. The car ain't got no roof. Car ain't got no roof around here. Tony, why?
You should play the one where he knocked out Sean Porter. That's the one you should play.
He did knock out Sean Porter though.
Hey, you should play that one. You should put that in the private chat.
We're gonna play the gay one. Right, we'll play the gay one. We all saw the Sean Porter not get knocked out, but you haven't seen the gay one.
What you saw then?
We're enlighten you with the gay one. We've all seen the Sean Porter thing, so we're all sharing the things that we haven't seen. We've all seen Sean Porter, and we've all seen the gay one. But it's only our duty for us to, as you as our family member, for you to see the gay one because you ain't seen it. But we've seen all the others, so let's see things together. Time to see the gay one. The car ain't got no roof.
Boy, I tell you the truth.
Lucy, love me.
I just told you. I just confessed on air. I just said it.
I know. We love each other, guys. So just deal with it. Yeah. Okay, let's get to sharing. Because sharing is fucking caring.
Jesus, oh my God.
In the 2 words of Earl
Isn't
Spence.
this a boxing channel? I thought this was a boxing channel.
No, it's not. It's just any channel.
Did we come for boxing or did we come for...
No, we just came for slander. We came for slander and desecration. I'm keeping
let's
it.
Let's see what we got going on here.
Okay, let's see. I think I need to... Hang on. Do I need to mute? Because it stays muted. Tell me if you can hear this, guys.
All right. Go play it.
Can you hear it?
Oh no, he kissed the shit out of him. That was a drunk kiss though.
Hey, Lewis, stop defending this man. I mean, like, stop.
Like, he did like this, like, get off me, bro. Like, I don't want you kissing me. I mean, that's what I saw. I'm sorry, that's what he's like, uncomfortable. So you got one dude forcing another dude.
There's no sound.
No, we can't chant. We can't hear it.
That's good. We don't need to hear that shit.
Nah, you need to hear what Yella Beezy says.
Sound like he said, "Get off me" or some shit.
Nah,
he
jumped. Look how he jumped.
He gonna say this nigga gay. That's what he gonna say.
Oh, okay. He literally jumped like, bro, stop that bullshit. We cool, but we ain't that cool.
I'd have punched him in the mouth.
Yo, this nigga Spence.
Yella Beezy probably can't fight. I wouldn't advise Yella Beezy to punch a professional boxer.
I don't give a damn. I'm punching somebody who tries to kiss me in the mouth.
Facts.
I think Beezy with that pistol play, he ain't with no punch.
Yeah, he'll probably shoot his ass.
Yeah, I think that'll be, you know what I'm saying? Because Beezy, he tried to play that shit with Mo 3 and them, so you know. Ain't no telling.
Oh, Chan, now we can't hear you. You muted.
Now you muted, Chan. Yeah.
Am I check 1 2 back on? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you good? Or yeah, we got you.
I'm back. Let me just check my audio on here. 1 sec. Okay.
I found a dancing video too.
See, YouTube don't even want you to play this shit. The YouTube guys don't even want you to play this shit.
I know, because
yeah,
I'm trying to just show you some stuff, enlighten you.
I'm good, baby. I'm good.
No, it's okay. We want to watch it though, boo.
Let's get the Cambosos. Let's get the Devin Haney.
No, let's just watch this. Let's go.
Let's get the Devin Haney and Loma. Let's put these guys on the screen. Let's get Devin on one side. Let's get Loma on the other side. And let's
put it on, AJ.
Yo, she forcing him like Earl forced his way on the yellow.
Tony, help me out, Tony. Help me out, Tony. Tony.
She said you go see this.
Tony, I'm gonna learn today, Tony. I gotta learn today, Tony.
I'm a forceful yes, girl. I should have done this yesterday. Yes, I let you guys down. But look at that. I retrieved myself by doing it today.
This is Ade. I was thinking, what the fuck is that? I thought somebody came on. I'm not mic'd up just for the minute until, because I think when I'm mic'd up, it doesn't allow you guys to hear the sound. AJ, have you got it?
Yeah, hold on, 1 second. I'm trying to skim through to. Is somebody else put it up? And I was trying to skim through the when they get started. Hold on, just give me a minute.
Comes in.
But they put it in the chat.
Stand by.
He comes in like this. Cha 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 cha. And he starts to gyrate, because Jamaican start gyrate up himself, and Yellow Beezy just says, "Nah, dude." He just moves out of the way again.
All right, got it.
But
I got it.
That means you're involved anyway. You're just not on the camera. You're just not involved. But Yellow Beezy, you're still hanging out with dude. So hey.
Chan, I got it. I mean, skip to 28 seconds.
Have you sent it in the chat yet?
Yep, sent it now. Yep.
Okay, there it is.
Got it. Yep.
Yes. 28 seconds. Can you got? Let me share. Let me share. Share.
This shit is fun. Let me see if I can find Deontay Wilder twerking next.
Oh no, desecration of the PBC. That's what we're right now. Fuck him. Fuck them, man. Till they start giving us proper fights, fuck them. We'll desecrate them. Like what one is it? Tell me if you can hear it.
Yeah. Okay, you're good.
So how many seconds?
28 seconds. Go to 28 seconds.
28. Oh, it has got Deontay Wilder coming first. It's like the desecrate. What is this from? Errol Spence, Yellow Beezy. Will I get flagged for this? Hopefully not.
Nah.
I don't think so. Okay. I'm reloaded. Let's go.
Really, it's a risk you're about to take. So.
Hey.
Bro.
God. Hey. God.
Oh, look at him. You get behind him. Hold on.
Get behind him now. Look at that ass now. Look at that ass now.
You want to give him the truth.
Sorry, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was.
Like the hell you doing, nigga?
Yeah, he felt the presence. He felt the heat.
You guys exaggerated. I'm just gonna say that.
We did, but it was fun. It was fun though.
It was fun.
I will say this: like he came by the first time and it wasn't enough, so he had to do it a second time.
I saw that too. But the kiss was worse. The kiss was worse than that.
Did you see how he was eyeing up the booty though? Like
yeah, but I think that came before the kiss. That was just the setup.
That was before
they did the dance first, and then they went and sat on the couch.
Yeah.
Tony, don't say nothing else.
But you know what? I will say this: he could still fight.
He could.
Super jab. He has a super jab.
Yeah, everything. No side of the blood clot street.
But everybody, everything is not going to matter once he gets in the ring with Bud. Bud is going to whoop that ass.
The car ain't got no roof.
That's what you think, Tony. AJ, not Tony. Sorry, Tony. AJ, that's what you think, huh?
Would you care to place a bet, sir?
Isn't it?
You know, you asked me this already, right? You know this already.
Philly
Right?
Fly.
What?
Look,
You down? You
Philly
still down?
Philly Fly said the truth is coming out.
Arrow the truth spit.
That's comment of the day.
Nice.
Comment.
Young Philly Fly. Arrow the truth spins.
Yeah, that's why he's saying words.
Beating people's ass.
Errol just living his truth, y'all. Rainbow. Woo! I know. Look, one foul swoop. Desecration of. Sorry. I know. All right. So the game is can people be able to get any pen or paper or be able to add in their head, because this is what we're going to be doing. Whoever doesn't want to play. We don't have Jedstar. He was doing that, but we can do it. So we've got Loma, v Haney. Okay. So we're gonna have. I'm doing it on pen and paper now, because before I did it on my phone, but I just do it on thingy. So we're gonna do. What is it? What was the first one, Lewis? Power. Shall I just get the first one out on my phone so I can see all?
I think you should.
Okay.
Is this an app? Is this an app that we could use or no?
No app. Do you know what I used? Like a spreadsheet thing.
What are we doing?
My notes on my iPhone.
So we're going to compare the two boxes. You're going to take one boxer. You're going to have a whole list of categories like defense, strength, ring, IQ, and everything like that.
Oh, like video game stats.
Pretty much. And you just
I did this on my channel like 2.5, 3 years ago, and I used like I used a graph, and then I had like a I have to look it up. Hold on. Let me go inside and see if I can find it.
So
and then you can use this website and create graphs, and it'll give you like whatever power, agility, speed.
Well, what I'll do is
that's what we're talking about.
We'll do all the things, and then like I'll add them into a graph, and then what I'll do is I'll show them on my channel and stuff like that, because that would be a great idea. Have it as a graph, because we did Bud and Spence, and so we did speed. We did power.
Stamina was one. Endurance as well, right?
Footwork.
Stamina go with endurance, don't it?
Yeah, either way.
What we've done here. Like, let me just do what we did here.
Right. I know chin was one of them too.
Stamina. Oh my God, you are bold. Hi, bold. I missed ya.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing?
How you doing? You late, man.
Damn, I'm always late.
I know you are. To be fair, we're playing this game called Loma versus Haney, and we judge him out of. Yeah, I know he caught. I know he did catch that charge. I reported it, but yeah, no, you know me, quick off the mark. I was the first one to report that.
Why does rappers can't stay?
Desecration mode activated. I know they can't. They can't stay out of trouble. So stamina, defense. Well, Errol shouldn't be hanging out with rappers because it's two different lives. Rappers like to drink,
Shit, yeah.
You'll end up being undisciplined, and he already is undisciplined.
Then them guys went to high school together.
I bet they did. I bet they went to low. I bet they went to low school too.
No, I'm just saying it's a difference when I have friends from high school, and when we hang out, we're not kissing, but when we hang out, it's like, man, look at us now. You know what I'm saying? 18 years later, bro. 20 years later, look at us now.
Oh shit! Chad, I gotta use that one. That was good.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
I bet they went to low school. Yeah, I know, but hey, each to their own. What I'm saying is, we're not trying to bang on. Oh, there's Tony. Tony disappeared.
And wait, Chan, you know what I think happened? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hey, Shan, I was gonna say, you had Ness hot early this morning, huh?
Oh God, Lord, it was ridiculous. What did I say? I said nothing. All I said was, "Is Tanker Star then?" That's all I said.
That dude was at his feelings. He was like, he said, "You're not even from America. Don't even worry about what's going on over here."
Yeah, I'm to mind my business because I'm only British, and all I've come to do is desecrate or like bang on American fighters because that's what British people do. Like he just totally attacked me, and I was just like, but I was laughing the whole way through, and he still continued to do it. I don't think he wants me on like a show later on tonight because he's that in his feelings. Like we text, we was like, oh, I was only joking and all that, and then I said to him, oh look, Rick Glaser, Rick Glacer's just tweeted.
So
Oh, get off and don't speak to me.
Chad, check this out. I
I'm not
posted a
on
link.
WhatsApp.
I posted a link in your private chat.
Oh, I saw it, but I thought that was
It-
AJ posting.
no. Click that link, and then if you go all the way to like 136 and make it big, you can see how I did it. And I think if you do it like this, it'll be better.
Let's have a look.
And it'll give you the website that I use too.
Thank
I
you.
was gonna start doing this on a regular, but I
Do
just
it.
did it
Do
one
it.
time.
When we go, like, I want to come over and rock on your channel as well, so we can do this. Like, I don't think I've been on your channel, Tony. Like, I've been in the chat. I always rock with you in the chat, but I haven't been like. Do you want to get people on? We'll rock out sometimes on your channel.
Yes, I don't go live that much though.
Well,
I do like
Just pick one day a
commentaries,
week.
and then I don't really go live that much.
Pick one day a week and just stick to it. You can do your comments.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say.
It grows
Tony,
the channel.
I know Tony. I'll drop by.
It grows the channel, T. It grows the channel. Everybody loves your channel anyway. Your channel's growing. It's amazing anyway. So why not just carry on with the momentum?
Yeah,
We all want to grow.
That's what they say. Because you know what? I'm gonna tell you, like, like I said, just jump to like 136 and make it big, and you can see the website I used and how I set it up, and then it gives you an overlay so you could compare how they match up. And this just happened to be Daniel Duval versus Joe Joyce, and we pretty much had Joe Joyce being the better stat wise, and then he won the fight. If you just skip all the way to 136, keep going all the way, go all the way 136. It'll give you a better overlay of how we fine tuned it towards the end.
Chan, you muted, Chan. He'll hear you.
Take off the mic and mute me. Do I go to 1 hour 36?
Yeah, just an hour 36.
That's
Go to an hour 36.
Got you.
And then you'll be able to see how we were slowly fine tuning how to do it. In about an hour 36, you see a good representation of how it should look.
Have I gone too far?
No. Right. Bring it up. Stop it. It may already be done.
This is 128.
But if you look like,
yeah,
that's fine. If you look, it'll tell you.
I wouldn't say
you don't have to play the sound.
Okay.
That was just people. We were all giving our opinion, and what we did is say Joyce under power, where it says 87. What we did was each one of us gave a number, and then we came to the average of all ours added together.
This is what we've been doing.
Yeah. But we put it, or I put it to a chart a long time ago. So it's a better representation. And then I can't remember. I think blue represented Joe Joyce and the red was Daniel Dubois. But you can see both people's stats on top of each other.
Agility. So the blue, so the further out that they are,
the better.
The better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. That's pretty cool. So this was Joe Joyce v Dubois. So you'll do it like how we're doing it, 2 fighters at a time, and then graft it. So is this? So could you do us a favor? Send me the website, please, and then I'll put all the stats in. I'll do.
It's too easy.
Thanks, T, because this is quite a nice thing to show. Yeah, you should do it. I think it's a good game. I like the game. Last time we played it like 5 hours after you left my last live, the first live that Lewis was on. The car ain't got no roof. Do you know what? Sometimes I forget that I'm live on air and I'm doing some stupid shit like that I do when I'm fucking just on my own. And I'm like, oh yeah.
I'm sitting in the car all the time. Don't feel bad about that.
No, I just do geeked out shit like this.
Yeah. Chan, your mic's kind of cutting out. Hard to hear you.
No, it should be fine.
Okay, you good now. Sorry, a little far away.
Yeah. Chickity check. Hang on,
Yep, you good.
We're not tech bot, not check. Yo.
All right, there it goes. Finally, it wasn't linking. I'll put the link there, but I'm about to jump off. But yeah, if you do it like that in that format, I think it'll give a better visual representation.
I got it. Let me have a look. So that. Do me a favor. Could you email me it as well, please? Sorry. Because I know sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna take it before I leave, and I always forget off the chat, and I just once I leave the studio, I've forgotten everything that was.
Yeah, I'll email it to you later.
Thank you, T. Thank you, T. Tell them where they can find you before you jump off.
Bro, you can find me in them streets.
In them streets, YouTube streets.
Real niggas shit.
Nah, you can find me at Tony's Reviews. It's TONEY' reviews. On that note, I'm out.
Thank you, Tony, for joining me.
Tony, before you go, you got a Twitter account, by the way, man, or no?
Nah, I don't really do social media because here's the deal. With my job, outside of YouTube, I don't do it because you can get in too much trouble when people trace that shit back.
Yeah.
So
Are you a school counselor? Are you a school counselor? My cousin told me the same thing. He's a school counselor.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Got you, T. I know. I kind of.
Sure.
I've got a cousin that works in. He does internet shit, but he works in the FBI for the military, U.S. Army in Japan. He ain't allowed social media.
That's why I'm kind of like, when it comes to social media, I'm kind of like, I don't really have much going on as well because my job and stuff like that. Because I deal with the government.
Yeah, especially
all these government officials in here, man. Come on,
yeah, I know. Come on, man.
Hold on. Come here, say it. He wants to say
he's got to say it. Little Bubba, come on. It makes our night.
Subscribe the like button.
I love him. Thank you.
That's what's
the
up.
like button. He's our good luck mascot. I love him. Thank you so much, T. Oh, that's the like button. He says it every time he Tony.
That's a great plug for the channel and the videos.
Huh?
That's a great plug for the channel and the videos. I love that.
Yeah, do you know what? I might want to try and get that sound bited.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that'll be a good idea. Okay, so we have. Okay, so I've done at range, offense, effective aggression.
So you got offense and defense, right?
Yeah. Where's my defense? Yeah. Why is defense why is defense first and then offense is all the way down to the bottom? But hey, I'm just writing it in the order that we did it. So it shouldn't.
It's like we was coming up with it as we went along.
Yeah, we was, weren't we? Yeah, we was. You're right. Effective aggression. Yeah, I already got that. That's at the top. Yeah. I've got everything that we need. Don't worry. No hay problema. Okay, so we've got the word that I can't say. So we've got chin.
Athleticism. What is your TH? Make a TH and then you'll be straight.
Athleticism.
That's whatever you say.
Athleticism. I don't know. I can't say it. So, guys from the UK, we don't use that word. We just say he's very athletic. We never use athleticism.
You want to hear some funny shit I heard a UK dude say? He said, piss off. Man, that shit was so funny.
Yeah, we say piss off. Lewis, piss off, man.
We don't say that shit over here. We don't say piss off.
No, it's not an American thing that you guys don't say that. We say, piss off, man.
Right, that shit was funny.
I love it when y'all be calling people wankers. I love that too.
You're a fucking wanker. You're a dick. You're a prick.
Yeah, I've been to the UK like a lot of times, and some of y'all energy drinks, I was like, yo, the names of the energy drinks y'all got, I'm like,
Monster.
Holy crap. Nah, y'all got an energy drink actually called Pussy. I can't even believe it.
Pussy as well. Yeah, we got a drink called Pussy.
Did you drink any?
I want some now, man.
No,
I'm lying. I'm not
You
even
didn't
gonna
drink
count.
no
I did. No, I did. I drank it. I was amazed that this was called that as well, and I was like, "What? It's like burdock chamomile with but it's more like natural things."
Do you prefer it now?
Well, until Bo just brought that up, I've forgotten totally about that drink. It's not somewhere that when you go into the store you see it a lot. But yeah,
Lewis, I know what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Lewis.
I'm just trying to see if she prefer the pussy over the monster. I don't know.
Errol Spence drinks yellow dick.
Now you talking.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry what I drink. Don't worry what I drink.
See, I ain't worried about Errol and yellow. I'm worried about CHANN.
Yeah, okay. Well, I tasted that drink. Yeah, I did. So I drank pussy.
Did you like it though? That was the question.
I can't remember what it tasted like.
I think you should try it again.
Oh shit.
The drink? If I see it in the stove?
Shit, I want to try some. Damn.
Yeah, I know. You're like, everybody, I want to drink pussy. Like, fucking hell. What?
Just
What a
imagine me telling that shit to my friends and my family. Hey, I'm gonna have some say what? Here, right here. You want some?
I want some as well. I want some as well. No, it's a drink. Go ahead. All right. So we're gonna start the game. Yes, Billy Fly, yellow dick. I know. I don't know where I come up with this shit, but hey, I'm an MC. It's my job. Okay, so we are going to start with Loma from 0 to 10 speed. Guys in the chat, you can play as well, and you can say what you think from 0 to 10, what Lomachenko rates as speed. So we're going to start with AJ, then we'll go to Lewis, then we'll go to 150, and we'll go to Bold, and then myself afterwards.
So, is this out of 10 or out of 100?
Out of 0 to 10. So Loma, speed, AJ.
Speed. I'd give.
Or shall I go first? Hang on, let me go first. Let me go first, and you second, and we'll rotate it like that. So Loma for speed for me out of 10, I am going to give him Lewis, it made me laugh already. I'm giving Loma a 9. Okay, so you, AJ.
Same 9. Can't disagree with that. I was struggling whether to give him an 8 or a 9, but since you said 9, okay, I'm gonna go with 9. Yeah. But Chad, I'm gonna step off for a minute. I'll be right back. So.
Okay, are you coming back? Yeah.
Yeah. I just got to do something right quick for a minute.
No worries.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, Lou.
8.
150.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Loma an 8 only because I watched him for a while and I know he's not as fast as he used to be. For sure, I know he's not.
So you give
him
an 8.
He was a lot faster when he first came in.
Okay, 8, 9 speed. See.
Tell Lisa to come up. Lisa was here with us. Lisa know all about
this. It's her birthday, so I think.
Oh, she kicking it, huh?
Yeah, kind of.
Salute, happy birthday, Lisa.
Yep.
Happy birthday,
Lisa. Yeah, happy birthday to the queen, man.
Lisa, let me drink one with you, man. Let me go get me a drink.
Go and get a drink. We've got this on here. Yeah. Get me one as well, Lou. Eric Gomez. Saludos. Oh, Bomb Squad. This is my Bomb Squad.
I can't find no liquor, but I do got a beer right here.
I've got liquor and everything. I've got loads. It's Christmas. You got Lisa, a light.
I'm finna chug this beer for Lisa. I ain't chugged a beer in motherfucking 5 years.
Yeah, chug it. Here's Bomb Squad as well. We got Bomb Squad. My guy, Eric Gomes. Hi, Eric. And Eric is saying, done them season salute to you too, King. And that one's for Lisa. Everyone loves Lisa, don't we? We love Lisa. Lisa, we love you. See? Much appreciated, she said, Lewis. Okay, so 150. Bold, where are you giving Loma?
I give him an 8.
You give him an 8. Okay, so now we do the same thing with Haney. Speed, I'm giving Haney. Speed 7. AJ, are you back or we can wait?
I'm here.
Are you here?
Yep, I'm good. I'm here. Yep.
Okay. So what do you want to give Haney for speed?
I give him a 10.
You give Haney a 10 for speed?
I do.
Love it. Lou?
Lou, she muted.
Lou, you're muted or something.
9.
Was you pretending to be muted?
No, I wasn't. I muted when I got up to get the beer.
Oh, okay.
It's a 9. I give him a 9.
9. He's not that fast.
Yes, he is that fast.
9. He's fast as Lomachenko.
Arthur
Haney. Okay. I haven't seen it. 150.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him an 8. I'll give him an 8. He got decent hand speed. He's not slow.
I'm just talking about when I talk about speed. I'm not specifically meaning.
But you talking about everything.
I'm talking about, but we're gonna get to footwork. Just in general, his speed. It's just in general because it does. We do.
Yeah,
do
Loma's
footwork.
faster for sure.
Loma's
I
faster.
think.
Yeah. Bold.
I give him an 8.
Give him an 8. Look at me with my low score with a 7. You just hating. I love Haney, by the way. Yeah. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. Can you click the like button as well because it does help YouTube do their job for me. Always click the like when you come in for the old girl. Okay, so power Loma. Let's get through this. Power Loma. I'm giving Loma for power. He's an accumulative puncher. I'm gonna have to give him a 6.5. It's not like most powerful. That's just me. Where you go? We can do 0.5s as well, by the way. Just letting you know.
Okay, good.
Yeah. What do you give Loma for power?
I give him a solid 7.
You give him solid 7.
I'm rocking with the same 7.
You rocking with the same 7. Where you going, Fiddy?
With the power, yeah, I'll probably go 7 or 6. I'll say 7.
7. And Bold?
Actually, I'm actually giving him an 8 because he's been sitting down on his punches a lot lately.
He does have some pop here and there at times. He do.
Everybody saying 7. So shit, we right on the money.
I said 6.5. I said 6.5. But yeah, most people. Hi, Hawk from Maryland. Hi, my TBV audience. Bless you.
But in terms of
Are
speed,
you good,
I think.
Hawk? How are you? Okay, well look, some people are saying 6. TJ says 7. I'm with the 7. Got enough to hurt you. Not amazing. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but in terms of speed though, just to comment on the speed, like I think Devin and Loma's speed is comparable. Devin is slightly faster, I think, just slightly.
That's what we said. Well, that's what I said.
Yeah, edging just Loma just a little bit. Probably just due to his youth and and
that's what I said.
That's all. So, yeah.
I think I gave him a 9. I gave the other one an 8.
Yeah.
I think. It's funny. I just think Loma's faster.
I like this game. This shit is fun.
Yeah, it is a fun game. It is. We like this game. We played it the other day.
I think Bold gave his prediction.
Bold. Hang on. 1, 2. Bold. Did you give an 8? Was it you with an 8, Bold?
You talking about on the power?
Yeah, for Loma.
Yeah. I gave Loma an 8, man.
All the scores.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
So now we're going to move to Haney for power. 0.
Don't be a hater now.
I'm not. I'm telling the fucking truth. Haney, guys, I don't want to see 7.5 for. What up, Jed Star? I don't want to see 7.5 when it comes to power for Haney. Don't cap.
Oh, my number's not high. I already got it figured out.
My one's 5.
Okay, what you got, AJ?
Same 5.
See, great minds think
Power
alike.
for Devin Haney. He ain't got much power.
See,
I'm gonna give him a 6.
That's fair.
Because 5 will make him an average fighter. He's better than an average fighter.
No, average
in terms
power.
Of power. Just power.
He has
in terms
more
of
than
power.
average power. He has more than average power.
No, he doesn't.
He hasn't really been showing it lately, though. In recent fights.
I've
He
not seen
mostly
it.
uses a lot of speed, right? He uses a lot of speed.
Lewis, think about it. Is he more than a 5 in power? In power, just I'm not saying.
Out of 10, I gave him 6.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give him. Yeah, Hawk, I'm good, my love. I am good, thank you. 5, 6. Fiddy, power for Haney.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 5.
5 and Bold.
I think I'm gonna be the odd one in here. I'm actually giving Haney a 7. I seen Haney sit down on his punches and actually hurt somebody. I mean, he just kind of like don't really step into his punches, and that's why it probably looked like it's weak. But I give him a 7.
Haney is below average. 5 is too high. Well, 5, yeah. You could be on further review. Like, I wouldn't be adverse to people saying 4. This is how it goes. What did you say, Bold, again? Sorry, 5, 6, 5, and 7, right?
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Coolio. Footwork for Loma.
But that's easy.
Impeccable. That's a 10. Straight.
Me too.
What are you giving him, AJ? 10.
Me too. Same.
Lou, what are you giving?
What we on?
Loma, footwork. What's Lou giving?
10.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be. I thought he was gonna be like. I'll give him a 8. I thought he was gonna give him like an 8.
10.
Fiddy?
Yeah, Loma gets a 10 for sure.
And Bold?
Yeah, same thing, 10.
Wow. Great stuff. So footwork for Haney for me. I'm going to give Haney footwork. I'm going to give him 8.5. AJ?
I'll give him an 8 for footwork.
8. Lou?
What we on?
Devin.
Are you
footwork.
preoccupied? Do you need to go off cam?
My baby just got in here.
Do you need to go?
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll come back.
All right.
All right, for sure.
No worries. So all right. So now the scores change when it's. We know how to take Lou's off if he depends when he's back. So 8.5, 8, and then Fiddy. What you got for footwork for Haney?
I'll give him an 8.
8, and then Bold, what do you want to give Haney for footwork? Haney footwork.
I give him a 9. He got good footwork.
He got good footwork. He do. Haney footwork 7.4. See. Haney footwork 9. Haney thingy. Oh, guys, do you like this game? It's quite fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I played this before.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, I really like it. Hang on, sorry. Just a minute. Okie dokes. All right, so stamina, Loma.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Loma stamina. It sounds mad. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I'm giving Loma's stamina a 10. What are you gonna go, AJ? Oh, Jay.
You read my mind. Same.
10. Fiddy?
Yeah, with the stamina, I'll give him a 9.
A 9?
I mean, yeah, I think that's fair. I don't want to give him a 10, but he does have a good gas tank. I've never seen him gas.
Neither have I. Philly Fly says 10, 9, 8. Hope says, OBZ says thing. Okay, Bold. Will you give stamina?
I give him an 8.5. I mean, I have seen him gas. He just knows how to hide it very well. But I did see him like slow down at times.
Okay, so you're giving him an 8, yeah? Gonna do an 8. Did you say
8 and a half.
Coolio. All right, and then we are going for Haney stamina. Haney stamina. I will give Haney stamina. I'm between a 7.5 and an 8. 7.5. 8. 7.5. 8. 8. I'll give him an 8.
Me too. Me too,
You want to give him an 8 as well, H? Coolio. Fiddy?
Yeah, Haney, I'll give him an 8.
I love my guy. Mark Nash in the build Dizzin with a $2 super chat. 10 people match my donation to support the show. Thank you so much, Mark. You're so sweet. He's always roots for his sister from another mister. Love you, Mark. Link shared. Oh, he's just come up. Thank you. I know. I sometimes love to be on Mark's panel. It's only that sometimes I have to be awake he starts when it's 6 a.m. my time. Usually.
He stay on for like hours, don't he?
Yeah, he stays on. I can go to bed. Mark will be on, and I can wake up and Mark. Like I can get a full sleep and Mark. He's still on because he does 10-hour lives. Yeah. He's doing so great. His channel's grown amazingly. He's put a lot of work into it. Salute to you, King. All day, every damn day. So 888. Hang on, and then we got Bold. What do you give stamina for Haney, Bold?
I give him 8.5.
8.5, Coolio. All right, now we're gonna have defense. Defense for Loma. Muy interesante because because he's elusive. His defense his defense is sometimes his offense, and there's like it's weird.
Yeah, see what you mean. But he is relatively good at not getting hit. So
yeah, but this is he's relatively good, but of not getting hit. But is that defense? Like, I know that sounds mad because I always envision defenses like your guards up, you're good at, you know, like that. His defense is he'll move out the way. So
Well, that count as defense because you slip in punches.
Yeah,
so that definitely
So you're defensively sound.
Also
Okay,
with his footwork as well, he's moving. So
okay, so I'm gonna have to give him a 9, and I can see a super chat. Hold up, who's this now? 1 second. Oh, AJ, big fan of the show. Thank you for dropping that dub on your girl. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, AJ. So sweet. Thank you very much.
Always.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So defense, I gave him a 9. AJ, where are you going with Loma defense?
Same.
9.
No, I'll give it a 9. Yeah.
Fiddy?
I'm off for I'm gonna give him a 9 for sure, man. He slips punches pretty well. He doesn't defend his body the best. That's the best way to beat Lomachenko, to go to the body. And he does get caught flush sometimes, but he got good defense. He's defensively sound for sure. Definitely a 9.
So we've got 8 foot. So you got 9. So we got Thomas.
Oh, wow, Lisa gave him a 7.
8 for 5. Lisa gave him a 7. Jessa gave him a 9. His footwork is his defense. Yes, exactamente. Might even be a 9. I don't think Loma has the greatest defense. Yeah, yes, sis. Loma is aggressive, still doesn't get hit clean or that much great defense. Yeah. So 999 and bold. What did you say?
This is a tough one because Loma been getting hit a lot lately. Even though it doesn't look like it, he be having lapses sometimes.
He be getting landed, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So he have a lapse and he'll get caught with good shots. So I'm gonna have to give him probably like a 8.5.
8.5, yeah.
Yeah.
Coolio. All right. So then we're moving on to Haney with defense. I think Haney is really good in defense. Mainly, in my opinion. If I've given Loma a 9, I'm gonna give Devin Haney an 8.5 in defense. What do you want to give him, Age?
Give him an 8.
8. What do you want to give him, Fiddy?
I'll give him an 8. I think his defense is solid, but he gets caught sometimes for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's not careful.
Yeah, you do. Bold?
I'm gonna give him an 8.5 as well. He got good defense, but kind of like Loma, he have lapses and it catch him real easy. So
like what we saw Linares do to him, he had a little lapse, and he even admitted that he had a lapse and got caught there. You feel Haney's defense is better than Loma's? No, Haney gets caught more than Loma, for sure. Loma looking like a raccoon. After fights, he overrated. No, Loma's great.
A raccoon.
He's talking about what, Black and Eyes or something. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Okay, ring IQ. We put ring IQ and ring generalship in one because we wanted to keep the categories. So ring IQ, ring generalship for Loma. Whew. I'm gonna have to ring IQ, ring generalship, man. Man, is it that? It sounds fucking. Gotta give the dude. I'm giving him a 9.5. Go ahead, H.
Ring IQ 10.
Yeah, no, I wanted to. This was going to say 10.
I'm gonna say 10. He gets 10 for me because his ring IQ was impeccable. One of the best ring IQs
ever.
Just in the sport.
Yeah, I'll give ring IQ for Loma. That's a 10 for sure. One of the best I've seen in my lifetime. Mind you, I am young. I'm 22, but I've seen 22. A lot though. You feel me?
You're 22.
Yeah.
You got an older voice. Nice voice. Very mature voice. Nice voice.
At 10 to that, that's all I am.
All the girls like your voice, didn't they?
on the phone and that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You got a nice face that goes with. You got a nice face that goes with the voice.
You can go on my channel and see my face. I show my face.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go on it in a minute. Go on it in a minute and have a look, have a stalk. Right, let's see what 50's dealing with. Look at me. It's the old granny stalking the 22-year-old. I just wanted to see what you look like. I'm not stalking you. Don't worry. Don't send your mum for me. Don't send your mother for
you
me.
good, Chan? You good? I ain't tripping.
You be doing music, right? You be doing music too, right?
Yeah, he do music.
Yeah.
He raps. Yeah, he raps. He do. I forgot. Yeah, he do. I see your face then. I got to look again. Bold. We ain't seen Bold either.
Yeah.
Obvious. You don't want it. I know. Look at me being a perv. Like,
I'm gonna give a 10.
Oh, sorry, Mark. Let me go 10. Let me just hit up my brother from another for dropping that $5 dub on your Gizero. Deep sea diver. You know I say. Yeah, that's what we say in the UK. For a £5, it means we say deep sea diver, $5. Yeah, deep sea diver, $5. Match my donation and support the show. Follow LadyChann on all platforms. Thanks, Mark. Well, AJ doubled, so yeah, he matched it. Thank you.
Boom. Hey, Leroy.
Yeah, hey Lee. I don't have it. Well, I have to take off my mic. I've got these. Look. If I
So, fellas, y'all watching Spider-Man this weekend?
Oh, it's a movie coming out?
I heard about that shit.
No one?
I might. I don't know.
Shit's gonna be wild.
Hopefully it's good. I love Spider-Man.
I have no doubt it will be, man. Yeah, man, they bringing all the fucking villains in from all the past movies. Shit's insane.
Oh, for real?
Oh, you ever seen the trailer?
Hell no. Oh, hell no. Now you made me want to check that shit.
Oh, bro, you gotta look that shit up. Spider-Man No Way Home trailer too, bro.
I'm gonna check it out. for sure.
Can you hear it?
Play it again. There we go. You good?
Yeah, you can hear it. So yeah, yep. I did have the Hey Leroy one. Where did it go? Yep. I did have the Hey Leroy. All right, so I'm not mic'd up. So if I have to do this, I got sound effects. I do.
Nice. Take your medication, Roman. Take a short vacation, Roman. You'll be okay.
You know, I would say this. Nicki Minaj has a low-key good British accent.
She's got a sick British accent.
She does. I mean, like she literally passed for British if she went out there.
Yeah, no, because she's got that down to a T, near enough for an American.
Bitch, motherfucker, right? This is World War VI.
Get him.
We got the sounds on deck. I'm not mic'd up, but we got the sounds because it doesn't seem to play when I've got my mic in. It's a little thing like that, and you just.
What's that? Is that a switch? Oh,
screen deck. No, it's another piece of equipment, and then you've got the program that comes up on your laptop, and you can.
Oh, it's like a switchboard.
Yeah, switchboard, and you can load it up on different channels. So you can load. So it's got 15 here, but then you got another channel. Like it's just not 15. You can do different playlists. So 15, and then I can do another 15, and I can just switch between playlists. And then I can download stuff and put it in here.
Bitch! Take your medication, Roman. Take a short vacation, Roman. You'll be okay.
You should just fuck about. So it's pretty cool. I like it.
This is World War VI.
It was a gift, so I appreciate it. Somebody bought it for me. It's a nice gift.
Nice.
Hey, I know what you should put for the super chat. Like if you get one. You should download that old school Busta Rhymes when it be like, give me some more.
Oh yes.
Oh shit, that's a good one, man.
You know we're getting money up. Give me some more. That's a good. Let me just write that down because I will forget it. Give me some more for the super chats. Yeah, I could get that. I'll have it for the next time. I'll have it for next week's show. Yeah, good one. Thank you, Bold. That's a good one. But I actually know Spliff Star. He's actually going to be coming on the channel as well, you know.
Oh, you know Split Star?
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
Oh, nice.
I might just ask him to do. Can you just do it? Give me some more. Even though we're getting money, give me some more. You're Swift with the G's at. Give me some more. Yeah, that's my guy. I've hung out with him. Good for you. Yeah, he's my guy from, and I'm going back years. He coming on the channel though. He coming
Nice.
on. I spoke to him last week. So it's just
That's
been
awesome,
a bit.
man. You Busta Rhymes and Flipmode. That's one of my low key favorite like MCs and rap groups, man, from back in the day.
Yeah.
I love those guys.
Yeah, I met Buster. Like, we all went out. Myself, Buster,
Okay, Chan, I see you. Nice,
Chris,
nice.
Pharrell. There was a lot of us. Yeah, and we had a good time. Yeah, we had a real good time. Yeah, but I do music. That's my background.
Right,
So,
yeah. That's what I'm trying to
yeah.
remember. It's like you do boxing, but you also did music first. So
Yeah,
so
music.
Yeah, I used to do music too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be like you, LadyChann, with the music videos.
Just keep
That's what I'm
it.
trying to do.
Just keep going, man. That's all you do. You just keep whatever's in your budget, and you just keep on keeping on. That's all I can say, man. Do you know what I mean? Just keep on keeping on. If I can inspire, I'm happy to inspire. If anybody needs any help or wants any advice, you guys, you can hit me up, Bold. You can hit me up, Dream. You can hit me up.
For sure.
Any ideas and stuff like that. I'll tell you certain routes and certain things, or you can get music videos that look so sick now. That's like
Yeah,
that are
definitely. I'll ask you
mad
for
stuff.
advice for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, show me.
Nah, I haven't done music in a while. I mean, I eventually gave up on it. I was supposed to have ghostwrite for some artists and stuff like that before, but I just eventually like.
Yeah, you didn't pursue it. You just let it. But music's
Nah,
never.
I was in the actual game itself.
Okay.
It just, I'm not gonna lie, the whole mumble rap thing kind of just turned me off, to be honest with you. I just couldn't do it no more.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking shit. Bold. I mean, Fiddy. Mark wants your stage name, so it's the same. It's 150 Dream, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Fiddy.
150 Dream.
150 Dream, Mark. Let me put it in the thingy.
At 150, do you dabble in one genre, or do you like mix it up and like a bunch of different stuff?
He's good.
Man, I just like shit. I freestyle all that shit, man. I freestyle everything. I never wrote nothing. And also, like, man, I rap on any beat, really. Most of the time, I rap on Detroit beats, but I shifted away from those beats. I got tired of them shits, man. I just be rapping on like Chief Keef type beats and fucking Pooh Shiesty, fucking Gierbo, anything, man. I rap on anything. I rapped on shit.
Yeah,
I rapped on like old school sample beats, like Jimi Hendrix. I rapped on his type beat, the Mexican Fiesta type beat. I rap on anything, man. Mostly samples. That's what I like. I like rapping on samples.
I like my friend. She produced it. She sent me like a beat, and it was like Pop Smoke vibe. Do you know what, guys? Let me let you in something.
Oh yeah, like the UK drill beats and shit. Oh yeah, them beats hard as hell. I might have start rapping on them too, for sure.
Yeah, we got to bounce on them. You see, like my brother does. He's a part of. He does like artist liaisons, and like when artists come here, he makes sure like they're set up like they want to go shopping, if they need their car service, if they need that and that. So he's hung out with a lot of people, and then he was like, I met Pop Smoke. My friend XYZ, his friend's name, who's grown up with. He goes, he's managing Pop Smoke, I think. And I was like, really? I was like, I'd love to get him on a track like XYZ. And my brother was like, yeah, you probably rock with your shit because he's Panamanian. I speak Spanish and Venezuelan and Jamaican. So, and he's Jamaican as well. So it was like, ooh. So then I see my brother about 3 weeks later, and he was like, oh, yo, Chan, like, guess who I was in the club with? And I was like, who? And he went, Pop Smoke. He said, my brethren's not managing him, it's someone else now. But he goes, we was all sitting together at the table, because this one's Pop Smoke was here in, I want to say January 2020. I'll tell you what happened. You know what happened. And then, and he was like, yeah. He said, I was speaking to him about you. And he said, you know, the music's all loud and that. And he was like, yeah. He said, no problems. Like, we'll chop it up and we'll get something done with your sister. Like, you know, it's like, you know, it's mad loud. But he goes, we'll do it. Like, not a problem. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah. Like, he goes, I'm gonna meet up with his team like next week. Da, 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 da. I was like, all right, cool. Say nothing. I swear to you. I think this was like the end of January. I think maybe he died in February. He got shot. I was gutted. I wasn't gutted just because I couldn't do the track. I was gutted for the dude. Like, I was gutted. Like, I had him all on my Instagram and all of that. I was gutted. I was like, oh shit, we would have had a fucking good track, but squash that. Just the fact that you lost your fucking life. Sad.
Sorry about the condolences. R.I.P.
Yeah, rest in
Fucking
peace.
sad.
Yeah, Jet said he backstage. My
Yeah.
brother from another mother. I shot him out on the song too, for sure.
Yeah. That's so my friend sent me a kind of pop smoky type of beat, but I'm going to do mixtapes, so I'm going to be doing like all of those beats that we like and flowing over them anyway, so, and some new videos and stuff. Stand by, and I'll put some for boxing as well, some boxing bars like I did for the Deontay Wilder. So yeah, we'll do that. He's gonna run this rap shit. I'm here. British LadyChann from the soap opera. Okay, so we are going. So Ring IQ, Ring Jenna, we did that. So we're doing that for Devin Haney, Ring IQ, Ring Jenna. He's pretty. He's got good Ring IQ. I gave Loma a 9.5. So I'm gonna give Devin an 8. Were you going to give him AJ? Ring IQ, Ring Jenna.
Yeah, 8 is fair for that.
8.
That's it.
Okay. Fiddy?
To be honest, man, I'm gonna give Devin a 10. Only reason why I'm saying this is because he's a master at distance. He's a master at distance. He's pretty good with his distance. He knows very well how to keep his distance away from fighters and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
So a 10, straight 10 for you. And Bold, what do you want to give?
I'm gonna give an 8. I just don't think he have enough experience yet with the ring IQ and everything. But I give him an 8. He's on his way up though.
Sorry, Jed, I didn't know you was here. Sorry, babe.
What's up, is to say? That's all
Sorry.
good.
Sorry, Jed.
What's up, anything, my bro?
What up,
What's up, the rest of the panel? What's up, AJ, lad?
What's
going on?
AJ, that's Jed's stuff.
What's up,
Can
bro?
AJ hear you? I think he can. I don't know.
No, you're good. I hear him.
Oh, yeah, okay. So we got, we got 8, 8, 10, and then we got Bold. Jedstar, the thing is, if you jump in, it's because Lewis had it, and then Lewis had to drop out to do something. So we started having with 5 different things, and now we've gone. I was going to take everyone off, so we could round it up and take it off, so Lewis didn't count. So if I add you on now, then I'm either going to have to add you on for all the other stuff that we did. Can you?
Yeah, it's all good. I'll hang back. Yeah, it's sweet as because I thought you was driving. That's why I was coming on anyway. But I'll just hang back while you finish
You can still give your score, but I just won't.
Yeah, that had the talent. Yeah, all good.
Yeah, cool. Cool. And then you're the human calculator as well.
Yeah, but I had a big weekend, so I don't know if I can add up.
Don't worry. I got my phone. I did it on my phone.
I'll add up anyway. I'll be able to do it.
Okay. 8. So I did. Hang on. Who was last? So me, AJ, Fiddy gave 10. Bold. What do you give Haney for Ring IQ, Ring Generalship?
Yeah, I gave him an 8.
You gave him an 8.
Yeah.
What would you have given him, Jedstar? Ring IQ, Ring Generalship.
Haney, I'll give him an 8.
An 8.
Yeah, 8. Just because it hasn't been tested, but it looks good so far. I might have given him an 8.5 actually. I think he's really impressive.
Yeah, he's got good ring IQ and ring Jenna. He does. Inside fighting, right? So for Loma, inside fighting, TJ gives him an 8. Inside fighting, Haney is not good on the inside. not that great. Not terrible, but he's not great. I'm going to give him, as an inside fighter, a 5.
Is that for Haney or Loma?
Oh no, this is for Loma. Fuck. Sorry, Haney gets a 5. Sorry, thank you. So Loma for inside fighting. I'm still.
I'm thinking, how good is he really on the inside? He's good at cutting off
I'll give
distance.
him a 7. Loma.
Yeah. I agree with you there. Same.
Yeah,
Yep.
7 as well. Yeah, it's not really fantastic on the inside. What do you give him, Fiddy? 7 for Loma on the inside.
I'll give him an 8.5. I mean, he's a shorter fighter, so he got to fight in the inside. I mean, he doesn't fight in the inside that much.
That's what I'm saying.
He really doesn't, though. Yeah,
No. I mean, have you seen that a lot? How good is he really on the inside?
That's true, though. He really. I mean, he does sometimes, but he doesn't really do it
cuts
like
off
that.
the ring. He cuts off the ring and fires off combos, but he never really trades with anybody on the inside.
Yeah,
in the inside. Yeah. So.
I mean, he is a pressure fighter. Nah, I mean, yeah, I'll give him an 8. You're right. He doesn't really fight in the inside like that.
Yeah, 8. And then Fiddy. I mean, Bold.
Actually, you know what? I give him a 9 because the dude be slipping punches and he be catching people off angles, and a lot of those shots be on the inside because he step to the side and hit him. You know what I'm saying? To the body, to the head. You know.
Yeah.
So I give him a 9 for that.
So you give him a 9 for that, yeah. Jedstar, just for your phantom score, what would you give Loma for inside?
Yeah, I'd give him probably an 8. I'll give him an 8, but yeah, he still doesn't do it that much. And in the Salido fight, he struggled a bit with a real rough fighter, which you still need to know how to handle yourself in the professionals. So just based on that, I'd drop him. Yeah, an 8, but that might even be a 7.5 to 8. But I'll give him 8.
Yeah, got you. And then we'll move that on to Haney. As I said, inside, I've given him a 5. What do you guys in the chat? What would you give Haney for inside? I've given him a 5. AJ, what have you given Haney for inside fighting?
I give him a 4.
Give him a 4.
He's got no answer. I mean, he's got no way. You take it to him, he doesn't. He's like a fish out of water on the inside, like as JoJo proved in the last fight.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's not that great on the inside. Fiddy?
Yeah, I give him a 5 for sure. I mean, yeah, just like AJ said, JoJo showed that, and Linares as well. You know.
Wow, Loke, you would give Haney a 9 on the inside.
Hell no.
Oh no, man, no way.
Hell no.
You're definitely tripping.
Yeah, Loke must be smoking on something.
He must give Hayden 10 for power as well. Just give him a 9
Bold. Bold.
I think Haney inside game is a little bit underrated because he got caught by Linares and stuff, but he was piecing Linares up pretty much that whole fight on the outside and the inside. So I give him about a 7.5.
Yeah, this is what this game's about, Loke. Anyway, it's about opinion. So 7.5. 7.5. Okay, dokes. Just your unofficial score, Jedstar.
Yeah, I'll give him a 6.5. I think he can handle himself there, all right.
Yeah,
he's not great there, but I think he can handle himself.
He's all right, 6.5, just a bit above average. 5, 4, 5, 7.5. Okay, so we're going to do mid-range now for Loma. So Loma for mid. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just getting my bearings. You have to replay stuff as well. Like, Loma for mid-range, I'm going to give Loma. That's where I feel, because he's not in the inside. Yeah, mid-range is where he can dap you up and lean you up. So I'm going to give Loma for mid-range. Excessive. I want to be fair. 8. 8? Yeah, 8. AJ, Loma mid-range. Could be more.
Mid-range, 9.
Mm-hmm. Fiddy?
Yeah, for mid-range, I'll give him 9. He's pretty good with the mid-range. He's phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. And then Bold? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I actually I give him a 10.
You give
Yeah,
him a
10's
10.
good too, to be honest.
Jeez, really? That's perfection, you know. That's like,
Yeah, I mean because
He is good though.
yeah, he's good. He be setting up his shots. I can't even lie. Like it do be setting up his shots a lot.
yeah, in the mid range, he's great. Maybe. Does anybody want to change their score? I may bump mine up to 9. You can
Nope,
do it.
I'm good.
Mid range 8. Yeah, I'm gonna bump mine to a 9 for mid range. So we got 9, 9, 9, 10. Jedstar, what would you have given him?
Yeah, 9.5.
9.5. Oh no, I don't need to write it down, do I? No, 9.5, yeah. So we're all about on the same page. Loma mid range 7.5. I bumped mine up to 9 though.
Nah, I
I don't know.
disagree with that. I think
I like Block's score, 7.75.
That's why he does it. That's where he does his thing. That's why he kind of thrives, to be honest. So yeah.
I wonder if that's Loma bias some sense in.
No, he doesn't like Loma. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm biased.
Yeah.
You don't like Loma. You don't like Loma, do you, Loke? Loke, do you like
yeah, bro, I
Loma?
don't think logo like Loma.
You don't like Loma,
Yeah,
Loke.
I would agree. This Loma
And then
bias.
we got Haney on the mid. We got Haney in the mid range. We're gonna give Haney a 9.
Same.
Fiddy,
Oh, Haney, for mid range, yeah, I'll give him a 9 for sure.
Bold,
Yeah, I give him a 9.
Jedstar.
Yeah, I'd give him a 9 as well.
Oh, you don't see.
I think that's where both these lads do their
That's where
best
they
work.
thrive, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where they do their damage. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. So, at range. So when I say at range, long distance, at the distance, end of a jab, basically. Like totally at the end of a jab. So Loma at range, no. He for me he's a mid range. So he is at range. He's just always a shorter with the shorter limbs. So I'm gonna give Loma at range probably like 6.5. At range. Where would you, AJ?
You said for what at range?
Yeah.
Is that like long distance?
Long or close?
Yeah.
Long. Man, he can't really do anything long because his arms are so damn short.
His
So
arms
Yeah, he's got them little ass arms there.
I probably wouldn't wake him high. Maybe.
I should
5.
go down, Dennis. Yeah.
What was your score, Chan?
I had 6.5.
I give him a 5.
You give him a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go down to. I give him a 5.5.
Yeah, he can't do shit unless he gets close.
Yeah. I give him a
Facts.
5. Yeah. What would you give him? Eddie?
Yeah, I'll give him a 5 for sure. I'll give him a 5.
And you, Bold?
I gave him a 6.
You gave him a 6. So 5.5, 5, 5, 5. Jedstar and a 6. What would be your score, Jedstar?
Is this for the for 35 division or just overall or just like
This is just like we're doing Loma versus Haney, so just 35.
at 35? I'm giving him a 3. 3. I think he has huge problems with the range at lightweight. I think he struggles badly. I think that's his biggest flaw. That's what cost him the Teofimo fight, and even give him troubles against Pedraza and Campbell, fighters that are nowhere near his level. I think the range is a huge problem at this division for Lomachenko.
Let me even take my score down even lower. I'm giving him a foul. Yeah, you're right.
Fuck that.
What does he does at distance? Like I said, he's got short limbs. He ain't got no big reach.
Yeah, fuck that. Me too. He gets a 4.
A 4. So we're rescoring 4-4. But Fiddy, you got a 5. Do you want to stay with a 5?
Yeah, I'll bring it down to a 4. Jet is right. Luke
Yeah.
Campbell definitely struggled against Campbell, Linares,
Pedraza.
Those guys are pretty long.
Loma said Campbell gave him his toughest fight.
Yeah,
Loma's mid-range.
he did say that. He did say that.
Yeah.
Loma's mid and Bold, do you want to stay at a 6?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay at 6.
Okay, dokes. No, Loma's mid-range is not his long range, but it's not.
And overall, it's different. Like at featherweight, I'd give him like a 7, 7.5. You could box at range, like all good there, but not at this division. I think
He was a little bigger than all them other guys.
Mhm.
To be honest, at 26, some of them.
Yeah. Let's say mid-range. So now we're going to do the same thing for at range for Devin Haney. So this is where Devin thrives as well. So he's got a tremendous jab. So I'm going to give Devon a 9 for at range.
That's long range, right? Or
Yeah.
don't know if that range.
Mhm.
Let me see. I'm struggling to give him a 9 or an 8 or a 9. I guess a 9. Yeah, I'll give him a 9.
Give him a 9. LadyChann, where's your sausage? In the cupboard, I got Heinz ketchup, I got mayonnaise, all different sauces. What up? What up, though? I know where you're from. TBV. I'm not a Loma fanboy, but I give Loma a 12 out of 10 in range. Y'all have a good night, and thanks for letting me on. You're more than welcome, Tony. Yeah.
Gotta love
9,
Tony.
yeah, 9, and then Fiddy, will you give Loma at distance, long distance, that range?
You said Loma. Wait. Oh no, we doing
I mean,
Haney.
sorry, Haney. Sorry,
Yeah,
my bad.
yeah. Haney with the distance. Yeah, like I said earlier, 10. I think
10.
for sure. I think he's pretty good with his distance. To be honest, I
Mhm.
think that's his best game.
That's his best game. It is. It is. Bold.
Yeah, I gave him a 10 as well.
You give him a 10. Yeah. And Jester, where would you give for him unofficially? Yeah, unofficially.
Yeah, 9.5.
9.5. Oh yeah, I was going to write it down, but yeah. So yeah, we're all pretty much in the same ballpark. 9, 9, 10, 10. So okay, so we're going to go Loma offense. So Loma offensively, you're gonna have to give the dude a 9 because he can. That's what he comes and he's funny. Counter punches, offense. He's good at it all. So I give Loma a 9 at offense. AJ.
I give him a 10, and I'll tell you why. Because like when he lets his hands go, most of what he throws lands. He doesn't normally miss punches.
He don't waste punches.
He doesn't at all.
He don't come to waste.
So he gets a 10 for me.
Yeah, 10.
But channel, I'll be right back. I gotta step off again just for a minute.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Then we got Fiddy.
Yeah, for 10, man. Yeah, that's a 10 for sure. Like with
offense, 10.
Yeah, he can, like he said, yeah, like AJ said, he can punch. He got very good punch placement, very good accuracy. He's very versatile. He can hit from different angles, and he doesn't waste punches, like he said. And he throws 6, 7, 5, 8, 9 punch
Combos,
combinations.
yeah. Wild.
Exactly.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. So 9, 10, 10. Bold offense for Loma.
I give him a 10 as well. And just to add on, is that his foot movement also is set up like as part of his offense, the way he moves and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just his movement alone be throwing other fighters off. So I think he uses movement to set up his offense. So I give him a 10.
All right, I'm giving him a 10. I was a 9. On further review, you're right. 10, 10, 10, 10. We got to give him across the board for real. 10, yeah. Yeah. He's offensively sound, super sound. Yeah. Okay. So Haney offense. Boy, bless him. I'm giving Haney a 3.5 on offense. Sorry. Who are you giving him? Oh no, it's AJ. We'll go to I'll leave a gap for AJ. Go ahead. Fiddy.
For Haney offense, I give him a. Dang, I don't want to give him a 3 though. I think that's a little too low for him. I think.
No, it's the truth.
I'll give him a 7. I'll give him a 7.
A 7 on offense. Are you serious?
You think he's bad on offense?
He's not good. He's not a 7 on offense. He's not good offensively. He's not the pressure fighter. He's the counter.
He's not the pressure. He's not the pressure
Why
fighter.
would you give him a 7.5?
I gave him a 7. I gave him a 7 because he can outbox these guys pretty well. Like look against Linares. I feel like the offense was there. Like he was doing what he had to do. He got caught, but I mean he won the fight. He definitely outboxed him. He probably won like 9-3. To be honest, Linares didn't really win that much rounds. And against JoJo too, he was the aggressor. I think. You know, he stepped on the gas. JoJo starts a little late. That's just how he is. And once he starts to come on, it's too late. The fight's already over. That's just how JoJo is.
Yeah. We got a range going from 5.5 to 4 to 7 to 4.5.
What's up, Chan? I'm back.
Okay. So what did you say again, AJ? I mean, Biddy? You give him 7, right?
Yeah, I give him a 7. I'm gonna give him a 7.
Okay. All right, AJ, what are you giving?
For Devin's offense?
offense?
Shoot. I guess I'll give him. I'll give him. Yeah, I'll give him a 7 because he did piece up. 50 pointed out. He pieced up Linares in that fight.
He did.
A lot,
he really
a lot,
did. I'm not
a
gonna
lot,
lie.
a
That's
lot.
I think that's Devin Haney's best performance, hands
I've
down.
just seen it once, so I can't really be like,
Yeah.
offensively, Devin Haney's that guy. Like,
I haven't seen a lot of his fights
you're
either,
putting
but I mean,
you're
based on
putting
what
him
I've
in a
seen, yeah.
bracket. When you score him 7, you do realize you're putting him in a bracket as a pressure fighter. You are.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you don't have to necessarily be a pressure fighter to land punches.
No, but to be
yeah.
but to be offensively sound,
Right.
You can land punches on the back foot. You can land
Yeah.
punches going back.
Yeah.
You
But
know,
I think. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like
Yeah.
Loma is kind of like more effective at being
Loma's
a.
the offense. You got to put it into perspective.
Right.
If Loma's
right.
a 10 offensively, how is Devin Haney a 7?
Let me see.
When you put it like that, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Point. Yeah, you make a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to compare.
Okay, I'll take it down to a 6 then. In that case, he goes down to 6.
You go down to a 6.
Yeah, I'll give him.
I'll
give him a 6. I'll give him a 6 with AJ.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
And where do you go, Bold?
I'm trying to figure out, like his offense is pretty good. I don't understand. I give him, to be honest, like I seen quite a few of his fights. I give him about a 7.5.
Take your medication, Roman. Take a short vacation, Roman. You'll be okay.
Okay, 7. You need to take some medication. You'll be all right. 7.5.
The Lomas is better, hands down. So
yeah, Lomas is better for sure.
I mean,
sure.
Devin Haney got an offense.
Offense for Devin Haney.
No, he definitely does. He does for sure. That's what I said earlier. When he
does,
pieced
but
up Linares, he definitely did.
Lomas is way better. Though.
Yeah, Lomas is better. Yeah, for sure, hands down. But I'm just saying, Loma did. I mean, not Loma. Haney did piece up Linares. I'm not gonna lie, he got caught, but man, he was giving him work though. He did.
And it's also worth mentioning in Loma's fight with Linares, that was his first fight at lightweight. He stopped Linares.
Yeah, that was his first fight. You're right. That shit was crazy.
He stopped the man while Devin really couldn't.
And he took the fucking. And he was the champion. Linares was the number 1 guy.
Offensively, you guys are bugging out at the minute. 9, Hawk.
Oh,
Hawk,
boy.
you know better than that.
Yeah, the
A 9. That means Lomachenko's a 20 out of 10. If Devin Haney's a 9 offensively. No, I can't have it. I ain't having it, G, the PT. They're not putting things into perspective. Lisa, offense, 9. Offense, Loma. Oh, you scared me. I thought you went Haney's offensively a 9. Haney, oh no, but you're still not far off. Haney offense 7. Wow.
I would say this though, like Devin's strategy, if he was to fight Loma, keep him on the out, keep him back.
Do not let when you saw him be offensively. This is what I'm saying. Sorry.
With one fight, I mean, with the JoJo fight too. That's why I said Haney was the aggressor. JoJo.
Yeah, I mean, in the JoJo fight, yeah.
This one fight in general, Haney isn't the defense. If we start seeing him from this last fight to like another 5 fights, he's consistently turned into this pressure fighter, offensively sound guy. Then I'd up it. But just because you've seen him do something in one fight, the whole what you know Haney for? Would you say just because you've seen him, he knocked out someone before, a few fights before, but is he known as a power puncher? No. Just because he did something once doesn't mean that that's what he is.
Yeah.
It's not. Haney's
I
not.
see what you're saying.
I feel like with Haney, whatever the style of the fighter gives him, that's how he's gonna fight. Like against Linares, I think he was just more offensively sound in that fight. But against JoJo, he was offensively sound, but not like in the Linares fight. Like the Linares fight,
I got the sense that he was trying to knock out Linares in that fight. He really was because he really let his hands go.
He really let his hands go. He was throwing uppercuts, going to the body, all that. JoJo, he was just walking JoJo down, really.
Yeah, but moving forward like that, you've seen him get caught. You see.
Yeah, he got caught. He did.
I mean, in the JoJo fight, I think for the first 3 rounds,
go in there just offensively like that, guys, because his defense is where he wins, and this is how he wins.
No.
You've only put him like a couple of points or 2 points below Lomachenko.
Well, not Chan, like in the JoJo fight, like for the first 3 rounds, that was a shutout from Devin all the way.
Exactly.
One
Yeah,
fight.
I agree.
I mean, but just
it's one fight.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, but I'm just saying. I mean, yeah. I'd have to honestly analyze and go over.
That's not his general character. Like I'm saying, it might be something that he develops into. Cool, but I'm gonna have to see
Nah,
that.
I seen some of Devin Haney earlier fights. The dude got an offense. I mean,
I'm
it
not
might
saying he
not
doesn't
have.
have any, but that's not his strong point. He's not. He's not offensively. He's not 2 points or 3 points below Loma. No, he's not.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I still have Loma way higher. I mean, I gave Devin a 6 and Loma a 10.
We gave Loma
so-
all 10s. I
Yeah,
gave
yeah.
Devin a 3.5. You don't have to give him 3.5, but you guys
You gave
6
him
6.
3.5.
He's not
Oh, wow.
that. He's not
Yeah,
that
he's
far
not that
behind.
low. Come on,
He's
man.
not that far behind.
Yeah, you
Loma.
should give
Come
him
on, man.
No. He's 3.5.
Shan got him like Paulie Malignaggi. He's not hurting, no.
No. That's not to do with power. But I mean, his offense. It's just no. He's not offensively that guy. No, he's not. If he's forced to, and the crowd's charting and they're going boom, they want him to fucking trade and be the aggressor. And then we see it, but then we see him get caught loads. That's not his natural style.
Yeah, I get
He doesn't do that. He doesn't fight like that.
He's a defense first fighter for sure.
Yeah,
but,
he's not the offense guy, man. I don't know what fights you. One
I mean,
fight,
like,
saying that's his character. That's not it. We ain't see. If he continues, then yeah, I'll give him that. But for me, when I think of Devin Haney, I don't think of offensively. That's him. No.
That's fair.
Yeah, but
That's fair.
everyone's got their perspective, and this is why this game is good, by the way. So we've got 3.5, 6, and 7.5. Bold, you're 7.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure because we can check. So effective aggression for Loma. So I'm going to give Loma effective aggression 9.5. He doesn't waste shots. He's got near enough perfect punch placement. I'm not giving him a 10 because there is some fault, but I'll give him a 9.5. He's like Canelo. He doesn't waste shots. Every shot is for a reason, whether it's to set up a trap or whether it's just to get you out of there or just merely point score. All free work, effective, aggressive, and this is what I'm saying. So I want to see what you're going to give Devin Haney for this. Bear in mind what you're giving Lomachenko. That's all I'm saying. So then you can gauge it. So I'm giving effective aggression to Lomachenko 9.5. What are you going to do, AJ?
For which one is this now? Sorry.
Effective aggression for Lomachenko.
Oh, well, that. Wow. Let's see. Effective aggression. 10.
Giving him a 10.
Because because it's funny because even in the post fight interview after the COMMEY fight, he was asked how many rounds he needs to figure out an opponent. He just said 2. He just said 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's what he does. Downloads the data real quick, keeps it moving.
Yeah, then once he has it,
Crawford said that with Porter. Took him 2 rounds.
Yeah, then once they have it, they'll just go after him and just
They're the
start
special
going
ones. This is what I'm saying. These are the special elite. They only need 1 or 2 rounds to download. That's it.
So effective aggression, I give him a 10 for that because once he figures out his guy, he just goes after him and just breaks him down.
Yeah. What do you give him, Fiddy?
Yeah, I give him a 10. He just like AJ said, he breaks guys down, he dissects guys, and my favorite thing about Loma is when he'll pivot around the guy and he'll make it seem like he's gonna throw a punch, like he'll get all up in your grill, get close to you, and then the guys will throw up high guards because they'll think like, oh, he's about to throw a punch, but he doesn't throw a punch. He's trying to find that opening so he can hit you. That's the thing about Loma. He tries to open guys up so he can land a left or an uppercut or whatever he needs to do to stop him or finish him, whatever. Yeah, that's aggression for sure. 10, I think.
Yeah. Cool. 9.5 for the bold. Oh, Jed's. I didn't even ask you. I forgot. I thought Jed's fell off. Sorry, Jed. But no, bold. What do you give effective aggression? Sorry, Jed.
Now, does this also include like resistance and stuff like that?
No, it just means effective, like.
Okay. Yeah, I give him a 9.5.
It's kind of like with offense, but some people can have their offense, but without is it like Sean Porter? He's an offensive fighter, but he's sloppy, so it's not effective aggression. Like he'll throw multiple shots moving forward, but like if he throws like 10 shots, 3 of them will only land. If you understand, so you can't really score it as effective aggression. So that's the only difference. I want to clarify.
I think overall too, Loma's just very exhausting to fight. He's just moving around. He just doesn't stop. You don't know what the fuck he's gonna do.
Like he mentally, like not only does he mentally drains the fight out of you.
Yeah,
That's what
That's
Usyk does.
Same thing too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
that's what he did to AJ. I mean, it was obvious on AJ's face.
Mentally. Yeah,
Usyk's just a bigger Loma. Usyk's just a bigger Loma. That's all it
That's
is.
what he's pretty much he's Loma at cruiserweight. That's what Usyk is.
Yeah, that's what we would say. Yeah, that's right. So 9.5, 10.10. Bold. Were you
9.5.
9.52 like me, coolio. And then Jedstar, your unofficial. Sorry, I forgot that you wasn't here. You're so quiet, bless you. And effective aggression.
No, I was doing something anyway. So yeah, I was going for a couple minutes. I'll give him a 9. 9. The only thing that drops me down is I think he could let his hands go a little bit more and be a bit more meaner, a bit more of a killer in the ring. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. I think he could have finished COMMEY if he really wanted to. Yeah. That fight. So that's the only thing.
I think he let him off the hook. He let
same here. I think he let him off the hook as well.
So I'll give him a 9.
You're giving him a 9. So we're going effective aggression for Devin Haney.
Nah, I will say this though: if Loma fight Tank, man, he not letting him off the hook.
Oh no, he's gonna knock Tank out. If he gets a chance, he's putting Tank down for the count.
Yeah, he's putting him down. He's not gonna let him get up for sure. I think him and COMMEY was just friends. I think he just didn't. He said he felt bad for him. He said he felt bad.
It was more like I can beat you easily, but I respect you and I don't want to.
No, but I don't really want to hurt you.
Yeah, I don't really want to hurt you, and I want you to still look good for your country, and I respect what you've done. That's what it was, and I appreciate that. Like whatever way you can.
You gotta respect that. You gotta respect that.
Yeah, some people see it as arrogance. That's what I said in my report. Pick whichever one you want to. It was arrogant of him to do so, or it was compassionate. One or the other, whatever it is. It is what it is. Some people, everybody's got a different perception of, oh, that was arrogant. Oh, that was sweet. Oh, that was fucked up. Oh, that was showboating. Oh, that was showboating to another level. That was, so it's whatever. Everybody's going to, like how we're scoring this thing now. We've all got different answers, mainly. So, it's perspective. Perception is 9/10 of the law.
By the way, I have no problem with showboating, by the way. It is supposed to be entertainment after all.
It's ring generalship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Loma the Merciful. That's right. Look, like Ming the Merciful. Loma the Merciful.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going to give Haney for effective aggression. I'm going to give Haney effective aggression. I'm going to give Haney an 8. When he needs to land and punches effectively, he's the guy at that effective aggression. He is. He counter puncher, but when he needs to, I give him that he's effectively clean shots, and that is what judges look for, and he'll outpoint you. Mm-hmm. Give him an 8. Would you give him, AJ?
-7.
Negative.
Damn.
Yeah, -7. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, 7.
I didn't even know how to write it.
I'm like, how can you deal with negatives? That's it's bad when you say negative.
Yeah.
No, but I give a 7 because Devin is very safety first. Just no matter what he does. It's like when it comes to Devin, like there's hit and I get hit. Devin is not get hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Devin is. So I'd say 7. I'd say.
Yeah. It's funny you guys do say negative. We say minus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, we say negative. Yeah.
We say -7. Like if the weather's like just below 0, it's -2, -1.
Well, yeah, we say that too here though. When it comes to weather.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we just use minus all across the board. Yeah, even like scoring this, we wouldn't say. Yeah, we wouldn't say -7. We'd say -7.
-7.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? How we all have different ways of saying stuff just because we speak the same language. But it's just, I find it fascinating.
That would cause a lot of confusion if I came out there. I just hope I don't get hurt by somebody by saying the wrong thing. I'm misunderstanding. So.
No, more or less, most of the things we're quite similar. But yeah, just things like that. No, that wouldn't.
If anyone comes to my country, just don't use the word dog. Like call someone like a dog. Don't do that. That's the only word you don't say.
Okay.
We can say that here. She's a dog.
Yeah, that's well. Yeah, you can say it if you don't like someone, but not.
Yeah, you're a dog.
Over here. When you say dog, man, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
if I say
thing,
a dog, he's a beast.
Yeah.
either my dog or he's got the dog. Yeah.
That's why it trips me out when everyone says to me my dog. I'm so used to because it's such a bad word here. You know that means police informant.
Yeah, we use it. He's my dog.
Yeah, that means
that's my
police
dog.
informant.
Yeah, exactly.
That means you're an informant here. If you're a dog, you're a police informant. Yeah, that's the worst thing you can be called.
Oh, here we just say rat, snitch.
Yeah, we say that as well, but dog's the old school word.
Oh, yeah, or grass. We used to say grass.
Yeah, grass. That's the old British one. I've heard the old British one say that.
Wow.
He's a fucking grass. He's a fucking grass. I've heard that.
Grass. I will not be saying dog the next time I come to Australia.
Yeah, that's that dog.
Yeah, I won't either.
Okay. Thanks for telling me that, man. Fuck. Jeez. 8-7. Who was okay? Next is Fiddy for effective aggression. Haney. Yeah.
I'll give him an 8. I'll give him an 8.
8, and then Bold. What would you give him?
I give him an 8.5.
8.5. And then Jedster, your unofficial Skizzle.
Yeah, you're in 7.5. 7, yeah.
So we're quite all similar, actually. Yeah, we are quite all similar. We go from 7 to.
Actually, 8. I'll drop you. I'll give him an 8.
You give him an 8. Yeah, Coolio and my gang. And then we've got Chin. Devin Haney's Chin is very fucking underrated.
You said Devin? You mean Lomas?
I mean, oh yeah, because we just did it. But yeah, I'm already. But Devin Haney's Chin is very underrated, guys. Very underrated.
You think so?
It's different. It's different because shit. Did we not have punch resistance?
Well, I mean, punch resistance, that's something different because I watched one of Tony's videos.
Did we have that? Oh yeah, no, we do. It is on there. No, it is. It's on the list. It is.
Because
Chin
the
Chin's different from punch resistance. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Yeah. So Devin Haney, I mean, Lomachenko's Chin, to me, it's aight. It's aight. I give him 8.5 for his Chin because he has been dropped.
Yeah, I give him a 9 for the Chin, but I think he's just been dropped once by Linares. That was it. I don't think he's been down. And that was more of a flash knock that he got up. He was fine. You know what I mean? Yeah. Still a knockdown, but he got up.
Actually, you know what? I thought he was actually hurt in that drop against Linares.
Like someone said on the panel, he just knows how to hide it a bit better.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe he has a good poker face.
Yeah. So were you going to say AJ? Were you giving him?
Give him a 9 for Chin.
9. Fiddy? Were you giving him 9?
I watched the Linares fight not too long ago. Like I rewatch shit a lot sometimes. I mean, yeah, I think I'll give him an 8.5. I think he got a good ass chin though. He really do. Like in the Linares fight, Linares hit him with like a 6-punch combination, all flush. Loma ate that shit. Like he really ate that shit. You know what I'm saying? And again, when he got dropped, I think that was a flash knockdown because he threw out a lazy jab and then he got caught. I don't think he was really paying attention. I think he was playing with him a little bit.
And I think the shot probably knocked him off balance.
Yeah, the shot knocked him off balance. Once he realized, like, oh shit, I gotta stay on my toes now.
So 8.5, 9, 8.5, and Bold.
I gave him a 9, but to be honest, when he got dropped by Linares, he was really hurt because he was hurt because when he got back up, it took him at least like a whole round to like get his senses back because he wasn't going as aggressive. You know, that aggression kind of like slowed down after he got dropped.
Yeah.
So I give him a 9.
I feel like he was more cautious. I feel like he was more cautious.
I was about to say that.
I think that just woke him up. I think it just woke him up.
That's the best way to say it. It woke him up because once he got hit, he's like, I can't have that. I can't let that.
Don't get me wrong. He definitely got buzzed. Like it wasn't like he wasn't hurt at all, but I think he was just like more buzzed a bit and made him realize, damn, I can't go with this guy's accurate. I gotta watch out with this lad. I've got to respect him, you know.
Yeah, the 50. What did he do? And what did he do after that? Did he turn up the pressure and start being more aggressive and really taking the fight to Linares?
I mean,
he
really opened up, didn't he?
It took him like another round.
It took him a round or two. It took him. He was very cautious the next round or two after getting dropped. It changed the fight a little bit.
Cautious. Yeah, it changed the fight for sure. I agree with y'all for sure.
Yeah.
Did stop him though, but he was more cautious because Linares got a bomb ass right hand, man. I think he got one of the best right hands.
The hardest 35 power hitters
at 35. Yeah, I think he got one of the hardest right hands at 35 for sure. He can crack.
Yeah,
definitely.
That's why. So moving on. That's why I'm saying Haney's chin is underrated. People like, but he got buzzed. Yeah, but he didn't get dropped. He got buzzed. But you know, I've seen like Linares floored Lomachenko. That Devin Haney didn't go down. Just because you get buzzed doesn't mean you ain't got a chin, that you got a weak chin. I think it's totally the opposite. For me.
Now I don't know, because sometimes you could go down and not really be hurt, but you could get rocked on your feet, and it's like you trying your best just to stay up.
He was hurt. He was, yeah.
I think because people have been stopped on their feet, you know, before without falling.
Yeah, but I still think that like Devin's chin is underrated. I don't think he's chinny. Like people keep trying to get this chinny narrative. Not for me. Like
I mean,
punch
it's hard to gauge.
It's going to be a different thing. But chinny, I don't think Devin Haney is chinny, so I'm going to give him an 8.5.
Yeah, it's like hard to gauge because like even in the JoJo fight, it's like I couldn't tell if he was hurt or he just didn't like getting hit.
Get dropped though. You know what I mean? Yeah, this doesn't like getting hit. Who does like getting hit?
I mean, but it's an occupational hazard. It's going to happen if you're a boxer, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you just have to, be able to
one
respond
guy that
locally.
like getting hit, Mayorga.
Oh yeah, Jesus! Oh, that man was crazy.
Telling Tito to fucking punch him again.
Yeah.
He got his ass knocked out. That dude was crazy.
That's fucking crazy,
that's insanity. That's why. Okay, so I'm 8.5. What are you, AJ, for Devin Haney's chin?
Chin, you give him a 7.
Yeah, with the chin, I'll give him 8.5. Like in the Linares fight, I think that's the first time he ever really got hit for real. You know, because if you look in the last few rounds of the fight, 11 and 12, he was clinching a lot. His legs was gone.
Because he was hurt.
Yeah, he was hurt. I think he was trying to get used to it, but he got a good chin. He ate that shit. He ate that shit.
I said it to, you know, I said it to Bill. You know, we always chopping up. We always chopped it up. But I said it to Bill like literally about a few days before the fight. I said, you know what, your son's chin is definitely underrated. I think he's got a decent
for sure.
chin.
A lot of people say he's chinny. I don't see that at all. That's ridiculous to me.
No, he's not. I don't think he's chinny at all, in my opinion. So, Bold, where do you want to put Haney?
Actually, I give him a 9 as well. I mean, I think the thing with Linares is an accurate puncher, so he flushed him on the chin, and even though the dude had the stinky leg going to the corner, I thought he, managed it well in the following round and stuff like that.
You're right. So 8.57, 8.59. Jedster, your unofficial score for Haney's chin. We've got 3 more to do after this. Jester's not there. Cool, yeah. All right. So we're gonna do. I can't say athleticism.
You forgot Jed.
No, he's not here.
He's not here.
He's on mute. So yeah, I just said it, but I can't say athleticism. I can't say it. It's not a word. Athleticism. I can't say it. It's not a word.
Athletic.
So we can say athletic here.
Yeah,
don't ever use that other word. That's why I can't say it.
Cool. It's cool, Chan.
Yeah,
I was struggling saying humiliation. I cannot say that shit. I always struggle saying that shit.
Which word? Say it. Which word?
Humiliation. Humiliate.
Humiliation.
Yeah, I always fuck it. I don't know why I always fuck that word.
Really? Yeah, see, it's weird that certain words, like there's a few. I'll tell you another word that I'm so shit at saying. Criticism.
Athletic.
Criticism.
You need that.
You need that. Finding it hard to do. Yeah.
So you can't say I need that athleticism to stop my criticism. You can't say that stuff.
No, I can't. I would just say I'll critique him. It's critical. I can't really criticism.
My homie CJ, he cannot say criminal, man. He cannot say that shit. He always say he said criminal. He'll say it weird. I don't know how he says it, but he can't pronounce that word. My boy CJ, one of my boys in real life, I know.
Yeah,
he cannot say criminal. I swear that shit is so funny, bro.
Wow.
You know what this reminds me of? Y'all remember that cartoon Family Guy?
Oh, I can say this.
Oh hell yeah, man! I used to watch that shit all the time.
Y'all remember how they would say Cool Whip?
Yeah, Cool Whip.
Cool Whip. Cool Whip.
You pronounce the H. Cool Whip. Yeah. I used to love
wait, Chan, you guys actually say it like that? Cool Whip?
No, we don't.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
No. There are probably some geeks that probably do here and there, like, but in general, no. Everyone pretty much from London just sounds like me. We don't say cool whip. No, who says that? It's dead. No, but yeah, we always laugh at it when we watch it on Family Guy because it's like it's more of an old school English. I would say.
Yeah,
that.
I've never heard anyone from England say that word.
Yeah, like
Never.
cool whip. I can say constituency. You know why? Constituency is easy because we have the Houses of Parliament and we're always talking about constituencies. So that's an easy word for me to say. Any word that we've grown up saying, I can say. But because we didn't grow up saying athleticism or whatever, criticism we do say here and there, but we do. But it's just one of those artists that it's not, we change them up, athletic and critique. You know, we go the French route instead, so it's easier. All right, so athletics, I've just put it as for me. So athletics for Loma. Okay, so Loma's a wrestler as well. I've seen him do wrestling in his in camp.
Have you seen his like training routines? He does hella shit. He's gymnastics, Russian with Ukrainian dance classes for years when he was a kid, horseback riding, like he does hella sports like besides all to add to his boxing repertoire.
He would have been a great MMA fighter. I've seen him do arm bars in tournaments, like all these leg locks.
Does that make him
Does all that
athletic?
grappling.
Extremely athletic. Okay, yeah, I'll give him an 8.5. You may want to do.
He gets a 10 for me based on all that stuff.
Mal said I didn't know Loma was a wrestler. Yeah, I've seen him do wrestling in camp, and actually get a wrestler in, and they do that. There's footage of it. If you just type in Loma camp wrestling, you see it.
Yeah, well, he's Eastern European. I think one in every 3 can wrestle.
I'm going to give him a 9. Fuck it, because then you actually see it. And some of the footage they do some. Also, when he gets up and he does some sparring and he does the absolute matrix and they slow it down and it's amazing to watch when you slow him down in slow-mo. Amazing.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those videos. Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
By the way, Chad, did you see his interview he was asked about the current lightweights before his fight with COMMEY, Loma?
What did he say?
He was asked about Tank, and then he just said, yeah, after Isaac Cruz fight, now I know why his promoter, Floyd Mayweather,
Yeah. He's not rating Tank at all, is he?
Yeah, so is Tank a great fighter? No, of course not. That's what he said.
No, he said, of course he's not. Yeah.
He said Ryan Garcia, a great fighter, but not Tank.
I get what I get.
No, I think he was just giving Ryan his props because he beat Luke. Yeah,
but so is Tank a banger. But what he's trying to say is Tank's more of a maybe.
He sparred Ryan too. He sparred Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he sparred Ryan. That might have something to do with it as well.
Oh, okay.
Ryan was stopped because I remember before the Ryan Campbell fight, Ryan was mouthing off that he went to war with Loma and sparring, and Loma said that's not true.
Yeah.
Yo, to me, man, I understand what Ryan does and shit, and there's a lot of shit I don't agree with, but I don't give a fuck what no one says. He's the most slept on guy out here. Hands down. I think he's the wild card. He's the wild card of the division for sure.
Yeah, but he does.
I'm not discounting.
I'll give him that.
Yeah, I'm not discounting the skill set. I mean, I was high off him after beating Luke. I want to see what else he can do, but he just doesn't have the drive and the desire, man. He's just wasting.
Yeah, we got to see what he can do.
To me, it's like he avoid tough fights too. So I mean, even though he got
how many fights has he pulled out of this year? I lost count.
Yeah, he put out a 2 fights. Yeah, see, that's the things I don't agree with, but I just think he slept on it. He got the skill set. He just got to get focused, man. That's the big thing. He got to stay focused.
What it's worth, I thought he would have beat Javier Fortunas if he had that
fight. Call me after the show.
Yeah.
When I wrap up, call me after the show.
I feel like he's really slept on though.
Okay, call me after the show. I'm intrigued now. I'm excited. Oh my god. Athletics for me 9. What did you say, AJ, for Loma's athleticism, whatever it is?
I'll give it 10.
10.
Yeah.
What are you giving him, Fiddy?
I'll give him a 10. You know, he's got the wrestling background. I seen videos of Loma when he's fucking jumping on his hands, like he's got his fist up. He'll jump with his fist. He'll do the handstands with his fist, and then he'll jump with it. Yeah, I've seen him do that shit. Yeah, he's hella strong.
Yeah, he is.
He's very
9,
athletic.
10, bold. And what you want to give him then?
I'll give him a 9. I mean, the man he's not as athletic as he used to be. He's
That's true. That's true. He definitely went down as well.
I give him a 9. Okay, just for like.
I'll give him a 9. I'll give him a 9 for that because I did give him a 9. I did give him a 9 for the speed because the speed definitely went down for sure because he's getting older.
I changed my mind too. I'll give him a 9. You changed my mind.
Yeah, I'll give him a 9.
Yeah, I'd give him a 9 as well for my unofficial, just because like you mentioned, he's dropped a bit. His athleticism has, because he's a bit older, and a 10. If we're doing 10, we've got to do like a Roy Jones Pacquiao, you know, and that's what standard we've got to hold to.
I just with a Roy Jones Jr. But
Yeah.
I know. Roy. Oh no, he's not. Yeah.
He is,
I'm sorry.
Within the lightweight division, though, he is mad athletic. So
Roy Jones is probably a 12 though, isn't he? So
I give Roy a 20, man. He was like a phenom, man.
He's 110. He's 110 out of 10.
Yeah, it's an anomaly.
Roy
I
was
can
a
say
fucking
discombobulated. I can say discombobulated. That's an easy word.
Nice.
Very easy word that I use day to day. Discombobulated.
Now, but Roy was a fucking freak of nature, man. Yeah, for real.
That's so funny. So 9s across the board, and then we've got athletics for Devin Haney. I'm gonna give Haney 7.5. I don't think he's that athletic like that. It's just a young buck. I haven't seen it like him show any signs of that. He's very athletic. I might have missed it, but you guys bring me up on game if you. What's your number? Because I'm giving him a 7.5.
I'd agree with that. I give him maybe like 6.5. I'd say
6.5.
Yeah.
Cool. I can dig that.
Yeah.
Where you going?
You said for athleticism.
Yeah.
Right for Haney. Oh yeah. I'll give him an 8, man, because I think Haney's pretty big for the division. He's big and strong. My guy Joseph, he said that, and this is facts too. He said that on the night of JoJo, he rehydrated to 157. Very big lightweight. Very big lightweight. I think he's strong. Haney's hella strong.
Shit.
Very athletic.
He needs to go to 40, man. He needs to
he needs to go to 40.
He needs to go to 40. And man, they'll be at 47 in like 5 years.
Shit, it's like more than 20 pounds.
By the time they're like 29, they'll be at 47.
So 54, either one.
Yeah, they said in Gamboa he rehydrated to 160. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's true, but the 157 is true though. I know that's a fact. That's actually true. He rehydrated to 157 against JoJo.
Yeah, no, that's for real. No, that's for real. 7.5, 6.5, 8. Bold.
I give Devin Haney a 9. He's very athletic. I mean, I can't deny it. He's athletic as hell, so I give him a 9.
Haney athleticism 6. No evidence he's got extraordinary. Me either. I've never seen it displayed. So if you're giving him a 9 and you're saying Lomachenko was a 9, you're giving him the same level of athleticism.
Yeah, because Lomachenko Lomachenko's 33. He's not as athletic as he was. That's why I put him at a 9.
Yeah, but you can see that. Where has Haney ever displayed like athleticism?
Who are you talking about, Loma?
No, Haney. We've seen Loma display why he's athletic. I'm just saying, for you to give him a 9, the same as Loma, where did you see that Haney is that athletic? Where?
I mean, if we just talk about just being an athlete, yeah, I mean, like his athleticism is pretty damn good. I mean, I just think we get confused with, you know, somebody got offense, like he's athletic on defense, right? Like he could move around in the ring, like you know, for him to be a young guy as well, I take that in consideration as well.
Okay. Would you say Tyson Fury's athletic?
I will say Tyson Fury is athletic. He might not look the part, but he's very athletic.
He's an athlete, but he's not athletic. There's a difference. He's an athlete.
No. He's very athletic. He's more athletic than Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder's more of an athlete, more athletic. Because if you see of how he moves and what Deontay Wilder was once, he played basketball. There's a difference.
Right. But I'm talking. Are we talking about in boxing athletics, or are we just?
Yeah, but like Roy Jones Jr. would play basketball before shooting hoops before going on the fight because that was his athletics. Like he was, and you saw how he moved that like that in the ring. He was athletic in the ring. Tyson Fury's not athletic in the ring. Deontay Wilder is a little bit more athletic. He's not a great, but he's an athlete, but he's more athletic. Tyson Fury's a better boxer, but he's not. He's a better boxer. He's an athlete, but he's not athletic. Roy Jones Jr.
You saying
you got to
Deontay
see
Wilder?
the movement of like you saw Roy Jones Jr. I knew that when you saw him in the ring, he was an athlete. He was elite athleticism, whatever you say the word. You could see that he could play ball and bring that swag into the boxing ring. I just haven't seen Devin Haney be like that.
Are you saying that Deontay Wilder's more athletic than Tyson Fury in the ring? I mean, I'm not worried about basketball. Like for somebody like Deontay Wilder that played basketball, the way he moves in the ring, he moves like he got two left feet.
Yeah, so he's a bit sticky and like because his footwork's trash. But I just still wouldn't say that. Yeah, I'd say, like anybody that plays a sport, they're an athlete. But there's a difference between you being an athlete. It's weird and being athletic though. Does it sound like that's contradictory? Like, yeah, I just like Roy Jones Jr. is athletic.
Yeah, he is. But what I'm saying,
in the ring.
Reason why I said Tyson Fury is athletic because for somebody to be that big, the way he moves in the ring, and at times it'd be hard to hit somebody like him when he was, boxing a lot.
This is it. OTR. You mean fast twitch muscles? Yeah. So that I equate that to yeah. So like even Floyd Mayweather would fall under that, fall into that category. Yeah. Fast twitch muscles.
Yeah,
that type
for sure. Garcia, Ryan Garcia is insane twitch muscles.
Yeah.
Bro.
So you would give him
Shakur Stevenson has insane twitch muscles. They're very fast.
I guess if you want to give, so you have to just realize that you've given Lomachenko a 9 on that. So you're giving Devin Haney easy the same as Loma. That's what I'm saying?
I just think Lomachenko slowed down and Devin Haney is speeding up. I mean, I could drop it down to like maybe 8.5, but I believe Devin Haney is
whatever number you want. Right? You can go whatever number you want. I just want, because sometimes I change my number because sometimes if whenever you guys say something, it puts it into context for me, and I'm like, yeah, on further review, actually, because you always need a gauge, and it's hard sometimes to gauge. But just think of Roy Jones Jr. If he was a lightweight, is Devin Haney like that? There's no one hardly like that, but that's what you call the epitome. That's a 10. So is Devin Haney really a 9 in athletics?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes, he is a 9.
Well, you're out of the game now because we've gone through the whole
because
thing.
I had to take care of my.
Yeah, no, that's no problem. I'm not saying don't worry. Everything's fine. That's you. It's good, but I'm just saying. But you out the game. But you can. Jedster's out the game. Oh, did Jedster drop off?
He dropped off.
He tried to. I was going to make him take your position, but because you left the game halfway through, and then it would be thrown off the score. So what we've got to do is where you dropped off. You pretty much dropped off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll just be a listener. Just have me as a listener, okay?
We've only got 2 things left. Yeah, so we've got. So okay, 7.5, 6.5, 8. You want to go for 8? Vinny.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you dropped off. There you are. Sorry, you're 8. Yeah, with athletics for.
Yeah, with Haney. Yeah, 8. Yeah, I'll give him 8.
And then Bold, where are you then? You 8.5.
Nah, I'm gonna stick with a 9.
You are 9, yeah? Okie dokes. Coolio and the motherfucking gang. All right, so jab. Loma's jab. It is.
Wow.
For me, it's not like. For me, it's not nothing super epic because he's always usually, usualmente, has the lesser reach out of all his opponents. So I don't really see him like utilizing the jab like how Devin Haney does. So I would give Loma for a jab. I would give him just like a sound 6. AJ?
Yeah, I agree with you. That's fair. 6.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okie dokes. Fiddy?
Yeah, I think 6 fair, to be honest, yeah. He uses the jab, but he doesn't use it that much.
Yeah, it's not something that we can go, oh, Loma. If you think of a jab and you go, Loma. No, you don't really, do you? So, yeah.
Yeah, when I think of
He
jab, I think
ain't
of
the
Triple
Larry
G.
Home lightweight, is he? No, it's not. He ain't the
Yeah,
lightweight.
when I think of
He
jab, I think of
he
Triple G.
utilizes a lot of his combinations very well. Didn't mean to
Yeah.
cut you off 150, but
It's
he
okay.
does utilize a
No,
lot
you
of his
good, bro.
combinations very well. But he does have a good jab. I say it's a little bit better than a 6. I give him a 7, even though I'm out of the game. I'm just a listener. So
It's all right. You can still do unofficial.
I'm just a listener, 50. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can still
Yeah,
do unofficial because Jetster was
I
doing.
agree with Curtis. It's like Loma will use his
be
jab as part of his combos. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a part of his combos. He already got it in there, but he's using it so fast and so
But
often.
using
So
it
you
so
just
fast, it's not like
Yeah, it
something
doesn't
that.
even look like a jab.
yeah,
It's a
yeah,
part of
yeah,
the
yeah,
combos,
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. I
it's
see
not
that. I can
something
see
like
that.
I said, he's not Larry Holmes. He's not a lightweight Larry Holmes. Well, we know Larry Holmes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Epitome of a
Yeah.
jab. You understand? Like when you think of an epitome of a jab, you think of Larry Holmes. Like you
Yeah,
understand?
I think Larry
So,
Holmes, I think Triple G, guys like that.
yeah, Triple G. Yeah, do you understand? So yeah, so for me, having 6 is we're actually being quite nice. So then we've got Bold with the jab.
I'm gonna give it a 6 because he really doesn't have an effective jab like that. He used it as a decoy to set up his other stuff,
Set up other
but
shots.
but the jab itself is not really an effective move for him. So I give him a 6.
That's right. That's
Yes,
right.
facts. I agree.
That's right. Great stuff, guys. Okay, so now we're moving to Devin Haney. So for me, Devin Haney's jab is a 9.5. I may even just give him a 10. His jab is great. I'm giving him a 10. His jab's great.
And damn, that's
AJ.
pretty. Yeah,
Yeah, he got a great jab.
but I don't.
He got a great jab.
I'm
You don't think that's a
gonna
10?
let everybody comment before I make a comment. I'm gonna let everybody comment before I make a comment.
Yeah,
So
go
50
ahead,
on
AJ.
you.
I give
That's
Evan a
No,
9.
it's AJ first.
Yeah, I give Evan a 9 for
I'm
his jab.
sorry.
You good?
9 for his jab. Cool, yeah. 8. And then now it's Philly.
I like that.
Yeah, I give him a 10. I think that's one of his best weapons for sure.
Me too.
He has a really good jab.
He's got a
Yeah,
great jab.
I think he got the best jab at lightweight, to
He's
be
got the
honest.
best jab. Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah, facts.
All right, I changed my mind. 9.5 for me. So
9.5.
I mean, I don't give him a full 10 because like it doesn't really deter anybody. I mean, it's not like
Yeah,
really, an
see, it
effective
ain't really
jab.
got no like
I mean,
Errol Spence put his stick
they
out there
have no,
and people back off of it, but not from Devin.
They have no step. They like his jabs have like no mustard on them. You know.
Yeah, so
Yeah, but not
9.
everyone has like not everyone has a power jab. Some people still have an effective jab. Some people use their jab as a rangefinder. Some people use their jab as don't come any closer to me. It's a deterrent. And some people like Errol Spence, he uses his jab as a power jab. So every time he jabs at you, it's going to hurt you. There's so there's different.
You see, I see with Devin, it's like I would have increased the. I would have like give him a 10 if like he can increase the.
Well, he's got the best jab in the lightweight division.
If he could, oh yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, if he could just switch it up, like if he could just hit it, but then like if he really wants to make it hurt, he could put something behind it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he just don't got that power. Maybe if he goes up to 40, like
hopefully he's stronger at that.
He's training himself at being at 35.
I'm gonna jump back, y'all. I'm gonna jump back right quick, y'all.
They're moving to. Okay.
Curtis had a
Bill
jump
did say that they're going to 40 anyway. So
he did. They are.
That to me like just a few days before the fight. He said they'd be going to 40. Then
the Kambosos fight is not going to happen. Then what's going on?
I mean, they'll do that and then they'll.
Then they'll move up.
Yeah, then they'll go up. I don't think they're looking to stick around at 40. But hopefully I get to speak to Bill again and we'll see what's up with that. But yeah, that's what he said. Okay, 10, 9.5, 10. Bold, what do you give Haney's jab?
I give it a 10. It's really effective. Might not have a power jab, but he has a jab that basically irritates people because he just keep the stick in their face.
Yeah, he do. It's
Yeah,
effective. He do. And then great guys. And then we got punch resistance for Loma. Punch resistance for Loma. Does he get punched? Not that much. But okay, when I see him get punched, I'm gonna give Loma a 9. How I see him react when he does get punched, I don't. Okay, the little knockdown with Lanara is cool, but I mean, how he responds to punches on the body. I don't see him overreact. I don't see us going, oh my God, why is he like, you know what I mean? Like, so I think he's got pretty much decent punch resistance. I wouldn't give him the full 10. I could go an 8.5, but I'll give him the benefit of that. I'll give him a 9 to what I've seen. So AJ, what do you want to give him?
But Chan, if I may, right quick, I
You
caught
may.
a video. Yeah, I caught a video by Tony recently, and he explained the difference between the chin and punch resistance.
Okay.
Punch resistance is how a fighter
Reacts.
looks after they not reacts, like how they look after a fight. So like if like a fighter gets hit with nothing but punches, they get beat up from rounds 1 to 12. This is how Tony put it, and they enter the ring and they don't look like they have a scratch on them. Then he has good punch resistance. But if they're bruised, marked up, swollen, then the punch resistance is very poor. So that's the difference. That's the difference between the two.
You could look at it. You could look at it in that way, but then you could say that then Alexander Usyk has got really bad punch resistance because his face looked tore up from Anthony Joshua, which he didn't do that much. So would that make
but Usyk had a good chin. He had a good chin though because he took Joshua's shots and didn't get dropped, nothing like that. But his punch, you can say,
I see him get shots I think when he gets the shots to the body, he doesn't seem to like them to the body. That's when Derek Chisora hit him to the body. You could say, but I couldn't say. I would say that's where his sweet spot is, but I wouldn't like if I had to score Usyk for punch resistance. I think I'd give him like an 8.5 as a heavyweight. I've seen how it affects him. The reason why I give Loma's a little bit more elusive, and he's with the littler lads. He gets hit less. Now that Usyk's moving up, he gets hit more. Because
plus we still haven't really seen him fight that many more heavyweights. We just
I know what Tony's saying. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. It's like how your body, like you can get tapped. But there's fighters that Deontay Wilder is a big sweller. Yeah, but his punch resistance seems to be trash anyway. I realised when he got dropped with the body shot, I'm not going to lie, Deontay Wilder, he went down. His punch resistance isn't the greatest at all. But I think there's fighters that look like they've been really beaten up when they haven't. And I can't knock them points down for that. I see it how they react to the punch. Like Devin Haney, Anthony Joshua, I don't like how they react to certain punches. I don't like it. I see
he did not. Joshua didn't like getting hit by Usyk.
Yeah. And his punch resistance in that fight, that's the worst I've ever seen. His punch resistance to me is up for question on different fights. This is what I'm saying. I can gauge him over a few fights, you know? I can gauge him over a few fights. So because he's my favorite fight, I'm not going to say his punch resistance is the best. It's something that I don't know if you can work on it. I'm not a trainer, I'm not a boxer, but I don't think Anthony Joshua as a heavyweight's got the greatest punch resistance. But I don't think he's got a glass chin like what everyone says. But I don't like how he reacts to certain shots. It's almost an overreaction of how he reacts to shots. It's over. You're like, whoa, dude, was it that bad? But we can say that from our chairs. But
whose chin do you think is better, his or Dillian White, or just your punches? This who you think is better?
Oh, Dillian White's chin's trash. Yeah. Anthony Joshua's got the better chin.
Yeah, Joshua's got a better chin than White.
He wasn't that smart twice. So.
But I would say that. But then I would say Anthony Joshua is a worse punch resistance than Dillian White, though.
But I will say this: like Dillian, even though Dillian White got knocked out cold twice, I think he was caught off guard by those punches. Like the same thing with Lennox Lewis when he got knocked out twice. He really didn't see those punches coming.
Dillian White's just not got a good chin when it comes to the uppercut. That's his kryptonite.
Yeah, that is.
Puts him straight to sleep. I've seen Joshua get uppercutted, and I've seen him Klitschko, and he still got up. There's some shots that some fighters literally it just turns their lights out. And Dillian White, that's why him and Amir Khan.
I think Khan's got the worst. Khan's another level.
Yeah. There's certain shots that you hit Khan with. You just know it's out. If Ryan Garcia hit Amir Khan, like how he hit Luke Campbell
with one of his left hooks,
just to the fact it'd be game over. Tank connects with Amir Khan with his left upper, game over. Amir Khan's got
they got to catch him first. I mean, even though he got a weak chin,
he's mad fast. Amir Khan is getting old now. If Tank will catch him, his chin is
mind you,
shattered.
Because mind you, he was giving Canelo fits in their fight. He was for like the first few rounds with his hand speed.
But then he always gets
but
caught.
then he got caught. He did. Yep. Then he got caught.
And then he doesn't have no
it wasn't just. I mean, I understand he got caught, but you gotta understand Canelo was going to the body and
Exactly.
he started slowing down.
He was setting up the
Canelo was.
landed.
Yeah, that was Canelo's game plan. You could tell to go to the body and eventually time Khan because he knew he'd put him to sleep. So that's why he was going to the body and dropping Khan.
Get the wind out of him, and then I'm just gonna.
And he even fainted to the body. If you look at that knockout, he fainted a shot to the body and then come upstairs with that.
But he always did that. He did that with Billy Joe Saunders.
Exactly, and Khan went to bed when he got hit.
Yeah. He does that. That's his trap. Pretending he's going to the body, make you dip, then you up.
Yeah,
so that was his game plan against Khan.
Yeah, Canelo's left hook is decisive. Yeah, it looks like it's going to the body, but he brings it up top. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then if you ask if you want to rate Canelo's punch resistance, he's got great punch resistance.
Yeah. Great chin too. He's never been down. He's
got great chin, and he's got great punch resistance. So this is what you have to bear in mind when you're scoring this. So like, is Loma for his little size? I think he's a 9 because I don't really see him get hit that much. But when I see Richard COMMEY give him some big hits. You know, it got his attention.
Yeah,
it got his attention. But I mean, was there any point of time where you thought Loma was in danger?
No.
Or was there any point in time, even before he got dropped, did you think that COMMEY was in danger? Yay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So this is what you have to use when you're gauging. Do you understand? That's what
that was a shit. I had Loma winning every round in that fight.
Yeah, it was a shutout. I gave
COMMEY the first round.
Yeah,
I gave him round 1. I gave him round 1, and then
that was it. That's all.
And then I think that was it on the first watch. And then maybe there was at a latter round that COMMEY, chimed in at the more towards the end of the round, like tried to steal a round. But a clear round for me, it was round 1 for COMMEY. That was it. And I could throw caution to the wind and say maybe I wasn't looking at it. It was because I wasn't scoring it. Maybe he had 3 rounds. I heard people say they gave COMMEY, 3 rounds. Some people gave COMMEY 4 rounds. Some people gave him like us 1 or 2. So I just won't do a rewatch of that fight because to me it was so decisively anyway. Like there's no point of doing a rewatch.
There's no need for that. So.
No, it was just so convincing and decisive. So yeah, but we will be doing a point score anyway, won't we, AJ? We'll do that on Sunday. Yeah, we will do. So punch resistance for me, Lomachenko 9. Now, AJ, what do you want to give Loma?
The same.
9. Fiddy?
Yeah, I'll give him a 9 for sure. I never really seen Loma like hurt on his feet,
Like that, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
punch resistance, yeah.
Yeah. And then bold. Always believe.
Yeah, I give him a 9.
9. Unofficial Jedster.
Yeah, I'm happy with a 9 as well. I'll give it
a 9. Yeah, 9 across the board. 9 across the board. Yeah. Okay. So now we've got punch resistance for Devin Haney. Don't like how he reacts to certain punches, to be honest. So I'm going to give Devin. I'm out of a 6.5 or a 7. 7. What do you want to give him, AJ?
Sorry, what was for this one?
Punch resistance for Haney.
Oh, let's see. Oh boy, this might be low.
I know it's a bit tricky.
Yeah. 5. Only because
I went high then with a 7 because I was like 6.5.
I just don't like how Devin reacts when he gets hit. That's all. He has a very good.
It's 5 though? Yeah, it's a 5.
I mean, it's funny. Like he gets in there with the right guy. That's going to spur them on to really take it to him and really do something to him. Get a knockdown, hurt him or whatever. Because you gotta have a good poker face when you take a punch. You do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't like Devin's reaction when he gets touched up.
Loma and them lot, and Loma and Usyk do got the poker face.
They do. Yeah, you can't tell when they're hurt. You can't tell at all.
That's a part of their culture as well. Eastern Europeans are very
these Ukrainians, man, they don't fuck around.
Yeah. They won't let you know that they're hurt.
Stoic.
They don't.
Stoic,
they're very stoic. That's the word, Jester. Very stoic. So yeah. So all right, I've given him a 7. You're giving him a what, AJ?
Give him a 5.
Giving a 5. What are you giving him, Fiddy?
Yeah, I'll give him. Yeah, I'll give him a 5, man. You know, against the JoJo fight, he wasn't hurt, but it's just it looked like he didn't take the
Reaction.
punches well. Yeah, it's the
Yeah, the
reaction.
reaction to the
It
punches.
looked like it hurt, but I don't think it really hurt him. Because JoJo's not a puncher himself, so
No,
he's not. Fuck, man. I need to drop my
this is the
score.
second fight of lightweight. He's moving up. So,
I'm dropping my score 6. I'm giving him a 6. Yeah, you just reminded me of how Jojo Diaz is not a puncher and how Haney reacted when he did get punched by him. It wasn't good.
yeah, it wasn't good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's almost an overreaction. You're like, wow, it's very sensitive. Like, yeah, 6, 5, 5, and then bold.
I'm actually giving him an 8.5. To be honest with you, I mean, if we basing it off of
right, this is it. This is enough.
Nah, I'm being honest. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me explain.
Fucking hell, bold.
Let me explain. Because if we just basing this off of one fight, then I could look at.
We're basing it off lots of fights.
Okay, but I'm saying like outside of the Jojo Diaz. Jojo
Diaz,
Linares,
the Gamboa. He still got touched a little bit of the Gamboa, but that was a shutout. To be fair, but yeah,
I'm just saying, like Linares hit him with that good shot, right? Okay, yeah, he got the stink leg, right? Boom. Outside of the Jojo Diaz fight, where you see him have poor punch resistance at? I mean, that like I don't see it because I could name 3 fights where Loma. Where he was kind of like hesitant with some of these punch resistance, he was getting tagged up by Pedraza. And you know what I'm saying? Before, and Pedraza ain't no hard puncher like that. And you saw he had a hard time reacting to some of them punches and whatnot. So, I mean, if we just basing it off of one fight, I could.
Basing it off of one fight, for sure. Like Devin Haney just doesn't react well to punches. Well, as he's stepped up, because he's stepping up with more people that are punchers. Now I'm realizing he don't got good punch resistance.
They stepping up a competition, so now we're starting to see this.
So I'm realizing he doesn't have good punch resistance of the punches with Linares, Diaz. I'm noticing that I don't like how he reacts to those punches. So that I'm not basing it on one fight. As I said, we base it on the journey of the fighter. So right now before he wasn't really getting touched too much because of the level of competition. But now that he's stepped up and now he's willing to trade, because Devin Haney never traded. Now that he's willing to trade, you see how he reacts to them punches. I'm not talking about the chin. I'm talking about everywhere else. And he doesn't react well. His chin is a good chin, like what I'm saying, but how he reacts when it just seems like it's over exaggerated. Like with Anthony Joshua, we're like, dude, did that hurt that much? That's how I look at it. It's worrying. Because if he gets in there if he goes up to 40 and he's going to get up there with some natural big 40s and that's got power.
That won't end well for him. That won't go well.
Not going to fare.
No, I think him being at I think he's just too big for 135. He might adjust even better at 140.
Because at 130, I hope he gets power at 140.
No, I think he's kind of like, to me, this is my personal opinion. I just think he's actually drained trying to fight at 135. To be honest with you, if he moves up to 140, that will best suit him.
Not necessarily. Paulie Malignaggi was a 2-weight world champion. Never had power. Never.
Yeah, but that's Paulie Malignaggi though.
There's lots of fighters. There's lots of fighters that are champions, but they don't got power. I just don't think Devin Haney is going to be one of those guys that are going to be known for power.
Pernell Whitaker. Sweet Pea. Pernell
Whitaker. But check this out. And I'm glad you used that example because Pernell Whitaker, right, a guy who's not known for having power, right, but he was hurting the mess out of Chavez in that fight. He hurt Chavez quite a few times in that fight.
He did.
And that's a guy with no power.
Yeah, but there's always an exception to the rule here and there. But I just don't see Devin Haney, A, as a Pernell Whitaker, and B, as anyone that's going to have massive amounts of power. He's not like that. He's not a massive volume puncher. He's a counter puncher. He'll give
Well, in all
you.
fairness, we'll just have to see where Devin rounds out.
Yeah,
too,
I
much,
just
you know,
yeah.
so.
Punch
Right now,
resistance.
as of right now, he's
Right now,
good,
his punch resistance across the board to me is questionable. I give him a 6. You give him 5. What do you want to give him then, Bulge? It's up to you. It's not. We're just trying to put things in context.
I'm just saying, like, I just can't give it off for one fight. Like, I mean, I definitely have to see more. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen him react just as bad as he did to the JoJo Diaz fight with any other person, except for getting caught by Linares that one time.
JoJo Diaz isn't a big puncher, and I saw how he reacted to shots there. He output him, but and JoJo Diaz is not a big puncher. Remember, JoJo Diaz is the littler guy coming up. So
that was only the second fight. That was only the second fight at lightweight.
Good. And then before that, when you fought Linares, Linares is one of the hardest hitters at 35. I gauge that. That's why I gave him chin is better, is underrated. His chin is underrated. But still, I saw stuff that you see him, he still was super buzzed. He had to hold on for 2 rounds. How he reacted, getting those pops from Linares, and Linares has got swift hands as well. I just didn't like the way how he reacted to those in these 2 step-up fights. That's worrying because it's only going to get worse. That's old champs. These are old champs. So imagine when you're going to be on your prime or next 140 to 140, someone that's a hard hitter that probably when they rehydrate, they come into the ring at really like 152. What are you going to do? That's all I want to know. So for me, it's a 6. Context is everything.
like for instance, like if Devin was to move up to 140, you put him in there with a Pro Gray.
But if you went in with Regis Pro Gray, it's game over.
As a Peta or a Josh Taylor, he gets stopped.
He's clean.
Yeah, I think Pro Gray beats him. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. So
it's hard to gauge Haney's punch resistance because he's the only guy he's fought that can really punch is probably Linares. So I think it's still a big question.
This is what I'm saying, Jedsa. So Linares didn't drop him. Cool. Your chin's not too bad at the end of the day. But there were still punches that the reaction. And then if you want to leave it with Linares as being as a hard hitter and you react that way, cool. Then we could say, all right, you're in with hard hitters and you've still got some kind of resistance. But then if it swings the other end of the pendulum and you've got JoJo Little Diaz, who's not known for power, and you're still reacting like you've been hit by a Linares, then your punch resistance is questionable.
Yeah, I agree. I think a 6 or 7, something like that's pretty fair for the moment.
Yeah, I gave him a 6. Yeah, I gave him a 6. Adrian gave him a 5. Fiddy gave him a 5, but I'm still waiting on Bolds.
Yeah, I'll give
him 8.5. I think you give him an 8 or an 8.5.
8.5.
I'll give him a 6.
Yeah, I'll drop it to an 8. I just don't. I mean, I think he got a lot better resistance than what we give him credit for.
Yeah, I'll give him a 6.
You give him a 6.
Yeah, like Chan said, he just reacted weird to the shots against JoJo. Like he got hurt to the body, a few times. He caught a couple of hooks. He just reacted weird. I agree.
I mean, my thing is JoJo, the way he fights his style bothers. Like it's almost like kind of like.
That's true. I think the style
like Orlando Toledo, right? Orlando Toledo was giving Loma problems. Loma had problems because of the punch resistance. So he figured him out like late, the last couple of rounds.
But I think Salido's a much better fighter than JoJo. I think Salido's way more skilled than JoJo.
Yeah.
I mean, Salido boxed with Marquez. Yeah. Salido and Marquez is a close fight. If anyone goes back and watches that, Salido's really underrated.
I've seen that fight. I've seen that fight, yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Salido was playing chess with Marquez like at a high level in their fight.
Yeah, Salido got in with everybody, man. He got in with everybody.
And Salido ruined Juan Manuel Lopez, who was a top prospect. Salido completely dissected him.
Yeah, at 26, Salido got in there with everybody. Everybody, literally.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we have to add up the scores. So we've done everything. So now I add up. I've got to take Lewis off. Was Lewis on after who? It was me first and then Lewis after. Or was it me? No, it was me, AJ, then Lewis. So let me take off the third of this one. Third of that one. The third of that one. Sorry, I got to come off. Let me just take off the ones where Lewis was on. We got to take them to 4 counts now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okie dokes. So, well, I'll just do it with the calculator, Jed, because now I'm not using the phone. Remember, I was using my phone before to put the score.
I can still do it if you want. I can rattle these off.
Okay, you might make my life easier.
Yeah, I can rattle them off.
9 plus 9.
Yep.
8 plus 8.
34. 34.
4. Thank you, Joe. And then we'll do Haney 7, 10, 8, 8.
33.
Got ya. Power. Okay, so now we got 6.5, 7.
Yep.
7.
Yep.
8.
28.5.
28.5. Told you he's a human calculator. I just love him. All right, Haney for power 5, 5,
Yep.
6, 7.
23.
23.
Yep.
Okie dokes. Footwork. Oh, okay, I've got that. This was 40s, 4 10s. Okay. This one for Haney for 8.5 and 8.
Yep.
8. 9.
33.5.
33.5. Great. Stamina now. And then I'll read them all out what the scores is. We're just adding up and then we'll do that. So stamina 10, 10, 9.
Yep.
8.5.
37.5.
37.5. 8, 8, 8.
Yeah.
And 8.5.
32.5.
2.5, yeah.
32.5, yeah. This is quicker than a calculator.
Yeah, this is facts. It is 9, 18, 27. And so 3 9s.
Yeah.
And an 8.5.
35.5.
Way quicker than a calculator. I know.
Yeah. I'm quicker than a calculator.
Yeah, you are quicker than a calculator.
I'm quick on that trigger.
You quicker on the trigger, mate. I ain't playing no game. We don't play no games right here. 8.5, 8.5.
Yeah.
8 and 8.
33.
33 on the button. 10, 20, 30. I can do this one. 39. So 10, 10, 10 and 9. 39. 39.5. Yeah, sorry. My brain is freezing. It froze on me. 8, 16, 24, 34. The ones I can do just easy off the top, I just do them. All right. 7, 7.
Yeah.
8, 9.
31.
31. 5, 4, 5.
Yep.
7.5.
21.5.
21.5. 9, 9. Okay, that's 9, 18, 27, 37. That's easy. Got that.
You got that one?
Yeah, 9, 18, 27, 36. Got that one. Very, because I've wrote this one twice. 4, 8, 12, 18. 4, 8, 12, 18. Yeah, got that one. 10, 20. 10, 20, 29. 38. 40. It's easy. Okay, do this. 3.5.
Yeah.
7.5.
All right.
6 and 6.
23.
23. Put in the circles. My paper starting to look. That's what the paper looks like. Look fucking. Anyway, okay. Effective aggression. 9.5.
Yeah.
9.5. 10 and 10.
39.
39. 8.
Yep.
8. 7.
Yep.
8.5.
31.5.
31.5. I'm just reading them randomly. It's not all how we've put it. Chin. 8.5.
Yeah.
8.5.
Yeah.
9 and 9.
35.
35. 8.5.
Yep.
8.5.
Mm-hmm.
9 and 7. I'm just giving you the easiest way to add it up, not how it's in the order. So
33.
8.5. Yeah, got it?
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe. And 18, 19, 28, 38. Did we change them all to 9s like that? Or was that the original ones? 9, 10, 10, 20. Yeah, 38. 9, 10, and 10. 9, 10, 10, and 9, 38, right?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, that's 7.5, 6.5.
Yep.
8 and 9.
Yep. 31.
31. 6, 12, 18, 24. 24. 10, 20, 30. 39.5. 9, 18, 27, 36. 6, 5. 6, 8.
Yep. 25.
25.
Yep.
Okay, and then we have to add up. Now we do. I will do the calculator because you have to add up total score.
So you done it? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to do total. Now this is where calculator does come in handy. Let's try and flick that through. Fuck, where is it? Coolio. And am I looking again? So we got 34. Do we add them all up? Yeah, so we're going to add them all up. Oh, no, what did we do? We didn't
No, I think we did it round by round. Round by round.
We did it round by round. Didn't we do
so,
what
yeah.
the average was? Yeah, fuck it. Just fuck it. We just do it like this round by round. Fuck the average. Yeah. Oh, Dream came off. Yeah, Dream, you want to eat? Yeah.
I think he's still on, but he just went down like he's on mute maybe.
Go ahead, Dream. Thank you, babes. Go ahead. Go eat. Yeah.
Shit, I'm getting hungry too. I feel like some chicken right about now.
Well, let me close the thingy. Let me do the totals first.
Sorry. Sorry, just thinking out loud.
First, then close down the show like properly before everyone just leaves me on my own. After I'm going to add up and tell everybody what the scores was.
Sorry, thinking out loud. My bad.
Yeah, I want some chicken. I haven't even eaten. I'm going to have some more ravioli. So Loma with speed beats Haney 34 opposed to 33. Not too much of a difference. Power, Loma 28.5, Devin Haney 23. So Loma wins on power. Footwork 40, Devin Haney 33.5. Loma wins on footwork. Stamina 37.5, 32.5 for Haney. So Loma wins on stamina. Defense 35.5, Haney's 33. Loma wins on defense. Ring IQ generalship 39.5 for Loma, 35 for Haney. Loma wins on that. Inside fighting 31 for Loma, 21.5 for Haney. Loma wins on that. Mid range 37, Haney 36. Loma just edges it on that. Range 18. Wow. Loma range 18 and Devin Haney 38. Devin Haney beats Loma on range. Offense 40 for Loma. Offense 23 for Haney. Loma wins on that. Effective aggression 39 versus 31.5 for Haney. Loma wins on effective aggression. Chin 35 opposed to Devin Haney's 33. Loma wins on chin. Athletics. God, I hate that word. Athletics, 38 opposed to Devin Haney's 31. Loma wins on athletics. Jab, 24 for Haney. Loma, sorry, my bad. Jab, 24 for Loma, 39.5 for Haney. Haney beats Loma on the jab. Punch resistance, 36. And punch resistance, 36 and 25 for Haney. Lomachenko wins. I will on my own off time. I will score it all up for a grand total score so I can enter it in the graph. So effectively Loma's our winner in that. So he looks like he's the more seasoned lightweight or the more sharpened lightweight than versus Devin Haney. Obviously, this doesn't mean that Loma definitely beats Devin Haney. I'm just saying these are the skill sets they possess.
Because a lot of the categories were close, and
a lot of them were close, like by 1 point.
Yeah, exactly. And one thing Haney has in the fight over Lomachenko is the youth and size, which is a huge intangible. You know, so when these are all this close, all these rounds, plus Haney has the youth and size in this matchup, which I think is a big deal. So I think it's a really close fight.
Yeah, it is a close fight. I loved doing that. So guys, we're gonna close it out. I want AJ. You got any last things to say? Go around the panel where you can find you, or anything last words that you want to say before I close up the weekly wrap up show. You guys have been amazing. Let's give you all a round of applause. Do I have one on here? Let me see. Do I have a round of applause? I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Yay, AJ!
But you know me, Lady Chann, you've been amazing as well. Always a pleasure to be on here. Thank you for having me on. Thank you. Pleasure to talk to everybody. Chopping it up with y'all. And you know me, I don't have a channel. Just you can find me on Twitter under AJ Spay as well. If you want to hit me up, then also you know I don't have a YouTube channel. I just jump on the panels and chats live from time to time. So
yeah, AJ's our guy. He's our guy. You're perfect. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
Fiddy, are you back from downstairs? Because he said just went downstairs. Went downstairs. Fiddy's not back. You can find it just in case you don't find if Fiddy's not here by the time. You can find 150 Dream Team is his channel where you'll find him doing freestyles and rapping and getting his music vibe on. Very good. Go check it out if you like that type of vibe. Definitely, I would urge you to subscribe. A young guy trying to do great things. Positive, great knowledge of the sport of boxing. Do the damn thing. Yeah. Bold, tell them where we can find you, B.
Yeah, y'all can if y'all ever get a chance, check out Bold and Understanding on YouTube. I talk about boxing and stuff. I recently dropped a video last week on the Earl Spence fans, pretty much. They don't hold them accountable and stuff like that. And I had put a video out the other day, with the recap of the Lomachenko and what's the name fight. Now, I got more videos I want to upload, but I appreciate you having me on and stuff. And peace to the chat. Well,
Bold and Understanding. There you go. I'm gonna actually watch that. Cool. Yeah, no, thank you for joining me, Bold. You're always welcome. You're part of the team and part of the fam. I can't rock by myself. So I could, but it'd be pretty boring. So be talking to myself.
Oh, that wouldn't be any fun.
I do that in my day-to-day life, just when I'm pottering around the house. You guys don't need to see that on the live. So I'm grateful for you guys to always chiming in when you see the old girl. When you see the old girl, coming on the live, I look forward to, chopping it up about boxing and also learning, because there's a lot of stuff I'm still learning on the fly as well. The sport is very vast. So I appreciate you all coming. Jedstar, my brother from another. Where can they find you? Outlaw Boxing.
Yeah, a pleasure coming on again. Is to say, subscribe to my gym's got a channel now, Outlaw Boxing Club. That's my gym, but Outlaw Boxing Club, not just the Outlaw Boxing. So hit us up on there, posting up all training and all other type of footage in the next few months.
Yeah, and he's got a brother that's in the sport as well, so it's all good. We watch bits and pieces.
I'm back now.
Are you back? We're just saying, tell them where they can find you. We did. So basically, Loma won nearly every category, bar maybe about 2 or 3. But some of them was very close. Like Loma would win by like 1 point or 2. So we're just saying they're quite matched in ways. It wasn't like a blowout. Yeah, it's going to be a good fight if we see them fight, or when we see them
that's the
fight.
fight to make. I think they should fight first and then fight Kambosos. Whoever wins, fight Kambosos. That's what I want to happen.
Yeah, that's what I think. That would be a good, a little eliminator type of thing. That's a good idea. Where can they find you? I did tell them where they could find you, but you can say it with your own voice.
Oh yeah, all right. Yeah. Y'all just follow me at 150 Dream Team, man. We talk boxing and some good music up there. I'm still working on my shit, trying to learn how to, you know, just get better, perfect my craft and all that. But yeah, man, y'all subscribe, man. Show some love to the kids. Shout out to everybody on the panel as well. Shout out to the chat.
Is that you, 150 Dream Team? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
There you are. Oh, your voice does. You know what? Your voice is older than how you look.
Now look, yeah, that's what everybody say.
Yeah.
That's what everybody say, literally.
I'm super cute. Oh my god, look, like you don't want to hear me say you're adorable, but you are adorable. I've just subscribed as well and to Bold.
Thank you.
So you're more than welcome. If you need any advice, you can hit me up as well. Just hit me if you Instagram at Lady. Guys, you can find me Instagram and Twitter at LadyChann, LADYCHANN. Also the Dundem season. You know, we've got lots of a lot of merch and a lot of people have bought lots of different things. Even AJ, I appreciate it. I even got Jamal, Charlo, Ronnie Shields. They've been rocking my t-shirts, and I'm fucking flattered and humbled, whether what side of what fence or who you rock for. It's like always nice to see, you know, a boxer in your stuff and they don't have to wear it. You know, he could have been like, no, I'm not wearing it, but he did, and he does. So massively appreciated that. It's Dundem Season, DUNDEM season.com, and that's where you find my store, and LadyChann Instagram and Twitter. And tomorrow we've got Tunde Ajayi on the show tomorrow, so we'll be chopping it up and talking about, you know, what the journey with Anthony Yard and XYZ with my good old pal. I can't wait. It's going to be like old times. So stand by for that, guys. And thank you so much for rocking with a girl. And you know how we do it. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. Come box with Chan. Gone. Guys, thank you for joining me. Gone.
LadyChann. Round 1, fight.